I don't say, no, this is all entropy. This is just me being lazy and not giving a fuck when shit.
You didn't
usually
design this.
No, this happened. Time is an artist.
But you keep it clean. Again, you seem like the kind of guy that does it, but, you have common sense about it.
Yeah, so a mathematical puzzle called the Towers of Hanoi. It's there's a way to do it.
Everybody in this room is going to hopefully brush their teeth tonight, spit it out in the sink, look in the mirror before they go to bed and go, time is an artist.
That's right. Or look in the mirror before they brush their teeth, they look in the mirror, there's no one behind them. They spit it out. They look back up and he's there. Fucking great shot. Like,
Chris, I'm excited that you signed up for the show. I'm hoping that maybe we can get you up here again and find out more about you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And if anybody wants to download the album, ChrisHeist.com.
ChrisHeist.com. There he goes. ChrisHeist.
Trying to steal the show.
There he goes. Chris Heist. Chris, how old are you?
26.
42 years old.
42.
Tell Ebenezer Scrooge what's up.
5 years younger than me and Randy. 5 years younger than me and Randy.
Crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main stage, Crystal.
Wow. Look at Crystal's droopy ass. All right, we have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. He's a goddamn sensation. He's working continuously. He's about to get on a flight with us Wednesday night as we head to Grand Rapids, Lansing, and Detroit. He's doing a bunch of stand-up shows, and Kill Tony's with us. Make some noise for the regular Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute.
What's up? Yeah. I don't eat the butt when I'm sick because I can't smell nothing. My friend slept in the car with me a few weeks ago, and I let her sleep in the back seat, because it's like I was being a gentleman. It's longer back there, right? And I was in the front seat eating Oreo cookies, and she was like, "Oh, let me get a cookie." I was like, you can't be eating in bed. I just wiped the seats, baby. When you sleep in the car, you have to use your brain, because you don't have everything that people have at homes. Like people at homes have pillows. I don't have a pillow, so every night I fold up about 5 or 10 T-shirts and lay down on them. And sometimes I put a sock in there just if I wanted to get fluffy. When I sleep in the car, I always wake up with a crook in my neck, like to the left and shit. I woke up the other day and went to my homeboy house. He talking about to the left, everything you want in the trunk to the left. Hey, nigga, fuck you.
Okay. Did you say you don't eat butt when you're sick?
I only eat it when I'm sick.
I heard don't for some reason.
I heard don't as well.
That one up.
That's probably the sativa kicking in.
Yeah. Gotcha. You were into us. That was funny, man. I loved it. I love, again, how real. Like, for the people who, like, he could have gone for some cheap stuff, but I actually believe that your friend slept in your car. That's true.
Oreos with the milk. That's
true, though. But so, like, I felt the truth in that. And it's amazing to me that Chris Heist has an apartment and you sleep in a car. That is amazing to me. Like, you will get successful, you will have a house someday, and I think you're going to sleep in your garage. Because that's what it is. But that's all that stuff. I look out at you, I look all around at the other people who are reaching for jokes for the sake of jokes and not speaking about what's real within what's happening in their lives. Like, he hit on real stuff. Even if it didn't hit huge, I still think there was, like, there's the kernels of great jokes. Yeah, I think what you stuff in that was almost written, that joke. What you stuff in the shirts as your pillow. Oh, God.
So Malcolm is sometimes, it's one of those things where he's like one of those people that's sort of always funny. Like,
he's funny in his bones.
Before tonight's show, I got his email for the first time so that I could send him the itinerary of the layout of our shows that I just got today for this weekend. And he goes, "Oh shit, man, we're staying in our hotels. I thought we were sleeping in the car and shit." That's just a true story. He's so used to sleeping in a car, he thought we all just slept in cars for a second.
Yeah. You get a hotel.
Didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to get. I guess you guys thought we slept in cars too, obviously. Right. So
I hope he shares a room with us.
Save some money.
Yeah.
No, you're in a car, buddy. Yeah, you're in a car.
All right, we have another banana for you podcast listeners. I don't know why the band does physical things still, but Jeremiah has a banana, everybody, so let's pay attention to that. Here we go. He's eating a banana. What is going to happen? He's deep throat. It appears. Oh, my God. Okay. If anybody knows the Heimlich maneuver, prepare yourself.
Jeremiah,
Wow.
he was backstage practicing deep throating
Oh, he
plantains.
can't.
That boy got talent.
You ready, Arnold? Arnold,
Yo,
you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Do you know how to play? Do you know how to play Scrabble?
But I'm hearing you from like 5 different microphones.
Yeah. Yeah. Turn off the one with the TV on it.
With the video on it?
Yeah. Just the one that I'm pointing at. Keep this one unmute. Keep this one unmuted, and the other one with the video on it. Mute that one.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what Scrabble is?
Let's try speaking something, bro. Say hi, hello.
Do you know what Scrabble is?
Oh, shit, it's even worse now. Wait, one sec. No, say something, bro.
Do you know what Scrabble is?
Oh, yeah, it's better now. Scrabble, yeah, I've heard Scrabble. It's like some sort of a word game, right? Scrabble?
Correct. I'm going to send you an invite.
What is Scrabble? I got it right?
Yeah, you did. But if you,
Word game, right?
yeah, but if you've never played it, then we'll play something else. You want to play golf?
I can play anything. Not climbing things or whatever.
All right, big dog. I just sent you an invitation to play golf.
Where is the invitation at? In my DMs?
Check your Plato app. Plato.
My Play-Doh?
Yeah, it's an app that you downloaded. You created an account. We used to play games on it.
I don't even know if I have that app anymore. Let me check.
All right. Well, if you don't, re-download it. Your username is ArnoldXYZ.
Oh, damn. Okay. Play-Doh.
Plato.
I can't find it. Is it an app or a website?
It's an app. Plato.
Oh, yeah, Play-Doh. Okay. I remember this thing now. Yeah, honestly, I never installed it so quick.
Take your time.
Talent. How long is this segment gonna last for?
Take your time.
Wait, slow down.
Oh, you lost a beautiful girl.
Oh, God. What is happening? Wow.
Joel literally fell off of his stool during that. What are you?
Oh, God.
All right, guys. I guess you saved the physical gags for. Oh, guys, really? Oh, okay. All right. So, Malcolm, anything crazy in your real life happened lately? Anything else that we need to cover?
I was at the 7-Eleven yesterday, and this dude, he started talking to me, and I got a job at a pizza place.
What? Wow.
Because I was in there, I was buying the snacks, and it was a comic style bar. He was, hey, what's up? We started talking about comedy.
Create
You do
another
comedy?
one.
I had on a weird outfit. I looked goofy, so I walked to the car. He was, hey, I want to talk business. And he wanted me to promote his pizza. And I was like, hey, you got a job? Oh, I give you a job. And he got me the job today. I start next Saturday.
Dude, you can't not
Yeah.
get
Oh,
You
yeah.
add me first. I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi.
have my tomato ID.
No.
Right?
Yeah, okay. THE.
Is that where I need to go?
I think so. THERABBI.
The rabbi?
Yep. Okay, I got you. I've got your
Centrally first.
excellent. Arnold YZ.
Alright.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to send you an invitation. You should have it right now.
Got it.
All right, here we go.
Petrino's Pizza.
Wow.
It's in North Hollywood.
So what are you gonna be doing?
Bro, I'm gonna be taking orders and shit.
Yes.
But he said he gonna give me the
that's
train.
a big sausage.
Oh God!
Nigga,
Stop.
Wrong way, though.
Wait, did you have a new job last week?
Nah, I stopped like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I never went. I ain't go.
You didn't go to that new one?
You
Wow,
run to the
he
job.
wants a segment now. Job
There
of the
you
week.
Good. That shit be hitting my face.
Job of the week.
What job is he not going to go to
I'm
this
gonna go
week?
to the pizza job, bro, because I fuck with pizza.
I have a full-time blowjob.
Wow. There you go. Right when you thought he possibly couldn't handle any more low-hanging fruit.
That banana just got a lawyer.
Oh, shit. All right, Malcolm. I'm so pumped about this weekend of shows that we're doing. It's another, you can lock it in. It's another brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchett about his real life from his perspective of living in a car.
Amazing. Real. Fucking real.
Should have asked him about smelling the exact candy off of Alice Rose's breath. I forgot about that.
Damn it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys having
I
fun out
missed.
there?
You're going to win the poll.
I didn't get to finish my question earlier. How many of you like to see
Maybe.
comedians do good on this stage?
Zero. Good.
Good
How
job.
many
You're
of
gonna
you like to
You're
see
gonna tie
people
the whole-
fail miserably?
Good job.
That's fun too. It's
Really
fun
good
too.
job.
Pretty supportive crowd tonight.
How many of you like
You're welcome, big
69? How many of you
Crystal.
Keep going.
Alright.
To see burped up gum?
Oh, Crystal.
Give us another
Keep
Oh my
going.
God.
Crystal,
No.
more.
No. Stop what you're doing. What is wrong with you guys?
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the
Oh my God. Hold on, do it one more time so that I can at least remember this. Oh, Jesus.
By the way, that was
Thank you.
that's we call that the Canadian money shot because it's worth a lot less.
Crystal, that's a great watch. You got.
Hilarious.
Yeah, eat your watch.
That's what you're gonna see right before you die, all of you.
You think that's the part that you think we'll get flagged for that?
I don't know. Tony, my dad
Since
just...
when can a man not spit a banana on another man?
That's right.
If YouTube pulls that, they're in big trouble,
This
dude.
is
We're taking this to Judge Kavanaugh, the
Hey.
Supreme Court.
If they pull that, you fucking write them back and say, time is an artist.
Yes.
Tony, my dad just called. He's proud of me.
This place is literally bananas. Are we just gonna keep that chewed up bukkake banana all over the Okay.
Oh no.
Wow. Somehow that's the most disgusting part of the whole thing. Okay.
His slow, atrophied claw hand just moving it across the stage. It's like one of those.
It's so
It's like one of the
It's
trees.
so
It's
tan.
like one of the trees in the Lorax. Like it too soon will be dead.
By the way, Joel, your moves are like, you seem like you've done that before. You're crawling like that before. Yeah, I'm a freaking porn star, idiot. I do it for a living. It looks like you paid for it before, Red Man. Yeah,
Jeremiah, just spit out chewed up banana all over Joel, and we're moving on now.
There you go.
follow that.
Good luck, new person who this is definitely their first time on the show. Put your hands together for $5 a gram.
No way.
$5 a gram.
Good shot.
Or Niles Slew.
Y'all expected this shit.
Dude, you're good.
Recently, my cousin just had a baby, so he asked me to teach him how to swim.
And I just figured he could swim because the whole time growing up, he was hood, so he couldn't really express his emotions like that. So whenever somebody would say, "Hey, let's go to the pool," he'd be like, "Nigga, I don't fuck with water like that." He's like, "Oh, all right." Apparently there's a tape with Trump saying the N-word. Cool. I think the problem is, I think we should stop black people with British accents from saying the N-word. Think about it. If I close my eyes and you sound like Harry Potter, you shouldn't be saying that shit. I think we can all agree. Hello, my nigga. It doesn't sound right regardless of skin color. Like, fuck them classy ass niggas, man. They never had to try to sound white on the phone for an interview. Like, it's bullshit. I'm from Mississippi. That's why I say ignorant shit. And I was on the phone with a homie, and he told me that God sent the hurricane Florence to kill all the gay people. And oh shit,
You can go ahead, finish it.
finish it. And I was like, nah, bro. Like, I've lived in West Hollywood for the last 2 years. This rain maybe twice. Like,
I like that. Yes. Glad you finished. Nice one.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Banana come. Watch out for banana come.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Unlike Jeremiah, we're glad you finished.
So let's start it off. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, never been on.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years in August.
2 years. And has your stage name always been 5 a gram? Or is that just a special deal you're doing
It's just a
tonight?
special deal at the moment because I'm in between jobs, and I figured I'd get on the show if I wrote that. So.
I mean, you do randomly pick it up. He did randomly just pull it out. Like if your name was Dave Wilson, you also would have been on the show tonight.
Leave it in. Dave Wilson would make me money after the show, so. $5
You never know. Well, you never know because you were funny. I don't know about that.
Not about the name, man. It's about the jokes.
It's about
You know that everybody's pulled out of a bucket on this show, right? If there was any design to it whatsoever, I wouldn't have.
Her vagina is designed more than this. Yes. Designing vaginas. I'm telling you, you got to write that show. 2 archetypes. Designing vaginas could be a great show about just 5 Southern women. It's like the next chapter of Designing Women.
A lot of open concepts.
So 5 a gram, let's jump right into it. How long you lived in LA?
I've been here since January 2016.
January 2016.
Right after Trump.
Yeah,
So 2
not
years.
before.
They got
Trump
you. You
was
were like
like
700
I like
quid.
the joke about British people using the N-word.
I don't like that shit, man.
You don't like.
I
Well, I know you don't
play
like it,
something
but I
else.
like
Let's
that
play
joke.
bowling.
I mean, I feel like I
appreciate
no, but the best.
Hit him.
The best, the best line in that, I think, which I loved, which is that they never have to use a white voice on a job interview on the phone. That is a real, true,
Whoa, good
awesome, great observation that people laughed at. But it's like, if you can get people to laugh at the truth in a very real moment, then you win. I think. Yeah, on stage. It was a good joke, and the last joke was great too. I mean, those two. I go that area. First joke I didn't love as much, but those last 2, that's where I think. You should
How's
go.
LA been treating you?
It's rough, but it's cool. You know?
What do you do for work?
I did Postmates for the most part, and then I worked at an after-school program for school for a little while, and now I'm just looking for a new job.
What would you do for the after-school program?
Basically we would like play games with kids, and like I would do sports stuff, and then like there was this lightsaber.
Oh, what kind of sports? Oh, hey, come on, man.
But yeah. So we play games with them. I know there's some people that would do like the bilingual stuff, so they would teach like second language.
Hold up the show real quick. This bitch in the front row just said, not funny.
What?
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
All right. Crystal, this is. I can't believe you don't know at this point. Crystal has no filter. It's just gonna be that.
Do you ever let a girl say the N-word if you're having sex with her?
No, I haven't.
All right, just curious.
Great question.
Okay.
You guys do sound like a bunch of cats.
Big pardon.
So 5 a gram. You really are selling pot in the meanwhile?
Maybe.
Not on YouTube. All right, fine.
Not on camera.
5 a gram's pretty cheap.
Not at the after school program either, right?
No, that would be fucked, bro.
No, yeah, you don't want to mix those 2 jobs.
They don't have money, so
right.
They don't have money. Some of them do. Do you? Are you dating anyone right now? Are you
I'm
in
not.
it? And do you want to be or no? You just
I'm chilling right now. It's been cool. Like, I've just been hitting stages and everything. So
You hook up with anyone since being in LA?
Yeah.
Like, how does that happen? You go off dating apps and things like that?
I used to, but like a couple months ago, I deleted the dating apps because it's just not fun. That's
Right.
Why is it not fun?
I don't know. It's like we swiped on each other because we potentially want to fuck. Like we didn't really like meet and get to know each other. So.
But isn't that why you swipe? Is so that you can meet and get to know each other?
No.
So what's your new strategy?
I just meet people. Like I go out, bars, clubs. I meet people.
How's that working out for you? Like the last chick you hung out with, what was the conversation that started the evening? You know, like what really got it cooking?
The last girl I hung out with, the Dodgers game was on. And I'm a big Dodgers fan. So
where was it on at? Where you at?
Bar, the dark room on Melrose.
Yeah. And you were watching a baseball game, and she was by herself.
Yeah.
And you were by yourself.
Yeah.
And were you already sitting at the bar? You were sitting down, or you sat next to her because you saw she was alone?
No, she was like sitting on the end. I walked in.
You said I got 2 balls and no strikes.
Oh yeah. No, I just I just walked up, asked her if she liked the Dodgers. She was like, yeah, and I bought her a beer, and we just started talking about like
old school, man, 1990s.
So you bought some
Tommy Lasorda shit.
Yep, bought her a beer. You're talking Dodgers, and then what happens?
All right, last
we
game,
just
we're gonna
talked for a
play
while. I got her
archery.
number, and then I went home. Yeah.
Soft as bad hitter. That shit was hot. That was a foul out.
So it's pending, It's pending.
It's pending. It is.
All right, how about the last time you got laid? What was How did that start? How did that
details, please.
So you hold
tell
down,
that up here.
No,
you
you
hold
do.
down the thing to shoot.
Oh,
Why wouldn't you want to tell that?
tell it.
And then you let go to release.
You're a shy guy, aren't you?
I'm a really shy dude. Yeah, I keep
So, I
watching.
mean, you got to cut to the truth of what's going on in your life when you're up here on the stage. That's the best part.
Do you want to whisper it into my ear?
Yes.
And
Oh,
then I'll tell
God.
it?
That's
The
still
thing
on the
that moves
microphone.
around.
Take a chance, the rapper.
Oh my God!
Your turn.
The audience loved it, and I do it for the people.
No, they didn't. They felt sorry for it.
There you go.
They actually,
Putting your foot behind your head, it's not going to get you out of this one.
they actually did have
I
a
keep
problem.
forgetting what her name is. What is it again?
It's
Jaylene Santa Monica, you bitch. I'm looking for a pony tonight.
All right. So, you said you're from Mississippi?
Yeah, I'm from Mississippi.
Do you run into that a lot of people from back home saying stupid shit?
All the time, dude. Black, white, doesn't matter. Everybody's ignorant.
What's the most ignorant thing you've ever heard someone from Mississippi say?
Besides that joke, I don't know. Like people be like, football is God and shit like that.
What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you directly?
Yeah,
in Mississippi or
because
anywhere?
there's shame.
Sure.
Don't you see
I'd be
shame?
surprised if it happened in WeHo, but go ahead.
I remember as a kid, this white adult at the school called me a monkey.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
All right. Nobody knows what that is. There you go. All right.
Yeah,
there you
it was
go.
yeah.
It's the SpongeBob song. Everybody.
That is
Yes,
The
sir.
yellow shirt.
crazy.
Yeah.
How old were you?
I was like 8 or 9. We had a football
There you
game
go.
and we won, and a white parent called me a monkey.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was
This
fun.
is why almost every 30 for 30 takes place in Mississippi.
Yeah. It's the beginning of
It's
it.
like, oh yeah, we fucked up here in this civil rights issue.
Yeah,
Shit.
it happens.
Jeremiah, hide the banana.
Technically, slavery was lifted in like 2012 in Mississippi. Technically,
Mhm.
Really?
yeah. If you look at like law-wise, so technically, I was like a slave till 17. So,
Awesome.
I mean,
Crystal was a sex slave. Crystal's still a sex slave down the street.
but this, like, with good jokes, and you can obviously write a good joke. This material, like this base of like a premise and a setup, is rich as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna work on it.
Well, you seem like a great guy. I wish you would tell us about the night that you actually got laid. I have a feeling that the reason why you don't want to tell us is because there's some embarrassing moments, perhaps, or some compelling moments in the evening. And my theory, of course, is that you'd be shocked at how funny it would be if you took the story.
Well, I do like I have jokes about it. That's why
Yeah, but I like the shit that people don't want to talk about, my friend. That's where you find diamonds.
All right,
You can
all
always have gold and
I
some
gotcha.
created bits that are, exaggerated and this and that, but sometimes, it's
Yeah,
the
dude.
moments
It's fun,
where,
my friend.
I mean, I remember after we left Louisville,
GG, big
Kentucky last summer, Jeremiah and I, we were on the road together, and, forget it, it's too long of a story. I got $5 a everybody, there goes $5 What do you guys think? Should we... You guys think we should get one more up here real quick, huh?
Do it.
Let's do it. Let's fly through it, shall we? This looks like a new one. Let's do it. Stephen Marcus Relaford. Stephen Marcus Relaford. Here he comes.
So yeah, I'm just the black of black people. Man, it's great out here. Hollywood is awesome. It's amazing. I love being out here in Hollywood. You guys know, you guys see a lot of celebrities and stuff like that. I got an agent, and my agent calls me. He's like, "Yo, Marcus, I know you turned down the role for Black Panther." I was like, "Of course. There's no white people who died in that movie. I didn't get to wear a beret. There's no AK-47. He said, "We got something else for you. It's more to your life. It's the most popular TV show that comes on every network. Syndicated. You guys heard of this show called Unarmed Black Man? It comes on the news. It's sporadic on-the-spot casting. You never know when you're going to get in the episode of Unarmed Black Man. It's an anthology series. It's a really, they don't really follow each other, and there's no, like, you know, more episodes for the lead. Okay.
There you go, Stephen Marcus Relaford, everybody. First of all, I'd like to compliment how fast you changed your shirt. And now I want to ask, now will you tell us about the last time you got laid?
Come on. Oh, that is terrible.
Come on, you lost the glasses, the hat, went from... All right.
Last night.
Watch out behind you. Watch, please don't step in that.
Okay.
Can I have a pitch? I like that concept of that. I think you took too long to get to the joke. I think you could have skipped the whole Black Panther thing because that obviously was fake. But you can just be like, I love watching TV. My favorite new show is, and then you name that joke. And now you're into that joke. And like,
Just don't say it's new. Say it's the longest running show.
It's the longest running show. You can make a joke that your friend was watching it in his apartment when he got shot.
I don't. I have lots of friends.
I mean, it'll never get canceled. He was watching that show on
Like
TV when a woman came in and thought it was her apartment and shot him.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Stephen?
About 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I got to do stand-up in South Carolina, North Carolina, and New York for a little bit.
How long you been in LA?
I don't know.
I'm born and raised in LA.
Dude, I like your presence on stage. I really like you took your time in a great way, and you weren't like rushing through it. And I definitely think, I think you are even. This is sort of a weird word to say, but you are castable off of like what you do. You can tell that like you can act.
I think the Splars just found their third
I would
brother.
shit on the street too if I didn't have anywhere to go.
Stephen, what do you do for a living?
I ask for money.
Really? Okay.
I'm broke. I'm between jobs. Yeah, I don't.
Where do you ask for money at?
Here.
And here at the Comedy Store.
Anybody got $2?
Stephen, stick with me here. Stick with me.
Like buy $5 a gram.
Like where? Like how? How do you make your most of your money?
Uber, Postmates.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your living situation? By yourself in your car?
I have a little Roach motel out in MacArthur Park.
Nice. Park downtown. What's it like living close to downtown?
It's cool. There's no parking.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get women over.
You said you're born and raised in LA. What part were you born and raised in?
Like off of Adams and Crenshaw.
You still talk with your parents?
My mother passed away and my dad is in IE. I still talk to my dad.
What's that?
Inland Empire.
Oh, okay.
Lake Elsinore.
Oh, okay. What prison is he in?
Marriage.
What does he do for work? There it is. Oh.
So he's got 50 to life.
Yep. What does your dad do for a living?
I get visitation rights.
He does government contracts for like wholesale products.
Very cool. Has he ever seen you do stand up?
Yeah.
Does he like it?
Yeah.
He's supportive?
Yes, definitely.
That's cool.
Yeah, you're definitely funny, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I would just like be economical with the setups and just get to it because that was a funny concept.
Thank you.
More of it, like just more of the jokes because you had a good premise and just keep rolling.
Yeah, I'm doing some
Appreciate
work.
it.
And I'm sorry, no one else will care but me. A white person does die in Black Panther, so it's just that's gonna drive me nuts. If I never got to tell you that, I would feel
It's gonna drive Dan nuts.
yeah. Just
Shout out to Arnold.
he deserved it though.
Thank you.
Why do let me ask you this: why do you do stand up? Why do you like doing stand up? Why do you do it?
I feel like stand up. Told no about so many different things.
Yep.
So I'm like, I'm gonna write a joke about that.
Great. That's your fucking weapon.
Constructive about it.
I've never heard a black guy say radical in my life.
Oh god.
Do you want to be in a porno with me called Malcolm Triple X?
Oh, come on.
I mean, I think Malcolm X was more of a comedian than a lot of people think. You know, I mean, he did die on stage.
Wow.
Whatever,
Hands in
people.
my pocket.
Didn't he?
Yeah, I'll say it again.
Didn't he kill at the Apollo as well? Dude, that is fascinating and interesting, and that should inform where you go with your material and how you do the stuff you do. I think that fits with the bit that you did. I mean, I really do. So as you try and figure out what your voice is, you've been doing it for a long time, but as you try and figure out what your voice is, say, why am I doing this? And does this fit with what I want to project out on stage?
Right.
Yeah, we think about this all the time. Like as comedians, especially people on this great show, you are lucky to get this spot on this show, and you're always lucky to get a spot on whatever show. We still think that. We've been doing comedy for 25 years. I know Dan thinks it. I know Tony thinks it. When you come up and see your name on the list on a show, any show, you're like, I'm fucking lucky to be here. So take advantage of that time. Get to it. Do the most that you can do as you're doing it.
100%. Stephen Marcus Relaford, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Just Vibes Collective. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. We did it the entire time Ryan J. Ebel was drawing tonight's episode. Take a little gander at that. Wow, that is incredible. Great detail on Jeremiah and Joel. They look a little more feminine in that picture than they do in real life. But we did it. The Sklar brothers are going to be in Ann Arbor this weekend for shows at the
Ann Arbor Comedy Showcase.
The Comedy Showcase, and we're going to be in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Toronto next week. Jeremiah Watkins was actually that young lady, the blonde over there, believe it or not. That was Jeremiah the entire time. Wow, people just can't wait to get out of here. There goes some of Trump's distant cousins getting up early. My God.
Look at this douchebag.
Yeah, dude, have your mommy.
Like I just said, all lives matter. All lives matter.
Jeremiah has a brand new, amazing episode of his great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders Out with Steve Lee. That's Bobby Lee's hilarious, awesome, charismatic brother. What else is going on, J-Dubs?
Tuesday, October 23rd. We're doing a live stand-up on the spot podcast recording in the belly room.
Yeah. Now that means that the audience gets to make suggestions about what the comedians on this show talk about. And this, I believe, is the first time ever that you're recording it and putting it out as a podcast. So it's basically, you could be part of a little mini comedy album. You could sort of co-write some of your favorite comedians' bits. So that's awesome.
Tony Hinchcliffe will be there, Brian Redband, Moshe Kasher, Ryan Sickler. It's going to be great.
Damn, that's awesome. Some of you Kill Tony fans get to see me, Redband, and another one of our favorite guests, Moshe Kasher. Chroma Chris, I almost forgot to ask, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, I love the finish, Tony. You can also check me out. I got 3 shows this weekend with my band Drac and the Swamp Rats. So just follow me on Instagram, and I'll post all the shows.
Yeah.
Chris, what do you think about the two what would we call it? The gender trans. What do you think about the gender fluid and transgender going back to back? The power of the bucket tonight. Why do you think that happened? What do you think? How did destiny work that way?
Oh, just beautiful women, Tony. Just all over.
Hell yeah, he's running for office at some point. Yeah. Someone's running for Congress. Hey, how about you make some noise for the great and powerful Jaylene Santa Monica? Wow. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican caught in a fishnet before.
That's how my dad got here, you son of a bitch.
That's actually Joelberg, the very popular, incredible Joel Jimenez, who will be with us all weekend with Jeremiah.
I got a shirt. I got a shirt coming out soon. Me and Ryan J. Ebell are working on it.
Whoa, the great Ryan J. Ebell made Joel a shirt. That's very
Speaking
exciting.
of shirts, the Kill Tony shirt and a new Death Squad shirt's out in the lobby right now for sale.
Oh,
go get it.
yourself a shirt.
Go
Talking
get it.
Shirt live from the Comedy Store, the #1 comedy club on the planet. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi, live from Lansing, Michigan. Our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get him on
Lansing, are you ready to fucking rock and roll tonight or what? Wow, this is exciting. We are live in Lansing, Michigan. Guys, make some noise one more fucking time. With all that loud music happening, I could barely hear your roarous applause. The great Brian Redband is here.
All right.
The machine is happening. We are live. This is a beautiful fucking setup tonight. I'm excited about things.
It's great,
We're
right?
coming fresh off. This is the first time ever. We've done so many of these stand-up Kill Tony shows. This is the first time ever, Fun Fact Lansing, in which we did the stand-up show first and the Kill Tony second.
Yeah.
All around the country, we've always done Kill Tony first and the stand-up show second. And the whole time we've always been like, what if we flipped it? That shit seems like it'd be 1,000 times better. And I could already tell it is.
Yeah, because it's also because I'm way more drunk, you know. Like,
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Uh-oh. Well, luckily for us all, I'm a professional. Oh, there you go. All right. Now you've proven it.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
There we go. We have an admittedly ripened, drunken Red Band. We're all well rested. We got in early today.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Thanks to our friend. I'm gonna say the hotel actually. I'll stop myself.
Right.
Got us in early, and I'm pumped about things. I'm excited. I'm well rested. Went to the gym today. Burned calories that I needed to keep.
Mm-hmm. I threw my cum all over the walls.
I don't even know what that means.
Spider-Man.
Lansing, this is our first ever Kill Tony in the great state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. This is our first Kill Tony in the whole state of Michigan.
Hey, by the way,
We're from Ohio.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right, you Spartan pussies. That's right, suck it, bitches. I waited a long time to tell you Spartans how much I fucking hate you. I was born and bred a Buckeye fan, and for some reason, every year, when I'm worried about the Wolverines, and I'm worried about Wisconsin, you pieces of shit ruin my goddamn year. And I waited a long goddamn time to come here and personally tell you, fuck you. Goddamn badass Big Ten badasses. We're all a bunch of Big Ten badasses.
Oh.
Feels good, right? Have some lovely rivalry. I mean, luckily we're on the winning side of that rivalry, but the short term is that you guys always fuck my fucking autumn up.
Hey, but you guys
I
have
was like, I'm not even gonna watch the Michigan State game. Fuck those pussies. It's like, oh, you didn't hear? They beat us 42-7. I'm like, what?
fucking sports, man.
Yeah, they did a whiteout. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, so it's fucking fun though. I love.
Hey, we got to give a shout out to your guys' only celebrity that lives here, or that grew up here in Lansing, Michigan, Don Barris.
Yeah, the great Don Barris. I mean, that's a deep inside reference. The couple people that get it will love it, but I don't think it was worth it in the long run. So let's keep this fun train moving along. Due to technical restraints, we are guestless tonight.
Yeah.
But we have great news for you, because how many of you are fans of this podcast, Kiltony? Well, then I think you'll be very, very excited about what's happening here tonight, because the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to give away any secrets, but the band has arrived in Lansing, Michigan. Thank you again, Spirit Airlines.
Oh yeah.
Spirit, Sprite, basically anything that sounds like Sprott. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And every week on our show, you know, we're at almost episode 300, which is going to be at Kill Tony Mania.
Oh, wait. Do you want to do breaking news instead of just...
Yeah, let's do it. What is it?
The 300th episode of Kill Tony. It's going to be a Kill Tony Mania at Cobb's Comedy Company.
No, you're right. Brian and I were so stoned. We figured it out ourselves. You would have thought that some fucking fan told us, but no, there we were on Monday night. I'm like, when's episode 300 of this motherfucker?
Yeah.
He's like, I think it's like 8 episodes away. I go, that'd be great if it matched up with our first ever Kill Tony Mania. Wait till you guys see this shit. You people that made it here tonight, you're part of something very special. I hope you know that. And it really excites me that you're here, because Kill Tony Mania is going to be crazy. Turns out, I looked it up. I did the math. It is. The second show of Kill Tony Mania is episode 300. You guys are at episode, I believe, 290 Thrizzle. Am I right?
293?
Yep. This is it. Live. You're a part of it. Every week, the band commits to different characters. They become those characters. I never know what they're going to be. I can personally tell you for a fact that Jeremiah shut himself and Joel into a room 40 minutes ago. I even Instagram storied it. I watched him close the door, and this is how it happens. They turn into characters. They're going to commit to them. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I'm excited to see what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that they're on the other side of that curtain. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Wait a second, what? Oh, they're the Monopoly guys. Oh my God. Oh, they are making it rain. They look rich. They look amazing. They're throwing, Joelberg is throwing cash out. Joel just throws tequila and taco. Making it rain. I believe the rich guys, I'm pretty sure, I cannot wait to do the math on this, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time ever that we've had rich guys on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true? Am I right?
We're billionaires, you bastard.
You couldn't afford to do the math on this, Tony. Oh, wow. You broke bitch.
Who cares if the show is even good? We have their money.
I can immediately tell you, this is one of those ones where I'm going to say without a doubt, this is definitely one of my favorite characters of all time ever on the show. Billionaires are here tonight.
You like what you aspire to be.
Can we just say billionaires that shop at Old Navy, though?
It is quite incredible. I mean,
Good one, Brian Breadpan.
Oh, look at the nose on that guy.
Coming
let me
from
ask
a
you
man
something. What
with
is
a-
it about billionaires in which all of a sudden you need to hold a monocle to your eye?
It's more sophisticated this way, Tony.
That seems like my friends Jeremiah and Joel are so poor that they think that that's what makes you a billionaire is when you hold a monocle to your eye.
I'm sorry, I can't see you broke bitches without it.
Wow. Wow, the billionaires are here.
Wow, he's wearing Skechers.
And you
I don't even know what that is.
And you are a living garbage can.
Oh.
Oh my God. All right, let's have some fun tonight. We got billionaires, we got Red Band, we got Lansing, Michigan, and it appears as if though, unless my friend Paul Bear has been hanging around here, that I have a bucket filled with names of people from Lansing, Michigan in front of me. The people that had the balls to sign up for this show here tonight, maybe it's some local talent that's been doing it a few months, couple years. Maybe they're stuck here. Oh, some physical jokes that throw the whole thing off. That are trying to really
What was it? Great White? This is a
Burning
bad
money.
idea.
Joelberg is physical. For you podcast listeners, he's
Pee on it
physically-
before. No, it's
he's
actually a bad
burning-
idea.
By the way, fun fact. Okay, Joel, we get it.
I thought we were going to build up to that, Joel, but that's nice for you at the top of the show.
Google care. Google search Great White. Is that Great White? Where the whole place burned down and everyone died. Was it? No, it was a Great.
By the way, I let it be known that he was a gigantic $5 bill that he burned everybody. He was a billionaire. Starting low, it seems. Abraham Lincoln.
I was scared. It was the first time I had seen one of those.
Most people that burn things don't only burn the very corner. Everybody knows that if you have more than half, you still. So I just basically made, I believe, $5 on this transaction.
Yeah, that's how big $5 are.
So I have a bucket filled with names. Joel's so excited he's burning fake money too early in the show. Here we are.
He stole my lighter.
Clearly.
Look at that. Of course, a Mexican would steal your lighter.
Oh my God, Red Band is on something. I would say fire, but there you go. There's a random sound effect to set me straight. You guys ready for this shit? It's Kill Tony Live. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds
where's
on
my
this
lighter?
very stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You guys ready to start this shit? It's the first ever Kill Tony in Lansing, Michigan. Grand Rapids tomorrow night, sold out. Detroit the next night, sold out. This is us tonight. Lansing, Michigan, and what appears to be 4 empty seats for some reason. You guys ready to do this shit? Here we go. I'm going into the bucket right now. And your first comedian, breaking the ice, if you will, the tough position, goes by the name of J. Michael Malone. Here he comes. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make it or break it. Live from Lansing, Michigan. J. Michael Malone, everyone.
I do a lot of cooking, so I go online, find a lot of recipes every once in a while, you know. What I like about the internet, you can find a recipe for just about anything, you want to make. What I don't like is to get to that recipe, I have to read through the entire story of some lady's childhood. That is so frustrating. It's like, listen, lady, I already know what fall is like. I was just wondering what temperature I got to set my oven to. If you could help me out, that'd be great. Yeah, it's like every recipe you find online is published by a failed writer who has found a way to hold me hostage. She's like, I know exactly how much baking soda you're going to need. You got to give me what I need first. Validation. Any of you ladies who think mansplaining is a real problem that needs to be dealt with, I encourage you to find any recipe online. Tell me this isn't a two-way street. You wonder why women are not getting ahead in STEM fields. Maybe it's because no one wants to pick through that personal therapy. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. All right.
J. Michael Malone. Hell yeah. Hi, J. Michael. How are you?
Good. How are you, Tony?
I'm great.
Wonderful.
Thanks, J. Michael Malone.
Yeah.
Why do you have so many first names?
My name is Justin, and I just felt like that doesn't give me the,
Justin Malone. You went with J. Michael Malone.
Correct.
You want to be a sitcom star? You sound like a sitcom star.
Yeah.
And you look like both Mike and Molly. So.
I just felt like I wasn't hip enough to have the name Justin, so I
You
Jay.
not hip enough.
Yeah.
You've been doing stand-up a while, J. Michael?
No, about 3 years, but not.
3 years here in Lansing?
No, Grand Rapids more.
Oh,
Yeah.
Grand Rapids.
Do you always hold your microphone like Indiana Jones? But I noticed you were holding it like this. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I guess so. I like to whip it around. It's fun.
I bet you do. All right, so you've been doing it a few years in Grand Rapids. How old are you?
I am 35.
35.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what you had synced up for me?
No, that was the billionaire to your right.
Oh, I got you.
So what do you do for work?
I am a maintenance guy for a property management.
Oh my God! What are you doing? You're just hitting random music at random times right now.
He's Indiana Jones, and that's a kick-ass job.
You goddamn right.
How'd you get that job?
I applied for it and nobody else wanted it.
Of course.
I guess he's Indiana Jones. All right. J. Michael. Wow. Grand Rapids maintenance working. White people do the maintenance around here, huh?
Yeah, well,
Not around my parts.
Wait a second, billionaire. Who does the maintenance around your part?
Immigrants.
Oh, what's that? More gigantic $5 bills.
I have a smaller one.
Oh. Wow. All right. That's a $100 bill handkerchief.
You obviously robbed that.
So, J. Michael, what you been doing your whole life? How long you been working in maintenance?
Oh, about 5 months. I used to be a car salesman here in Lansing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I just hated this town, so I moved back to Grand Rapids.
Whoa! Damn. For those of you listening to the podcast, people are physically throwing tomatoes at J. Michael Malone right now. It's the first time we've had a live tomato tossing at a Kill Tony.
Yeah, that's true.
So, wow. Were you good at selling cars?
I was good enough.
Okay, well, let's play a little game I like to play whenever we have a car salesman on called Sell Tony a Car. Yeah. All right, so I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Cool. You got a car or something?
You gonna try to sell me a fucking car or what?
Well, I don't know. What's your credit like? Are you qualified to buy a car?
I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's move ahead to the final parts.
All right.
What should I buy?
Well, what are you looking for? Some sort of SUV or
What should I be looking for?
probably like a Ford Fiesta, something?
You know what? You know what? Never before have I used the special trap door that we put in on the stage. Almost 300 episodes, I've never felt the need to pull the lever, but after you telling me Ford Fiesta, I got bad. How many of you want to see me pull the lever on J. Michael and he goes to the stage? I can't fucking hear you, Lance. That'll be if the dream ever is fulfilled and we're picked up as a weekly series for Netflix. I promise you, I will get that fucking lever. That is a promise right here, right now, that he made in Lansing, Michigan. Dude, I can't wait. A few years from now, Tony, dude, I was at the Lansing show where you guaranteed the lever, dude. It never happened. What's up with that, bro? So, J. Michael, tell us more about yourself. Like, here you are, you're 34, you decided to get out of the car dealership business, so you upgrade, go to Grand Rapids, and do maintenance. So,
Yeah. No, but yeah, I'm basically,
What's the grossest thing you saw?
yeah.
the grossest
Brian
thing?
doesn't know what maintenance means.
I
I don't know, just a lot of bed bugs and shit. I don't know.
Bed bugs.
Yeah.
Have you ever had bed bugs?
I never had them, but a lot of the houses that I'm dealing with lately.
Red Band has fridge bugs.
Okay. Billionaire. We don't care if it works.
Joel, I swear to God, if you use all of the props before the end of the 30-minute mark, I'm going to murder you.
It's their first time.
It's called pacing.
You gotta say some of these for Omar.
Do not blow our load up front.
Wow.
That was supposed to be the 45-minute mark at least.
And I didn't get to see it. I do what I want. Wow.
Oh fuck! Oh god, it's just so much funnier than you could ever fathom.
Have you ever done mushrooms before?
Yeah, several times. Acid, like all sorts of
What?
stuff.
Really? Have you had a bad trip?
You don't seem like that kind of guy. Yeah, What'd you do? What'd you do after you did like acid? What'd you do? Like bake a turkey leg or something like that? No, I just fucking I don't know.
You stole the Tonight Show from Conan.
No, Jay Leno can actually sell cars. He can afford cars too.
He likes karaoke in cars, anyways.
Different.
Anyway, should I throw money again?
I don't know. What do I do? I don't know. I just fucking hang out and trip the fuck out, I guess.
What?
Wait, what do you mean? You don't seem like the guy that would trip out. Like, yeah,
Have you ever beat a woman on mushrooms?
all right. Not on mushrooms, Jesus.
Oh boy.
What have you done on mushrooms? I asked you that like 3 minutes ago. Yeah. Okay. What have I done? I don't really do things like. Come on. There must be an answer here. Perhaps go for a hike. Perhaps put something on a television. Perhaps listen to music. You fucking guy.
Yeah, this guy goes for a hike.
There's things you've done after you get in the the most recent time I have done mushrooms, I was on hikes all over the wilderness. There was fires and hikes and coyotes and fucking music. I experienced it. I didn't. What's wrong with you, Jay Michael? What happened? What happened to you?
Stroke.
Who molested you since you first got up here? Which one was it? Point to the mustache of the man that molested you.
Look, I'll pay you handsomely.
Jay Michael, what do you think is the most likable, interesting thing about you? Oh, fuck, I'm not that likable. We can't find anything either. I'm really trying to throw you a bone here, and it looks like you love bones. I don't know exactly what that means.
Don't cut yourself short. You're a lovable teddy bear.
I should have said collect bones. That would have been funnier. Like, he's a bone collector. I'll save that for
After my tribe, though.
around episode 350. I'll be able to do that after it wears out a bit. All right, Jay Michael, I'll tell you this. You're a big bag of biscuits. You're adorable, but, I mean, it just seems like you do drugs and sit around, and I don't even know what you really do after you do the drugs. I feel like the drugs do all the work, Tony. I mean, you can't give a good, decent 10-second drug story? All right, you asked specifically about mushrooms. The last time I did acid, 10 seconds. I don't know, just getting in tubs and everything's changing. Yes, look what just happened. Look what just happened. You said something and they laughed. How does that make you feel? That makes me feel good, Tony.
Well, you said you got in tubs. The audience was like, what, a butter?
Why do you say Tony after you answer all my questions? I don't know, polite. No, it's not. I don't know.
Stick to your guns, sport.
All right, Jay Michael. I'll tell you this. You got the party started here tonight. You wore your best. You wore your best Grand Rapids garb. I like your style, man. You know, I don't. Let me. I know we have to move on, but let me ask you one more thing. Yeah. Why Grand Rapids? Like, why when you're like, I'm gonna leave Lansing and I'm gonna fucking do something much better? Yeah. I'm going to show everybody. I'm going to write my story right fucking now, and I'm going to go to Grand Rapids? Like out of the whole, is there something that's keeping you there? You got like kids or something?
I don't have kids, but I got a lot of friends. I spent 8 years in college over there. There's a lot more opportunity for things. There's nothing to do over here, basically.
Wow. Yeah, Grand Rapids.
All right, J. Michael Malone. There he goes, everybody. Getting the party started. Not an easy job. All right. I love it. I love it. I'm already having a ton of fun. Gone through so much already. You guys having fun out there? You get it? I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Holdridge. Here we go. Cody Holdridge, everybody, come on.
I don't think it's fair that Beaners had to change their name to Big B, but Spick and Span is still a product. When you... Whoops. When you take your food out of the microwave right before the timer goes off, I feel like you're giving your microwave blue balls. Like it spent a whole bunch of time making everything hot and moist, and then you just pulled it out. It's gonna make a bunch of noise and everything. Do you think people in wheelchairs ever call them electric chairs? Like even if they're not motorized? Because they're probably gonna die there.
Fuck yeah. Cody Holdridge is now live on the show. Wow, and obviously he just turned into a billionaire. It happened that quickly. Cody Holdridge, for you podcast listeners.
This man stole my pipe. I'm also a magician.
Wow.
Oh, you're the worst.
All right, so Cody, let's get into it. How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years.
Oh.
I didn't understand the Beaners Big B.
There's a local coffee joint called Beaners, and they changed their name to Big B preemptively.
What about the Beanery and the coffee bean?
Yeah, I mean, those would have worked as well too.
You know, first of all, Cody, I would like to say, we've done a lot of episodes of the show. I've seen a lot of different people up here. You are the first person that I can truly say looks like if in the movie Child's Play, if the doll ended up taking over the little boy's body at the end, and he grew up into his 30s and just successfully lived a normal life, perhaps chasing some of his dreams, maybe trying stand-up comedy on Kill Tony, things like that. If Chucky was like, I'm going to take this human vessel and live a good life, and then, it's like, if Chucky got his shit together, that's the vibe I'm getting from you. I'm going to go to billionaire Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, this man looks like he used his EBT card to buy mustache wax.
Hey, for the audio listeners, a vinyl record just fell from his shirt.
Wow. So, Cody, let's get into it. You've been doing stand-up again? How long?
About 5 years.
About 5 years. Here in Lansing?
Kalamazoo mostly.
Kalamazoo. And what's that closest to?
It's south of Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
Is
that near Tomfoolery?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
What?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
Oh, wow.
It is a real place. It is a real place.
If I don't know all my gosh darn Ben Folds references. Cody, what do you do for work?
I work at a craft brewery, if you can believe it.
No, I believe it.
I asked you what your favorite IPA was. Why would you brew cheese?
Answer the question, boy.
I don't know. Because I'm making pizza. I make pizza at a craft brewery, so that's why
Wait,
Yeah, it's.
You're the pizza guy?
I'm the pizza guy at the beer place.
Wow.
Did I call it or did I call it?
Always on point.
Cody, do you drink a lot? Do you drink?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey, scotch, beer.
You're into everything that makes a man's mustache twist up.
Oh my.
Cody, I got bad news for you, my friend. On this show, I don't know if you have ever listened to it or been on it, but we do have a pre-existing condition for people that happen to wear fanny packs. And this is a segment we call, What the Fuck is in Your Fanny Pack? All right, here we go. It's an empty Gatorade bottle.
I smoke tobacco out of this.
Wait, what? Wow, my mustache is twisting up at the thought of that.
Have you ever heard of cigarettes, you fool? Oh, gross.
What is that?
It's a downstem. It's a downstem for a water pipe. Like a.
Oh,
like
so
a
you put that in a bottle and you smoke.
What's up, Valkyrie? Hope you're doing well.
Straight tobacco, like what? Like American Spirit bag tobacco?
Yep.
Can I try it? Is that true? American Spirit?
Yeah.
You are the grossest person I've ever met in my life.
I would actually. I've never experienced that. Can I try it?
Yeah.
Oh, the billionaire wants to smoke some.
Once you complete this task, you are dead to me.
I'll just buy myself back to life.
I love that the Kill Tony band is going to the Kill Tony band has the same chemistry as Pink Floyd in their last couple of years together. Lansing, I promise you, this is the first time that Schulberg's ever smoked tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Wow. Oh, I'm good. I'm going to watch Joelberg vomit in 30 seconds and be happy that I didn't do anything with it. This guy has a, for you listeners, I mean, it's incredible. This guy is the hippest of all the hipsters we've ever had on.
Are you a
Is that the
traveler?
only thing in your fanny pack? It is an American flag fanny pack, certified. God bless America, red, white, and blue. The funny things you do. America, America, this is you. That's right. I'll sing the national anthem on this goddamn show. So, Cody, do you consider yourself a proud American?
Not really, no.
Wow. All right.
I mean, do you guys watch the news?
What news are you watching?
This is coming from a man wearing two different shoes.
Yeah.
They're both Heelys, though. So.
Oh my God! You're wearing Heelys? He is wearing. You're a traveler, right?
No.
Yeah, you are. There's annoying people on Live PD that want to fucking shoot.
He travels from one side of Kalamazoo to the other side.
Makes the train easier to
I'm
catch.
the traveler of Kalamazoo.
I think I'm addicted to tobacco now.
It's called meth.
So Cody, just a little bit on the surface that we've seen and found out about you so far leads us to believe that you're super hip and into crazy stuff. What is the hippest thing about you? We've seen your weird smoking straight tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Weirdly,
Don't knock until you've tried it.
one of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
I mean, when I'm at home, I use a water bong for it. But I don't know.
When you're at home, you use the what?
I use an actual water bong. This is my travel pipe.
Oh, Okay. Brian thinks your body is a wonderland for some reason. What kind of water? Are you using Flint water in your water bong? Is it a Flint water bong?
The lead actually is really good at trapping the nicotine.
Okay.
That's what's in the Flint water is lead.
Is that the hippest thing about you?
I have a record collection.
Duh.
Yeah, we knew that shit.
Yeah. We also make candles. We get it.
Come on, what's the good shit?
I work on cars sometimes.
Cars?
Yeah, it's
Other people's cars?
no, I don't like other people's cars. I just like working on my own.
Wow. How many cars do you have?
Like 3 or 4.
Wow. How do you have three?
And a motorcycle.
Is this how we find out you're the billionaire's grandson? The twisted mustache, the pipe. I think I'm catching on to you.
Yeah.
Many cars? All right. Well, Cody, fun times. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Pleasure's
Great
mine.
set.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. A gentleman indeed. Cody Holdridge. Some fun characters. There he goes. He's literally rolling out on his Heelys. That's the first time I've seen that one. Here's another name. Spencer Langley. It is your time on Kill Tony. Live. Lansing, Michigan.
How's it going, everybody? Give it up for the band. They're doing great. But anyways, I was sitting out on my porch late at night, smoking some reefer, a little bit like this. Damn, that's some good kush. But anyways, I was thinking, about the dictionary. Because I was looking at it while I was on the toilet. That's like the only book we had next to it, so you got to read it. And you know, we got words in the dictionary that are the same thing with 2 different meanings. They're called homonyms. Well, anyways, they're pretty fucking shitty because I think they just ruin everything. Like, think about race, for example. You got 26 letters in the fucking alphabet, and you couldn't think of another word to describe that. Like, one thing is something you place first, second, and third in. The other is a skin color. You wonder why people are so racist. Like, literally, it's in the fucking dictionary. But, yeah.
Spencer Langley, everybody. All right. First of all, you are under arrest. That's right. This is the first time we've ever pressed charges against a person pulled out of the bucket. 12-year-olds are not allowed to smoke pot in Lansing, Michigan, Spencer. How old are you?
20. Just turned.
20
Yeah.
months? You are the biggest 20-month-year-old I've ever seen. You're a big, gigantic baby.
Yeah.
Yes, a billionaire Jeremiah.
We got the same amount of facial hair, though. Like.
Yeah.
No, he did!
Yeah.
I love you, Tony.
But that's because I shaved before the show. Okay, something crazy's happening.
Uh-oh.
We have a full-blown security intrusion, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. She stole my idea.
Oh, shit.
I was just trying to get a water.
This gentleman tried to buy a drink at my bar, and I looked at his ID.
Buy a drink?
And he actually, well, he got a water, but he got busted for a fake with a water.
I lost $50. I lost $50 on that
And
shit.
then, hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
And I gave her a $5 tip.
Hold on.
She stole my ID.
After everything, he tipped me $5.
I could have been a dick.
Wow.
She
This
comes
place-
up here and roasts me up that I did shit on her.
This place is out of control. That is one of the fakest IDs I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Literally,
Do I look like
in
McLovin?
this ID, I shit you not, he doesn't have an ear.
Wow.
He's missing a full ear.
Yeah, they photoshopped that you're using the magic wand tool for you nerds
Okay,
at home.
everybody, let's just relax for a second. Let's yeah. So again, I'm gonna go back to.
Can I get that back? Kind of hard to get.
I'm gonna go back to billionaire Jeremiah on this one.
Yes, after watching your set, I would like to pay you to never do stand-up comedy again.
Can always hold on to that, Spencer. So
Just
let's
jokes
get
like
right
that.
into it. First of all, tell us the truth. How old are you?
20.
You're 20 years old.
Just turned like 2 months ago.
And why did you have a fake ID?
I like to drink. I don't know.
But you ordered a
Isn't
water.
that what everybody gets it for?
But why did you order a water? Look at that.
Because
thick,
you need
look
to-
at the thick X that they drew on the top of his hand. It's so funny.
A little overkill. Like, fuck. I already got kicked out of one bar.
Wow, what a loser.
Well, Well, Spencer, I gotta give you credit, man. You're way ahead of your time. Here you are, taking chances. You'll always have this fucking story. You're only 20 years old. Here you are fucking busting into a show and a fucking scene. Tell us what it's like to be at 20. You live here in Lansing?
No, I live in Livonia, Michigan. It's like 5 minutes outside Detroit.
Okay.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yes, it is. You're telling me,
Spencer, I've only known you 3 minutes, but I can settle this argument. No, it isn't.
You're telling me 6 and 8 is 10 minutes away from Detroit. You're telling me 6 and 8 is 10 minutes away from Detroit.
It sounds like you are trying to be what is called hard by the kids. And you live much farther away from Detroit than you're actually saying. You're just a very privileged white boy who lives much farther away and has no concept of what it's like to relate to the inner city folk.
Spencer, the way you can win this all back is by being honest with these questions.
He's
dude.
lied 3 times so far, by the way.
Yes. And that's not even counting the fake ID.
What?
You've lied to almost everybody here tonight.
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
What?
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
He looks like he's a construction paper worker.
What do you... Spencer. Answer honestly. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a cop.
Whoa!
We don't get along very well.
You don't get along with your dad?
No.
Why is that? Because you're a fucking liar?
Yeah.
When your dad used to punish you with the belt, would you yell, "Police brutality"?
No. And what do you say? Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Wow. What do you and your dad disagree the most about?
I don't know.
Your genes?
Incest?
Weed, probably. Marijuana.
Yeah, you smoke a lot of pot? You love it. You started when you were 15?
Yeah, I sell it too, because it's easy money.
I never thought I'd say this, but white people are stupid. You're on the #1 live podcast.
Wow. I cannot believe I'm going to be buying pot from a 20-year-old. It's so weird. You're not narc, right? Yeah, I literally need it. The best narc ever. Might be the first time I've gotten a 20 sack from a 20 sack. So Spencer, wow. I mean, do you have any other jobs other than smoking pot or selling pot?
I just quit a couple weeks ago at my other job.
Yeah, what was that? Hey, no, settle down, people. What was the job that you quit?
Menards. It's like...
Explain to me what it is. They're all laughing. I need to know.
Midwest version of a Home Depot. Like,
oh, wow. What were you doing there? Chopping wood?
You said Menards?
Plants. Literally.
You said Menards is like a Home Depot? Another lie.
That lie made my nards hurt.
Wow. All right. Let's do something a little fun since you're a fucking dirty liar, and I so rarely get the chance to work with a human being that just continuously lies and can't even help himself. Let's play a little game called Lie to Me. I mean, every question I ask you, you seem to lie about. So why don't you try your hardest to be honest about something, and yet I'm going to try to guess whether it's a lie or honesty at the end. Give me a fun fact about you. Go ahead.
Two truths and a lie, or like
whatever, however you want to do it. Any order.
No, just keep talking and we'll decide whether it's a lie or not.
You have a girlfriend?
No. I've never had a girlfriend.
Now, normally I would agree with you because I'd be like, there's no way this fucking Down syndrome baby Blake Griffin is getting pussy. But in this instance, all that I know about you, I feel like you do have a girlfriend and you're saying no because you want to because you still are so delusional that you think you might get laid by some chick out there tonight, like one of these comedy fans.
No.
So you really don't. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
8th grade.
I'm calling lie again. Is that why your cop dad really hates you? Because you're gay?
Stop sucking those dicks! Put the dick down! You're gonna die!
That's my uncle.
Son, how'd you get my nightstick? Oh wait, that's a black cock. Oh, put it down. Drop the black cock.
You're chanting Schulberg. It was me, you assholes. How does Schulberg get a chance?
Thornberg.
No. All right, so, wow. Why haven't you had a girlfriend since 8th grade? Just be honest.
I like having the market open to me. Just playing the field, you know.
You into that type of stuff? You jerk off a lot?
I mean,
you jerk off and your dad's like fucking gun and shit?
No.
Jerk off in your dad's handcuffs ever?
I don't even see my dad. So
You never see your dad?
No.
Wow. That's,
Yeah, so.
reminds me of a song.
You gotta do some sad shit.
Not that one. Alright. No, that's not. Alright.
I call a halt to that.
Yes, Brian is just.
It's not ready. Control your sound effects. My God, how drunk are you, Red Man?
It's quite incredible. It is a lack of professionalism that I'm glad he saves for a city like Lansing. No, that was a joke, but okay. Let's get back to this filthy, dirty fucking liar. What's something that you think could win us over about you? What's a likable fact about Spencer Langley? Like, you do something good for the people. There's something good about you deep inside. It's a good deed that you've done recently, perhaps, or something like that, in which you've given, something to help other people in some way. You're still thinking, okay, perhaps like something that you donated, or like anything that you've thought, or intentions that you had. Like, how far back do I have to go before we just find out you're a bottom of the barrel human being?
Don't say you wish to be big.
Yeah, don't say that.
I donated clothes to the Salvation Army. That's about it. That's the only charity I've done in the past 4 months. Being honest.
You donated
clothes
to the Salvation Army. We all know that is White People Garbage Day. You're telling me that instead of throwing your clothes in the garbage, you took your clothes to where white people take their garbage.
The easiest charity you ever do.
Everybody knows. You can't just throw clothes away. Nobody's that big of an asshole. Even the billionaires don't throw their clothes away.
No.
Right? What do you do with them?
We burn them.
Yes. Spencer, I would talk to you more, but I feel like I wouldn't get an honest answer out of you. But I'll tell you this, if stand-up comedy, how long have you been on it? What do you want to do? Is this your first time ever? Right, felt like it. That's great. And I'll tell you this, man, what a fun story. I'm telling you, out of almost all the fucking first-time stories, this is something nobody will ever be able to take from you. So when you look back at how bad of an interviewer you were, and how many lies you told, just look back and you go, but I got that fucking story and nobody else does. There you go, Spencer Langley, everybody. I like this. This is a 20-year-old kid. That's about fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years earlier than most great comedians that you know start. So how about at least giving one more time for Spencer Langley, guys? Who knows? He could be the fucking pride of 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes outside of Detroit one day. Here we fucking go. Keeping the fun train moving along. Let's all meet James Couture. Here he comes. Here we go. Yeah. Woo. Woo. James Couture, everyone. Come on.
Snapchat is a useless app, and if you disagree, you're just getting more nudes than I am. To dicks, condoms have to feel like betrayal. It's like uninviting your friend to the party. She's like, come on, man, we're all worked up. We were going to go. Sorry, man, she wanted to be safe. I wanted to come. You said I was going to. It can't feel good for the vagina either. It's like inviting the hot guy to the party, and then he just keeps his jacket on the entire time. Come on, get comfortable. Is it me? You're being weird. It's like inviting the werewolf from True Blood to your house, butt-ass naked, and the minute he steps in the door, he puts a rubber suit on. Why'd you make it weird? I don't know. There's a feature on my dryer called Less Dry. Why do I want that? Who wants that? Who's want that? You know what I want? A good heavy damp feeling. That's what I like. I like walking around like it's August in Tallahassee. Give me that. Boom. There you go. There you go. I mean, wow.
That's
great.
That Let's Try thing is one of those jokes that reminds me of when, like, I don't want to go in the back of the room and see what Louis or Bill Burr's working on. Because I'm like, fuck those guys. Fuck them. They've got it all. And then I'll walk in, go into the restroom or something and catch 15 seconds and I'll hear something like that and I'll just be like, these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like that's just such a good, you didn't even, the setup was the punchline so beautiful. I mean, that's the fucking magical art of comedy that you could say words in a succession a certain way and just have people clap their hands together. I noticed Red Band and I both went applause break on that.
100%. That was amazing.
So, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing about 5 years now.
5 years. In here?
I just moved to Lansing in August. I was in Saginaw for a while. I was in Northern California, Humboldt County for 3 years. Kim Hodges says hi, Dan Red Band. I don't know if you remember her.
Who?
Kim Hodges. Savage Henry, all that shit up there.
Somebody that you watch masturbate in a chat room.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah, double Hitachi?
Yeah.
Is that your girlfriend?
No, it's actually my brother's girlfriend.
Uh-oh.
How'd you downgrade so much, though? You were in Northern California. You're having the time of your life with this porn star girl, I guess.
What made you move from Cali back to Michigan?
Oh, homesickness, if I'm being honest.
No, that's fine.
Have you ever been to Arcata, California? It's like an island surrounded by redwood trees and just a fog of weed.
Wow, it sounds like heaven.
It's like Amsterdam for America. Go there, don't stay.
Do you miss teaching the School of Rock?
That is a well-deserved Lansing Schulberg chant I'm hearing out there. Do you miss teaching at the school?
I'm a substitute teacher K through 12 for a day job.
Wow, look at that. Man.
The kids suck.
Wow. You hate the kids?
Oh, they're a joy.
Wow. I'm pretty sure this is how we find out that there's going to be a school shooting in Lansing eventually here.
They want to give teachers guns.
Yeah.
Especially here. Stupid.
How do you feel about that? Do you are you against that?
Yes.
Yeah. Because
I'd rather blow my own brains out. Some of the middle schoolers are mean.
Yeah.
I wore a red shirt and khakis one day, and for 2 weeks I was Jake from State Farm.
You
work at Target.
Do you feel like a kid would get your gun? They would figure it out, right?
Oh, easy. Look at me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever fired a gun?
Yes, I have. And then I squealed like a bitch.
You're used to just giving the mandible claw, right?
So
the Mankind reference?
He just called, I'm pretty sure Schulberg just called James Mankind right there, the mandible claw. It's a deep reference. My Paul Bear reference didn't work earlier, but your Mankind one did a little bit better. So anyway, James, tell us something else. What when you're not doing stand-up and you're not teaching K through 12 substitute teaching, you're strictly a substitute. That's your thing. You're like fucking something or nothing.
New day every day.
Wow. What do you do for fun? What's a guy like you?
I do a lot of writing. I read and I drink a lot of High Life.
Miller High
Yeah.
Life? The champagne of beer?
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Wow. When you say you drink a lot of Miller High Life, what are we talking about here? Substitute teacher amounts?
Yeah, actually real teacher amounts.
Did you ever miss substitute like did they ever not have teachers call off and you haven't worked for a while and you get a little lonely so you just fake grade tests?
Just make questions and
just pretend like you're
put a kid's name I don't like and just make sure he fails.
What's the last porn that you masturbated to?
Wow.
Stuck porn is so fun to watch. I don't know.
Porn?
Have you ever seen that before?
Yes,
What is it?
So stuck porn, there's a really funny one. There's a stepmother was picking out laundry out of a dryer and got caught on it.
Wait, stuck?
Yeah, her shirt.
Are you saying stuck?
Stuck porn.
Oh my god! So her shirt gets stuck in the dryer,
And she's in there screaming for help, and then her stepson comes.
Oh yes!
And
Oh my god!
The whole time she's just, help me!
I'm telling you, I got my hotel room is ready. My iPad and laptop are already sitting there.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi dialed in both. I guarantee you, tonight is my night with stuck porn. I will jerk off. I probably won't even make it to when she gets stuck.
She's gonna tell your dad.
Yes.
Yes, billionaire Jeremiah.
Yes, I have a similar evening planned, except I will be watching stock porn radio. When the market crashes, I come everywhere.
Holy shit.
For the Dow bones.
Wow.
Whoa.
Now, James, what are you afraid of? What are some things that scare you? You know, spiders, fucking dark. You afraid of the dark a little bit? Come on. Yeah.
Exercise. I have a nightlight. It's fine. No, I hate exercise, actually. Sweating to death would be a fear. But,
what are we talking about? What scares a guy like James? I'll tell you mine. I shut the lights off at nighttime, and sometimes I look out because I keep my hallway light on, even though my bedroom door is closed, and I look out, and I always, am afraid to see, like, feet standing on the bottom side of the door where the light shines through, but there's never feet there.
slipping in the shower. I am actually, like, every time I'm in, I'm, like, careful.
Have you ever slipped in the shower before?
Once.
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
I was, like, probably 7.
Seven. Wow, and it's always stuck with you.
Yeah.
And that was the last time you showered?
Dry shampoo is a wonder, baby.
Yep.
All right, James. Well, I mean, that's the set of the night so far.
Oh, thank you.
Just so much fun. Killing it. It was nice to meet you. We're going to keep moving along. There he goes. James Couture, everyone. Let's go back to the bucket, shall we? I like this. Everybody just felt the room right then. You guys as stoned as I am tonight? Anybody? Just a few people. If anybody has any pre-roll joints. Anyway, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tyler Titchbon. Here he comes from right down the middle. He can't even hide the smile on his face. He's excited. First time ever on Kill Tony. It's Tyler Titchbon.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I'm going to say what the guy before me didn't say. Substitute teaching sucks dick. It's terrible. Every kid is the worst because they're either little and they're vicious or they're older and like high school assholes. Anyway, Spirit Airlines, I got to say, guys, I don't know why I got shit on it. It's pretty dope. They are blunt and honest about what kind of flight they are. They lean in on it. But last time I flew with Spirit, one of the passengers got in an argument with the flight attendant, and she goes, "What do you think this is, Delta?" So, and needless to say, that was also the first time I had sex on an airplane. The trashiest thing about that whole story is, after we got done, she goes, "I'm actually from Detroit." So, all right. So, I'm gonna.
What the fuck? Tyler Titchbon.
What the hell?
Here we go.
What's up?
Tyler, you seem like you're way too happy.
I get that a lot, yeah.
You're a happy guy?
Oh, yeah, usually.
Why is that?
I spent a lot of years in customer service, and I just learned to, you just got to grit through it and put the smile on. Gets you through the day.
When you're, really sad, what do you look like?
I don't know.
You can't even do it right now. You can't even. I saw you smiling. You got pulled out. You were sitting right over there. You came right up the middle. And I saw you just smiling. You were just so excited to take the stage. You can't take the smile off his face now.
No.
Billionaire Jeremiah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what white privilege looks like. You can't stop smiling. Things are always good.
Yes, you smile like a mentally challenged child. Like it's incredible, just all the time. You're so happy, you don't know why.
No, I don't know. When I get nervous, I smile. That's my.
Really? You nervous right now?
A little bit.
Damn well should be.
I know.
No,
I'm in front of the top young rising comedian.
there you go. Tyler, what are those? Are those for this show? Those wristbands?
Yeah, they're for
okay,
the show.
everybody has those. I didn't notice. All right. How old are you?
27.
How long you been doing stand up? That's
First time,
your very
right here.
first time.
Yeah.
Put it together for Tyler, everybody. What was the first thing you talked about again? I listened, but I can't remember now.
I just mentioned the substitute teaching. That wasn't planned.
Oh, so you are, that's right, you are a substitute teacher.
I did it for a while, a little bit.
Until you fuck that chick, right?
No.
Just couldn't help yourself, right?
No.
And then by the time the principal called you into the office to find out if it was true, you were smiling ear to ear, and he's like, you seem nervous.
This seems suspicious. Yeah. No.
What grade did you teach?
So I just substituted I substituted kindergarten one time, but those kids they're evil.
So you didn't have sex with one of your students. How many students did you have sex with?
Zero.
They're got like little fleshlights that walk around and draw, you know.
All right. Come on, Red Band. Ryan. Red Band. All right.
You know what you did this time.
You seem like so you've quit a lot of jobs. Is that your thing?
No. Actually, no. I mean, I had a handful of jobs like through college. Just
how about now?
Nope. I have same job for almost 3 years now.
What is it?
I work in insurance in Lansing.
Insurance in Lansing. What kind of insurance? Hopefully it's life insurance, because I would kill myself if I lived here.
No, it's
Oh wow! All right, this sound doesn't like self-deprecation. I'm sorry, guys. I could feel that energy twist there. Sorry, I like to make jokes about things. Remember when I kissed your ass about being a good football team, huh? Same guy. All right. So Tyler, you seem sort of douchey. I mean, we all see the types of guys like you that like smile a lot. Like you're a good-looking guy, right? You're wearing the fucking, the short-sleeved hoodie, because that's a fucking thing in real life that anybody ever needs to fucking wear. Never in a million years, with a pocket on the side, a pocket with a fucking button pointed at that audience. Show them. Look at that fucking thing.
Do you smoke tobacco out of Gatorade bottles? I need another hit.
Tyler, you get laid a lot? You seem like you're into women a lot.
I mean,
you don't have a girlfriend, right?
Nope.
But you go on dates a lot, right?
Yep.
You have all the dating apps, right? But you're on Tinder and what's the one? Bumble?
Yeah.
You're on both of those, right?
Yep.
And you're going on dates a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about it.
Just got real tough.
What's an awkward one that stands out to you as of late? An awkward one of those fucking dirty internet dates. Like, hey, what's up? Like your profile pic. Hey, you too. I'm horny. Wanna fake have coffee and then fuck?
Yeah.
How does that go?
Well, I had one, and she was like really into like BDSM stuff.
BDSM?
Yeah, like she.
Big Daddy's sucking money.
That's Jeremiah motherfucking billionaire Watkins.
That was amazing.
Clifford Reginald III.
Oh, Clifford Reginald III. Okay. All right. So, BDSM, and what does that mean to you? What did she do to you?
Well, I mean, I don't think I got to her full range because I tapped out early because I was like, this is not my style.
Full range.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, no, she.
Tyler, give it to us. Like, give us the like description of what you mean by she went too far. What did she already have you in the latex mask, ball gag in your mouth, fucking Joelberg up your asshole all the way, and then you're like, I don't think I can go any farther. I don't think I'm into this as much as you are.
No, it was before that. I mean, like she wanted like to get choked out and like like bruises and shit. And I was like, no thanks.
Jiu-jitsu. Oh, is that your excuse, or did she really like that?
No, she wanted that. I was not.
Oh, this chick's going to get punched right now. Absolutely. She just, no quicker way to do it than by kicking over a man's can of delicious Busch Light beer. That's what that is right there.
Oh,
you kick a man's bush, you get hit in the tush. That's what we say in Lansing, Michigan.
You got to put it in her.
That's incredible. Where did she want you to bruise you? Did she say, like, hit me in the thigh or hit me in the arm? Like, what was it? I don't even understand how that would even start to work.
I don't know. It was just anywhere. I don't really know. Like I say,
So when she's like, hit me, you fucking pussy, you're like, no, I will not do that. Just smile real big, like a giant fucking pussy that would wear a t-shirt, hoodie pussy shirt. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You're
I'm just being mean because it's your first time and I have to break you in, or you're quit. You're quit. Anyway.
No, I'm gonna smile the whole way through.
But answer my question. When she said hit me, like, oh, I don't understand. How do you know that she wanted you to hit her? Was it a conversation that happened while you were fucking her? Was it while you guys are Netflixing or whatever?
Oh no, it was during sex. She was just.
So you're going in and out. What position are you in? Tell me the truth, Tyler.
Were you in or were you out?
Animal style?
No, it was missionary at the time, just normal.
Missionary, and she's like, hit me.
Yep.
And you said what?
So
one more time.
He said, I will gladly oblige.
Yeah, did you say okay? And you just started wailing on her like she was.
And she's like, no, come on, leave a bruise, you fucking t-shirt hoodie wearing pussy. And you're like, I can't, I'm hitting you as hard as I
can. This is all for show. I don't. It's not. Yeah.
No, I know. I love it. All right, but we got to keep it moving along. We got more names in the bucket to get through, or at least try to get through. There he goes, Tyler Teachvon. His joke about Spirit was that it wasn't that bad. Right? He made a Spirit joke.
Today, my Spirit Airlines attendant, her name was Shimmy. Who is named Shimmy?
How do we pull this fucking guy's name out of the bucket right there? That's the guy I want.
He's built.
Here we go. Make some noise, Lansing, Michigan, for your very own Jacob Drosha. He's afraid. Yeah, I like that. Little hesitation. Woo! Those are always the best ones. A true moment of hesitation before standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a good welcome. Come on, give him a shot. It's Jacob Drosha.
Hello? I really wasn't planning on this. My brother put my name in the bucket there, so I don't know what that is, man. Yeah, I really don't have anything funny to say. I haven't had this much fun since 9/11. That was me and my wife's anniversary, by the way. I don't know what you guys are laughing at.
Well, there you fucking go. Jacob Drosha, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you this right now, and you're not going to believe me. You're going to think I'm fucking with you. But that's my favorite set of the night so far. And let me tell you why. And this is very important for the people that I think want to do comedy, or think you know comedy, or think you can criticize comedy, or think you know what the fuck's funny. But there's something about a guy being honest, going, I have no idea what to do right now. And having those thoughts, it's about the honesty. And that's when I ask the questions to people, that, I want to set you up for home runs, and that honesty does work. And I think that's a perfect example of that. And
Yeah, Tony, you saw him stand up, right?
set him up. You know what I mean? What happened was, I'm sorry, but we started to believe that you were honest. And then what happens? You do a joke, and then the joke works because we're so used to you being honest that we didn't think that, this is your favorite day since 9/11, like, hit hard because you set us up for honesty. And I think that's a perfect fucking example for everybody to see in a short version of what the fuck, in a weird way, sometimes comedy is. Yeah. It's a fucking trick. It's a big misdirect. And I'll tell you this, your brother-in-law was a smart fucking guy tonight. He heard something funny about you. And by the way, that's an asshole move. I mean, you should have known that. At least he should have told you after he signed you up.
We both saw you stand up. You were like,
It was a real hesitation. So you got balls all the way by coming up here. You had no idea that he put your name in the bucket, or he told you? Not at all. That's son of a bitch.
Little brother.
Wow. Well, you know what? Load up a little music for me. Let's do something fun here. Wait. Don't play the music yet. It's gonna be. So you know what? Let's do something fun. This will be an episode we remember for a while. Jacob, we're gonna keep you up here. Do me a favor. Put the mic back in the mic stand. We're gonna talk to you in a second. You sit right there. How about that? You sit right there facing us, right on that black bench. Cool. You know what? Let's have some fucking fun. People want to sign up their brother-in-laws to do stand-up comedy? Huh? People want to put people in an uncomfortable position on a live show? Well, guess what, brother-in-law? Put your hands together for his first time doing stand-up, Adam Darsha.
First things first, I'm not his brother-in-law. I'm his brother, and for all the sack taps that he's given me, just tonight, it was completely worth it, so he had it coming. I got a Tinder recently. First things first, we know you're not looking for a middle-level sales guy at a paper company. Office reference. Anyone? It's not true. We know you're not looking for that guy. No, you're not. You're looking for this guy over here who works at a car dealership. Wasn't it you? I don't remember. That's two Jack Daniels talking. And also, we don't care about your Snapchat filters. The ones with the kitten.
There you go. There's Adam Darsha, everybody. You don't deserve to touch your brother tonight. Let me tell you something. You get back behind that mic, Adam. So you signed him up, but you didn't sign up yourself, huh?
No, I did.
You did?
I did.
Oh, wow. Did you sign the whole family up?
There's also the blonde guy who was sitting next to him.
The one that looks like one of Donald Trump's sons. If someone doused him with Saudi Arabian face acid. Oh, I'm kidding, sir. I would give you the don't kill yourself fist bump, but you're too far away.
Too much talk.
What? Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, boy. Fundamental agreements that we've had.
So that was your cheat code to get on stage, like sign up everyone you know.
Well, I mean, I could never have guessed that I would have called you up. I mean, you probably would have thought that you would have done better than Jacob tonight, but like I ended up revealing earlier, Jacob ended up just being honest, this and that, and you went into a Tinder bit like we've heard 74 of. 74.
I'll give it to my brother.
Hold on, wait. 74 better Tinder bits we've heard.
I've heard a few best man speeches, and my brother actually gave one of the best man speeches I think I've ever heard.
You're married?
No.
Oh.
He did it for his best friend, and it was very, very funny.
Hey, Tony, by the way, when he was doing his comedy, I did feel like we were at a wedding. Like I felt like was doing a best man speech.
And is that true that he used to ball tap you a lot? You the younger brother?
Yeah.
You're the younger brother. By how many years?
2. And he really was married on 9/11. Never forget.
He really was what?
Married on 9/11.
He was. Yes, a billionaire. He was married on 9/11. 9/11, 2001?
No.
Right. That would have been
2015 was.
That would have been fucking.
Wow, you look like T.J. Miller with a head injury.
All right. So Jacob, step back up to the microphone for a second.
Yes, I like the more likable one.
Yes. It is incredible. How does it feel knowing that you showed your younger brother that you're the fucking man after all tonight? You know what I mean?
Feels pretty good.
You know what? Before I let the Drosha brothers go, I'm gonna let one more thing happen here. Jacob, why don't you do me a favor and give him one more ball tap in front of him? There they go, the Drosha brothers, everyone. Some spontaneous shit. Up in and out with the Drosha brothers. There's another fun little fucking bonding thing.
Really nice.
Yeah, let's do that.
I love it
We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, every single episode on this show, he does a brand new minute. He's only been on the road with us, I believe, once before at the Las Vegas Kill Tony. So this is his second live appearance ever. His third's going to be Grand Rapids. His fourth's going to be Detroit. You had him first, Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Lansing? All right, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I hit up my white friends because they be down. My black friends always come up with some stupid excuse. I hit up my homeboy DJ. I was like, yo, DJ, let's go rob this bank. He was like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I was like, DJ, you a thug. Thugs don't have curfews. And my white friend, he agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go. I bring my swords. I said rob a bank, not trim bushes. Trim a bush with a ski mask. White people in Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't never hit up girls when I want to do shit, because y'all reply when y'all want to reply. Hit up a girl, hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Another one. Another brand new minute. This is a wild one from Malcolm.
Stealing money from the stage.
This is a fun one. It's a fun, interesting position that you're in because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you've had to write, 5 minutes in 8 days, basically. Because we had an episode on Monday. Here we are on Thursday. New one you got to do tomorrow. And a new one in Detroit with Danny Brown. And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people, how many of you that just clapped are going to that in Detroit, Michigan? Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You guys are badasses.
Jeremiah's wiping his nose with $100.
How many of you, let me do a little test here. How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, there's a few more. Wait a second, was that one of the Droshas I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the funniest possible ending to that story. Adam Drosha signed up his brother to be silly, and Jacob found his new passion for life. Jacob Drosha is one of the top young rising comedians in the world, dude. It's my life, Goodbye, Tony Hinchcliffe, dude. Your career's over, bro. Yeah, dog. So Malcolm, this is fun. This is your first time ever in Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I told you my uncle used to live here.
Oh,
when I was like 12, Detroit, Michigan.
That's right. That's right. Back when that uncle was still alive.
Yeah,
he's dead now.
Yeah, he go
He's a
bye-bye.
corpse.
I love y'all Fagos.
There you go. That's
I
actually.
love Fagos. Y'all love Fagos? I love Fagos.
Yeah.
Fagos. I love them shit.
I love
We
it.
call them homosexual.
Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so good at what he does. Like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? It's like, it reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was making $100 million a movie. The Rock would go to any city. Sometimes it would be just the most garbage city, and he'd be like, "Finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan." And you'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second. But you definitely have those Rock energies about you, Malcolm. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee with Tony today.
Yeah.
Whoa.
One of Malcolm's first ever coffees.
Do you like the taste of it? I mean, coffee.
Yeah,
took
it's
me a
good
while.
with a lot of sugar. It's real good.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand-up on the comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
You know, a
Cool.
road gig for you. We're doing a little tour.
Yeah.
It's fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with him. We flew with him. We took a red-eye flight, all of us together. Got in the big tour bus all together. And we keep Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can point to him and go, "He did it."
Yeah. Yeah. And then Malcolm points at me and says, "He did it."
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna
Hey,
snitch
look
on
who it
you.
is. What up, Audie?
Thank you.
How you doing, girl? How's your day going? Why? What can Rabbi do to make it better? Oh, what's wrong, sweetie? Tell me what happened.
I don't want to say.
Okay, you don't have to say them. Just know that I'm here and I care about you and I want the best for you. And you're amongst a good person. And there'll be other good people here later. And hopefully we'll be able to take your mind off of whatever it is that's making you sad.
Friend, you help me a lot.
Well, that's good. That's what I'm here to do. What?
You're the best.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know about that, but I do my best to help. So let's get your mind off of whatever it is that's making you sad. We've got some stand-up comedy to rank.
Okay.
Okay, good. So there's this one guy who just did one, but I'm going to restart it because he's really funny. And this is what I think is probably like more like a 7 or an 8 for stand-up comedy. It's not like super funny, but it's pretty funny. His name is Malcolm. He's one of the regulars. They're currently doing a tour of Michigan. And here we go. Let's see.
It's like, it reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was.
I gotta go back a little bit. We're gonna make you
What you
happy.
doing? My phone died.
We're gonna make you happy.
Bitch, I just-
We're gonna make you happy. We're gonna make you happy. Okay, here we go. Here's Malcolm.
Every single week, every single episode on this show, he does a brand new minute. He's only been on the road with us, I believe, once before at the Las Vegas Kill Tony. So this is his second live appearance ever. His third's going to be Grand Rapids. His fourth's going to be Detroit. You had him first, Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Lansing? All right, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I hit up my white friends because they be down. My black friends always come up with some stupid excuse. I hit up my homeboy DJ. I was like, "Yo, DJ, let's go rob this bank." He was like, "Nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house." I was like, "DJ, you a thug. Thugs don't have curfews." And my white friend, he agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go. I bring my swords. I said rob a bank, not trim bushes. Trim a bush with a ski mask. White people in Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't never hit up girls when I want to do shit, because y'all reply when y'all want to reply. Hit up a girl, hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Another one. Another brand new minute. This is a wild one from.
All right, what do you grade it? No, it's not a 10, but it's pretty funny. I'd give it a 6. He's a pretty funny guy. All right, let's hear what he has. Oh, perfect. Okay, then it's a 10. Let's hear what he has to say.
From Malcolm, stealing money from the stage. This is a fun one. It's a fun, interesting position that you're in, because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you've had to write, 5 minutes in 8 days, basically. Because we had an episode on Monday. Here we are on Thursday. New one you got to do tomorrow. And a new one in Detroit with Danny Brown. And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people, how many of you that just clapped are going to that in Detroit, Michigan? Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You guys are badasses.
Jeremiah's wiping his nose with $100.
How many of you, let me do a little test here. How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, there's a few more. Wait a second, was that one of the Droshas I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the funniest possible ending to that story. Adam Drosha signed up his brother to be silly, and Jacob found his new passion for life. Jacob Drosha is one of the top young rising comedians in the world, dude. It's my life. Goodbye, Tony Hinchcliffe, dude. Your career's over, bro.
Yeah, dog.
So Malcolm, this is fun. This is your first time ever in Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I told you my uncle used to live here. When I was like 12, Detroit, Michigan.
That's right. That's right. Back when that uncle was still alive.
Yeah,
he's dead now.
Yeah,
he's a corpse.
I love y'all Fagos.
There you go. That's
I love Fagos. Y'all love Fagos? I love Fagos.
Yeah.
There you go. I love them shit.
I love it.
Call them homosexual.
Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so good at what he does. Like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? It's like, it reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was making $100 million a movie. The Rock would go to any city. Sometimes it would be just the most garbage city, and he'd be like, finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan. And you'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second. But you definitely have those Rock energies about you, Malcolm. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee with Tony today.
Yeah. Whoa. One of Malcolm's first ever coffees.
Do you like the taste of it? I mean, coffee.
Yeah, it's good. With a lot of sugar. It's real good.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand-up on the comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah, that was
cool. A road gig for you. We're doing a little tour.
Yeah.
It's fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with him. We flew with him. We took a red-eye flight, all of us together. Got in the big tour bus all together. And we keep Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can point to him and go, "He did it."
Yeah. Yeah. And then Malcolm points at me and says, "He did it."
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna snitch on you.
Thank you.
I love it. Well, I mean, what else is going on? Anything else you want to
talk
about?
I slept in the bed. Not the car, the bed.
Yeah. We got Malcolm a real hotel room. We got real rest here in Lansing.
I don't want to wake up. I was like, fuck that show, bro. Leave me alone.
Do you have pajamas you sleep in? How do you usually sleep?
On the car?
No. I mean, like
on the bed.
Is it different?
I slept in my clothes.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, well, in the middle of sleeping, Malcolm goes, "Man, I'm hot as fuck. I'm sleeping with jeans on."
Why are you sleeping with jeans on?
I thought I was in the front seat. It didn't sink in yet.
Wow.
I'm in the car. No.
All right. I mean, Malcolm, it is just so much fun to be able to work with you. It's goddamn inspiring watching you work as hard as you're doing, and that goes for everybody all around. Like, it's something very special. You know, a lot of people count on you. You're goddamn inspiration, and that's a lot of responsibility. But I feel great about everything. I'm glad that you're doing it, and I'm proud of how hard you work, and that you're part of this thing. There he goes, Malcolm Action, everybody! What do you guys think? Back to the bucket? You guys selling drinks over there? If you guys want drinks, you should get one. If anybody's on the line of getting an extra drink, why not just have one?
I'm paying for it. Psych.
He's a billionaire, remember? All right, here we go. Ian Tigruter Hahuit. Here he comes. Make some noise one more time for Ian Tigruterhaus.
What's up, guys? Don't you hate it when pregnant chicks start talking about how they're eating for two? Like, are you fucking for two also? Because that seems like a three-way to me. Well, guys that have pregnancy fetishes, aren't they just like clever pedophiles? Just trying to get their dick as close as they can to some young? So yeah, I've been looking around here and seeing a lot of thirsty girls, but they're definitely not as thirsty as the one in Flint. Back when I was a kid, you used to call someone as an ass licker as an insult. Now it's used as a pickup line for girls.
Oh man, that look back was priceless there, man. That was something else. Okay. Have you picked up a lot of girls by using the ass licker pickup line? I didn't know this was
That's
a thing.
the opener, man.
Tony, it's nice to see a juggalo without his face paint.
Yes.
Okay,
So what just happened here?
Oh my god. At the end of all that, you shoved a $5 bill up his nose. That was incredible. Alright, so Ian, let's get into it. You do stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Fuck yeah.
First time ever.
I love that. We're popping cherries here tonight. Here you are. Ian, tell me about you. You seem like an interesting character. I feel like there's a lot going on there. I feel like there's a lot going on under this, Norwegian fucking, this fucking Nordic defense system that you...
What did you rank that guy? Howdy. Okay, maybe you weren't paying attention. That's right.
that you have put up in front of you. You have like a Nordic shield.
You were petting the cat?
Yeah, I was petting, his name's Tigger.
Well, shout out Tigger, like from Winnie the Pooh?
Exactly.
Well, that's adorable. Okay. Okay, so what do you rank that guy's stand-up?
Like 7.
You don't even know what he said. Name one joke he said.
Okay, he said something about putting some people putting their peepees close to kids. I didn't catch that one.
Yeah, you were paying attention. Good on you.
Before and after, but
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't paying that close attention to it. I'd give him a 5 or so. If you want some cool news, do you know what Blue Sky is?
no, but I feel like I've heard it before.
Yeah, it's like the Twitter alternative. It's where everybody went after Twitter, after Elon Musk bought Twitter, basically.
Oh, was that what his joke was?
No. It had nothing to do with that. No, totally different. So
Why use that?
yeah, well, just recently. So here's what's up. I have spammed Twitter. I'm like the most infamous spammer on the internet. I really mean that. I mean, I have been creating bots for like more than 3 years to just self-promote, and that's how I get people in here. And I was doing it on Twitter. I did it on Twitter like 2 years ago, and I made 2,000 accounts, which is a lot of manual accounts on Twitter. And I didn't necessarily spam people, but I just would follow them and just to get my name out there. And it annoyed people, so they banned all my accounts. Okay. So then I started doing it recently, and like Twitter got really good about banning any account that I create. And I don't know how they have me tracked, but they do. So it was really hard for me to like self-promote. So I started doing it. I just got really frustrated last night. It was like when we were playing bowling or whatever, or right before then we were playing golf. And normally I'm really focused on whatever game I'm playing, but I was just getting frustrated with Twitter. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to try out Blue Sky. And so long as like I just need an email for Blue Sky and not like phone verification, I think that I have an opportunity to spam people. So after everybody left yesterday or whatever, went to bed, I started on Blue Sky. And wouldn't you know it, with my bots, I have 3 of them that I created. And I was initially like the number 9 trending hashtag. Then I went to number 6. Then I went to number 5. Then I went to number 3. I got as high as the 3rd highest English hashtag on the whole platform. And there are millions of people on this platform. So I was totally stoked about that. And basically, like, that was really good for me. So right now, I am just, I mean, like, they'll ban my accounts, but then I just create another account, and it's this cat and mouse game that we have going. But I got some, I just keep getting more and more people in here, and that's really great. And I just wanted you to know that. So I got to be the number 3 trending hashtag on the whole platform. And it's the first time
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's the first time I've ever seen my hashtag in one of those like trending lists. So it was like, no way. That's like, and then people started tweeting about me. Just like, hey, is anybody else getting these random Rabbi Rothschild accounts that keep spamming them? Like, yeah, I know. And it makes me so happy because it tells me that it's working. And I'm pretty thrilled about it. So anyway, I just wanted to tell you that. All right, back to stand-up comedy. And thank you for being here.
Shield. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yes.
Yes. You have the Nordic Shield and a man bun of a 14-year-old.
Is that a man bun?
Asshole.
Man
All right.
bun?
What is that? What do we call that?
A nest.
What do we call that?
It's called a pussy tail.
Pussy tail. So Ian, what do you do for work?
I'm a web developer.
Web developer. How old are you?
24.
24. And you're from Lansing?
I'm from Allendale. It's like 10 minutes away from Grand Rapids.
No, it's not.
I don't know where anything is here. I don't even know where we are on a map. I could not tell you. If I got lost right now, I'm dead. I would walk straight into Lake Michigan or something like that. Are we? No, not even close to that. All right, didn't think so. So, okay, Ian, you're 24. How long have you been doing that, what you're doing for a living, which I just forgot?
Web development for about 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. You went to college for that?
I graduated a couple years ago.
Okay.
Been working.
Hell yeah. So let's get into it. Joel said that you seem like a juggalo. I agree. I think we're about to find out that there's something going on here. If it's not a juggalo, I'm thinking maybe you're like at least a huge, like Slipknot guy or something?
Oh,
Yeah.
Huge metalhead.
Huge.
Yep.
You seen them live?
2 times, yeah.
2 times. Yeah. What other creepy shit are you into? You ever jerk off while being hung from hooks in the air?
No, I have not tried that.
No?
No.
Jesus, even I've tried that. My God. Yeah. Okay, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You look like you're intense. That's what's always funny to me. It's the guys that look like they're intense. You're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? They're like, my taxes.
Yeah.
And then, like, if you see like a normal guy with like glasses and a fucking tie and a shirt, you're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? He's like, fucking get away with murder.
I got fucked by my uncle.
It's always never what you expected. So let's do it. Craziest thing you've ever done, Mr. Pussytail?
Whitewater rafting, West Virginia.
It's actually a good answer. That's one of the craziest things I ever done. I actually went whitewater rafting in West Virginia before.
Did you really?
Yeah, a place called the Cheat River. How about you?
Oh, that's great.
I don't remember that.
You look like L. Ron Hubbard's daughter.
Wow.
Say your
I
last.
said it. I don't care.
Say your last name for me.
T. Grotenheis.
T. Grotenheis.
Yep.
T. Grotenheis.
Yep.
Ian T. Grotenheis. Ian T. Grotenheis.
Good day to meet you.
Ian T. Grotenheis. Like, if I were to say your name right, that's how I'd say it, right?
Yeah.
If I was like, we're doing a classroom student role, I'd be like, Ian T. Grotenheis, like that. And you'd be like, that's me. And I'd be like, holy shit. Ian T. Grotenheis. Your name sounds like a foot fungal disease.
It sounds like he's from the Shire.
I have a question. Your haircut. Why?
Have you ever seen the show The Vikings?
Yeah.
Huh?
Have you ever seen Vikings?
Yeah. Were you in it?
No, but
then why?
I like it.
You like Vikings?
The show, like the Ragnar.
What's the most Viking-like thing you've ever done? What do? You ever shovel snow?
We're in Michigan, of course. I've shoveled snow.
I don't know why I think my mic seems like it went down. Right?
Oh.
I don't know why I picture you shoveling snow. Do you shovel snow? Of course.
We're in Michigan, so yes.
Yes, perfect.
So sorry, we don't live here. Yeah,
wow. All right, Ian. You in love? You have a wife, girlfriend?
No, single.
She's dead now.
Yep.
You're single?
Yep.
How long you been single for?
4 or 5 years.
Did you just fart?
No.
Wow. So you've been craft single for 5 years.
Wow.
Okay, I'm bombing in Lansing. I love it.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Fun fact for you. We're gonna break this news right now. You guys like breaking news? You like announcements on Kill Tony that only happened in Lansing? Multiple breakthrough things in one episode in one night? Then I'm going to break some news right now. We came up with an agreement yesterday, a funny thing that made us all laugh, the 4 of us, cast members and Malcolm, is that the next time Joelberg goes on a run in which he gets 10 non-Joelberg jokes in a row, you know, what have we known as Coldberg as of late. Sometimes he'll go on a streak of things that don't work. He's in one right now. He might be 3 or 4 in. What would you say? Oh, you're going to say 1? I think at least 3.
Okay, I'll do 3.
All right, he's at 3 right now. He is at 3 Coldberg. We made an agreement that if he comes in ever with 10 in a row, jokes not working, then he has to get a tattoo live on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like I'm getting tattooed when I get back home.
Just a little something to keep an eye on. So he's at 3 right now. We're saying 3. So it could happen the day after we thought. We thought maybe months, years down the road, but who knows? It'll make the Joelberg that much cooler if it happens. When it happens, or we could be 10 in a row. Now the crowd sort of has a reason not to Joelberg you.
Or to do it. I mean, well, yeah, whatever.
All right. One could almost say that that's 4 right there. Okay.
Dude, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
All right. Audie, do you want to play golf or do you want to just continue listening?
You could decide.
I'll be back in. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay, well then we'll continue watching.
Hey, ENT Grutenhouse. So why do you think it's been so long since you've been in love? If you had to guess.
He kept sticking his girlfriends in lockers.
Is that true?
No.
Okay. Why do you think it is?
It's probably because I'm not over my ex.
Probably because what?
Not over my ex.
You're still in love with her, huh?
Princess Fiona.
Now, let me tell you something. Let's talk about this a little bit. There you go. Clean slate.
What's your ex's name? What's his name?
Clean slate for Joelberg. So let's talk about this for a minute, because, heartbreak is a real thing. And you asked me at 24, I don't know, maybe I still wasn't over my first gigantic breakup, maybe. No, I guess I was 24. You keep trying to push that gay joke. You're trying to shoehorn it in. Everybody can smell it from a mile away. So how long ago was this breakup?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And it was your first true love?
Yeah.
And you guys were together through high school, basically?
Nope, met in college.
Met in college. How long were you together?
You went to college?
How long were you together?
VCR repair.
How long were you together?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
Huh. Is she like a goth chick? She's like jet black hair?
No, she was actually pretty much the opposite.
Really?
Not
wow, she had it all
preppy.
together, and that's why you find yourself rebelling and doing these things, cutting your hair down to the pussy tail and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
It's because you're trying to distance yourself psychologically from the heartbreak that you connect with and that you look at as love, because it's the only thing that you ever loved. So you try to go away from that every chance you get. Where she would wear light blue or light green, you wear black and camouflage. And where, she's a sunshine, you're a sunset. You look at yourself on a different perspective, on a different spectrum, in order to push it away, because you can't possibly relate, because everything just brings it back to her, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
We have another winner.
You got it right, man.
That's right. Thank you. You still have her phone number?
Oh, no.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Because I'm pretty sure that if we called her, we could get this shit back together. Does anybody else have his ex-girlfriend's phone number?
Yeah.
All right.
So what is pussy, right?
Well, I mean, here you are, dude. You're only 20.
Are you ready, Zoop?
Yeah.
All right, Audie, you ready? Audie, girl. Audie, you ready? Audie, can you hear me? Okay, so we'll just play you versus Mizu.
24, you're trying comedy, you're having fun, you're kicking butt, you're being honest, you're facing your fears, you're facing your truths, you're being honest during the interview portion. Honesty goes a fucking long way, as you met from that 20-year-old scumbag that we hung out with earlier. The fucking liar over there. You're the opposite. You know, at the end of the day, that guy seems like he'd be the likable young Fred Savage type, and that you'd be the asshole. But in all reality, you're the fucking likable guy, and he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
By the way, these two guys are the reason I have a drum kit tonight.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, Mason Bruce and Ian Tegrud-Tenhakenheis.
There you go.
Yeah,
Wow. Thank you so
yeah.
much. Well, that's good energy coming all the way around. There he goes, Ian Tegrud-Tenhakenheis, everybody. Come on, it's his first time ever on stage. He let Joel borrow his drums. What do you guys think? We can only go to the bucket one more time. Should we do it?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. You guys didn't really make enough noise. I don't know.
How'd you like that one,
All right. We want to thank the amazing people, Josh, Justin, Matt, Scott, fucking everybody here at the amazing The Loft. We had some great pizza today from, what was that place? Not Home Pizza?
That was, yeah, sure.
Home Pizza?
It was good. I don't know who it was.
What was that called?
I think I'm getting tattooed soon. That's all I can think about.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Your last comedian of the night. You guys ready to put this shit to a close, Lansing?
That's not good.
60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Nick Langan. Here he comes.
I got an idea for a movie. It's about Barack Obama, starring The Rock. It's called Barack Obama.
Dude,
Think about it. They look like
to zero.
same cheeks. They starts out. He plays college football in Miami. He goes to Washington D.C. as a senator. Meets Vince McMahon. Becomes a wrestler. Becomes an actor. Sees Donald Trump as president. Runs for president. Barack Obama as president. Barack Obama. Timeline's messed up. Sort of like Fight Club. It's different.
Oh, Zoot.
There you go. All right. Interesting approach. Couple movie pitches. Hi, Nick. How's it going?
Hi.
How old are you?
25.
What do you do for work?
I'm assistant manager at a gas station.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What gas station?
Marathon.
Here in Lansing?
No.
Where?
Alma, north of here.
North of here. Wow, you trying to get away? All right, there we go.
How many minutes?
Can we get the sound effects to be louder, please?
Yes. Finding out what the actual volume of this rock and roll venue could have been the entire night. So, Nick, let's talk about it. Some interesting things. This is your first time doing stand-up?
Of course.
Perfect. First time ever. There you go, Nick Langan. So, how is this something you've always wanted to do?
For about even.
I've always been a fan of. I've always appreciated. I watched Comedy Central when I was young on TV.
Yeah. Now look at them now. Look at them now. Futurama. I just saw they're premiering BoJack Horseman. It's like you can't say you're premiering BoJack Horseman, Comedy Central. I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing? Burning bridges on the Lansing episode? What are they? I mean, they used to be a fucking. Anyway.
I have a Futurama tattoo.
It was. I accidentally had the station because of South Park. They were doing a South Park marathon today, so I'm in and out of naps today here in Lansing. Just fucking waking up, laughing, falling right back asleep again. And I see in the corner coming up BoJack Horseman. They didn't even. All right, forget it.
What?
It's Inside Baseball. It's not their show. They're now buying other networks' shows. That's what they've had to stoop to. That's a big deal in the television world.
What's the name
if
of
you
this
know
called,
anything.
dude?
It sort of sucks because Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Anybody do tattoos here? Because I'm about to bomb for the next 7
It's called
jokes.
the pee hole.
No?
Everybody.
Hey, that's one right there, ladies and gentlemen. We're 9 away from a new tattoo right now.
We're at 4. We're at 4. I'll do it. I don't care.
I'll pee in your No, it's got to be in a row. It's about the streak. It's
Thank you.
It's not 10. It's got to be 10 in a row, or else you're just going to be covered in tattoos by Saturday.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll get the Death Squad cat.
All right, Nick. Most interesting thing about you. Hit me with it right now, real quick. Don't hesitate. Come on.
I've done a lot of drugs. And I have bad posture. I've done a lot of drugs.
Come on, better than I've done drugs. Come on. We've all done drugs, Nick. Come on. Look, we're Kill Tony fans. We've done drugs.
Duh, idiot.
There's a lot of people on Pepto-Bismol right now.
We have stomach issues.
Something else. Second most interesting thing about Nick. You know how to train fucking geese to climb up a water slide upside down. What?
What the fuck?
You seem like you like snakes.
That's a good point. Do you have a snake?
I'm actually terrified of snakes.
Do you have a gerbil?
Nope.
That's
Do you have a hamster?
I have a daughter. That's it.
A daughter. That's
okay,
the
so-
worst one. I can't believe you call your snake your daughter.
Wow.
All right, Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. You got your first time out.
Terrible
It was at
shot.
the very end of the show. You knocked it out, but we had to move on quick because we had to do something,
Oh, yeah, that was
something
easy.
special. There he goes, Nick Langan, everybody.
Thank you.
Now, I noticed that was going to be the last comedian of the night, but I noticed that we did not have any females picked out of the bucket tonight, and it's one of those things where I didn't know. I don't know. I didn't go through the names exactly. Did more than one woman sign up tonight? Did any women sign up tonight at all? Clap your hands. Everybody stop making noise. This would be a shut up audience. This would be a part where that's important. If you're in the audience and you're a woman and you signed
What a
up or
fucking
someone signed up for you, your name, and you know about it, then clap your hands. There's just one person? Did you sign up or are you just clapping your hands? Oh, you're just clapping your hands. So you signed up? What's your name? Sammy what? Sammy McCrory? McCrory? Well, guess what, Sammy? Since we didn't have a lady on, you get to close the show tonight. Put your hands together for Sammy McCrory!
I just like that shot, dude.
I love being a woman. Yes. You guys, I grew up Irish Catholic. It's a peculiar religion to raise your child. They ask you to confess your sins every week, but then they expect you to confess new sins every week. So they're asking you to go out and commit brand new sins every week. Which, as a child, I found confusing because I'm not going to lose to myself. What I'm saying is, when I was younger, I turned an altar boy into an altar man in a church confessional booth. I just thought if I was going to be screaming, oh God, I want to make sure he could hear me for sure. That was the place to do it. I'm not a heathen, though. I did the sign of the cross before I left to wipe the jizz off my forehead, chest, and both my shoulder bones.
Yo, I'm beating the piss out of your friend right now.
There you go. Booyah. Was it Amy McCrory?
Sammy.
Sammy McCrory. Fuck yeah. You've been doing stand-up a while?
3 years.
Yeah. What happened to you?
3 years.
Mhm.
Where at?
Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Hell yeah. So there's a little scene down there in Kalamazoo.
Oh, no, dude,
huh?
It's good. It's nice. It's 5 open mics a week. So
Fuck yeah. That's enough to fucking get by for sure. Is that where you live, Kalamazoo?
Kalamazoo, yep.
What do you do for work?
I work at a company called Mophie. We make cell phone accessories.
I
Juice
love
packs.
Mophie.
Mophie loves you. too, man.
Wow, what kind of cell phone accessories? Obviously, like butt
No,
vibrators
like the
or
kind
something.
that you,
Oh,
the kind
dude, what a
that you
good
buy
shot.
and then like
It's like
the
external
part where you plug
batteries
it
and
in
shit.
starts going bad in like a week.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do the warranties.
Yes.
When they all fuck up, you call
you're
me.
a very busy woman, I
Yes, 40 hours a week.
bet. The connection always goes bad.
Are there a lot of ladies in the scene, in the Kalamazoo comedy scene?
There are not. No.
Is it just you?
We had a couple of ladies, but they don't come out
Yeah,
super
yes.
often. I host an open mic, so I'm there, and then sometimes there's new ladies,
He's
and
about
then
to
they
beat me.
stop coming, and then
He's about to
You have a
beat me.
boyfriend? Do a lot of the male
He just
comedians
beat
try to hook up with you at those open mics? For those of you that don't know, comedians love.
Okay. But
You joining that, brother?
fuck yeah, he's joining. There's no. Yeah. Are you ready, big dog? Because you have an invitation and we're waiting on you. You've got to get your iPad because you're a huge. Yo, dog. Remember what we were talking about when you were like, hey, I'll be back. I got a call. And then I don't come back for 4 days. You remember what we were talking about?
By the way, I'm the Play-Doh app. That's how long it's been since I played. I can't even find the Play-Doh.
Okay, dude, I don't know what kind of weird pornography apps you've downloaded in the meantime, but we're waiting on you.
Remember how I told you how to do it perfectly?
Yeah. And then you didn't? And then you didn't?
Play.
Okay. We will send you an invitation after this game.
I went to the Fairway Commission yesterday, and they said come back Friday, which is tomorrow. And they said you're not the only one they've done this to, and they had like fuck it, all the fucking this was so fucking long.
No way. See, I told you, Zoot. That's phenomenal. Good job, dude. Zoot, tell him the story, and then I'll tell the story. Zoot, when I say tell him the story,
I was doing solar sales for door-to-door for a solar cell company, and it turns out that they just weren't a legitimate company, and they fired me for no reason. They said that I was going around starting fights. They put me on a trial shift, so they didn't have to pay me. And then they said I was going around starting fights, and I was never on a contract. And then they blocked my number and I asked for money. No, jeez, that's not cool.
that's a pretty accurate summarization of what happened. So then Zoot was like, I don't know, maybe I should just give up and not do anything about it. And I'm like super annoying. And I was like, dude, you can't let them do that to you, because if you do, then they're just going to do it to somebody else. They owe you $2,400, and you owe it to yourself and to the other people of your community that you're not going to let them get away with this. So we looked up the contact information of the company, and like they don't have a lot on the internet about themselves, but but then we looked up the contact information of like the Fair Work Commission, and then I thought you were going today to do that. Well, I guess today's tomorrow for you. Okay, so they said come back on Friday, and that this has happened to a lot of people.
I went there yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
Fuck! We didn't make that. But I want the biggest pop team in all time.
I'm in agreement with you. Okay, so
They actually have like an office building. Fairway Commission.
no, the other place. He said they just rented it out, and they left they only rented it for like a week. So what did they tell you at the Fair Work Commission? What did they tell you at the Fair Work Commission? Like that they had a list of people who this had happened to?
Yeah, they're already been investigating the company for a while now.
Well, that's
So it might be a while.
No, that's it. Good way.
dude. What a good shot.
If you hit that, you let me win.
Yeah, good.
Didn't do anything.
I know you didn't come.
If you hit that ball, you let me win. The law actually made this hit the ball.
Yeah, no one's gonna win now. That's not because you automatically win.
I might do it to help Zoot. Whoa! I just destroyed myself. I helped you, Zoot. I helped you, Zoot. I helped you. Dude, Zoot really screwed the pooch. Do you think that's going to be a good shot? It was pretty good.
I think I have a bad shot.
Yeah, I think you did. That actually helps me a lot.
Well, you're welcome.
I don't think I have a bad shot.
Zoot's going to help me now.
See, that's not a bad shot. I made more progress than Rabbi.
No, you didn't. You're short, dog.
I've still got it. I haven't played this one.
Find the hole.
Rabbi loves this one.
I hate this hole. I still am not a fan of it. All right, Riser, you jerk. You we were talking the other day, and we were talking about something that was really interesting, and then you left because you're a jerk, and you didn't come back even though you said you would.
Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. It sucks to be Riser.
Oh no. Yeah, alright, I got.
Make it. All right, Zoot. Zoot, make it. Zoot, make it. Greatest comeback, perhaps, of all time. I'm not good at this hole, though. All right, so do you remember what we were talking about, Riser? I remember, because it was a good idea. It was about paying people to watch streamers.
Right.
And you could pay them just like 1 penny an hour. Oh yeah, and then we created a cryptocurrency. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
It already exists. It was called Fader TV. They used to pay you TV or used to make it. I acted on the day watching it.
Wait, what is this? It used to be called Fader TV?
Yeah, Fader TV. I used to watch it. I used to make it all the day watching Fader TV.
Wow. Okay, there you go.
If failed miserably.
Riser, do you know what Blue Sky is?
What is?
Of course you're going to know what this is. You know what Blue Sky is?
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, dude, it's the alternative to Twitter. When Elon Musk bought Twitter, all the like super liberal people went to another platform.
The name sounds awful. I wouldn't join it based on the awful name.
All right, well
I
it's amazing. And yesterday I was the number 3 trending hashtag on the entire platform. Well, in English. Incorrect. I have 3 bots that do that.
You have 3 bots spamming Blue Sky.
Yeah. Because Twitter, I cannot do anything on Twitter anymore without getting banned. Like, they've got me pegged. Oh, no. No.
What about your stream on Twitter? Is that still going here?
Yeah, I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Twitter right now. I've been live on Twitter since February 14th.
How's that going?
It's okay. I mean, I think I'm like shadow banned or something because not a lot of people come in. But I get a few people in a day. Dude, I messed up. Zoot for the win.
You can make it. If I make it, I can but it's really easy to make it.
That's a miss. That's a miss. I don't know if it's easy, but I'm so good. I won with Zoot, and you lost. Remember, you were like, "Hey, he should have." All right, Audie, you ready? Audie.
Yes.
Okay. Zoot, what's the name of this hole? It's called the S hole. She's a friend of mine that I met through spamming on Twitter. She originally learned about me from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email. So she's familiar with that community. Yeah, she got kicked out for some stupid reason. I don't know why. But she's never asked to be let back in. But if she wants to be let back in, we can let her back in. Yeah, it was yesterday. We tied for a win. Yeah, I mean, she's not terrible. She's in a tough spot right now. She doesn't know all the percentages and angles and things, but that's a really good shot. That kind of messes with. That kind of man, Audie. No one ever hits it there. Riser, what are you gonna do? Oh man, you made it through.
I shouldn't not have worked. I was actually going for a water bump, believe it or not.
Oh, I believe it. Because you're cheap like that.
A water bump rabbi.
She doesn't know how to water bump. I mean, we can explain it. Basically, if you hit someone's ball into the water and your ball takes up the area where their ball originally was, it's called a water bump. like that. That's a really good water bump. That's a really good water bump. Oh man, I really messed up riser. I got you good, riser. Oh no.
Don't make it. Don't make it.
No, make it. Make it. Make it. Don't tell her what to do.
You're allowed to make it.
Water bump? No. She's a free woman. Do you think Zoot's gonna make it?
Oh, Rob.
Perfect shot. No way Zoot makes this. Zoot's terrible at these shots. Oh, very good. So Audie's got the lead. I love how serious we are about this game, like knowing all the angles and all that. Knowing that, like, 702.
Oh, wow, you're 100 away from 1,000. Once you get to 1,000,
No, what are you talking about? I'm 300 away. What are you talking about? I'm 300 away from 1,000. I said 702.
Oh my god. It says 897. Does that know you go? No, can you go? It's 702. That's just total.
Look at you, cyber stalking me. No way. What a shot. Audie, you are bad. You are bad. Dude. Audie, you are bad. Oh, Audie, I am not happy with you.
Make it.
Dude, you know Zoot's not going to make that shot.
Literally just make it past the brick wall. I feel like if I had to take that.
Boo! F this.
Yeah.
Dude, I have...
That's the problem.
Audie. Dude, F this game. This is a terrible, terrible game. I'm going back to Blue Sky. 0 points. That's so devastating. And Audie wins the poll again. She's got a perfect game going. Hold on. She doesn't. I don't know if she knows this. Audie, don't go in the black stuff.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Rabbi's like, I'm tweeting on Blue Sky. I'm just like, you don't fucking tweet on Blue Sky.
Dude, look at her shots. The absolute.
Like send like a little. What's the term for posting?
There isn't one.
Posting.
It's posting.
Did you see Audie's?
I know, dude. She's been practicing or something. Her shot is.
By the way, Kanye West dropped an album and no one fucking cares.
You do.
He's done a good job at destroying career.
Look at
his own career.
Look at Zoot. You know what his best album is?
College Dropout.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Look at you, Riser. Look at you, Riser. All right, somebody's got to put an end. Somebody's got to put an end to Audie's monopoly.
Audie's playing the best game I've ever seen. Like literally the best game I've ever seen a minute ago.
If that would have gone in.
And Rise is still a shot in front of me because he still has. Oh, Rise is still coming second. Even though he's playing that shit.
Oh, he hurt you. He hurt you. Dude, what the? Why would you put me in the pink stuff? Why would you put me in the pink stuff, dog?
That wasn't a bad shot. I think Rabbi's in the best position. I actually think Rabbi's one of the greatest positions.
Yeah, we're not. We're not. I just made it, Riser. How'd you like that, son? Don't call it a comeback. Everybody make it. Everybody make it, and Riser gets 0. So he knows what it's like to suffer with nothing. All that hard work. Because Audie felt like, oh, hey, oh, dude, he's got a hard shot now.
I can miss.
Dude, you did.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Zoo, what's the name of this hole? Oh, Audie's done. Her reign of terror is over. Her reign of terror is over.
It kind of looks like intestines.
It does. We call it the double S hole because it's like 2 S's.
I like that.
There you go. Oh, what? Come on. Zoot, hit my ball. There we go, Zoot. Boo!
Looks like they're green pants.
How does it look like green pants?
Just look at like a section of 2 of them.
Like before they're sewn together.
I'm with double S hole. Don't mess this up, Riser. Oh, Riser, it's a 10 out of 10 shot. Amazing shot.
Alright. This is the last one.
Hit my ball. There we go. Oh, he's in a tough spot. She's going to bounce it off the thing and mess up. Bounce it off the bottom wall. No. Yes, yes. Keep going, keep going. There you go. So, no, 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 no. Yes. No. You're done. You're done. You better hit the ball. You're running out of time. Hit it. Too much time. You should have done what I told you to do. Now your lead is eviscerated.
I did exactly what you told me.
No, you didn't. I told you to hit it off the bottom wall. Zoot.
I wasn't gonna grip through.
Zoot, hit
I
my.
saw it.
Okay. Zoot, do you know that I was the number 3 trending hashtag on all of Blue Sky yesterday?
What is your bot doing?
It is just going to people's comments and just spamming them, or I should say it's spamming comments on people's posts. And even though it shows up as spam, like it doesn't show up as a normal content comment. You have to click it, and it says like show spammy comment or whatever. Show spam, but then click it. It's like this huge thing that sends all of this Discord. We're done. Yo, are you happy with your new prime minister? Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Oh no. I'm not good at hitting it off.
I'm gonna vote. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. I'm gonna vote in less than 2 months as well.
Are you gonna vote for? What was that?
I don't know. I'll just flip a coin. At this point, the vote has gone to the HR. I will just flip a coin.
Why don't you write in Bimby?
What?
Why don't you write in Bimby? Bimby Irwin or whatever that person's name is. Bindi.
Owen.
Yeah, why don't you just write her name in?
He's not running for. He's not in House of Parliament.
Yeah, but well, you could always write her in. Maybe they make an exception.
To be fair, you just need to be a prime minister in Australia. You just need to be able to act in my team.
I'm gonna write Rabbi Rothschild.
And then I'll be trending in Australia. Well, in Canada. Both of them. Riser, name a Canadian or name a an Australian television show that isn't The Crocodile Hunter. No, that doesn't count. That's an American show. Uh-oh. No, Audie's back. She's in second.
He's just like the first thing that comes in up is, hey, what do you think of the Australian TV show, The Bachelor Australia?
Do you have?
It's not wrong, it is a TV show.
Do you have The Bachelorette Australia?
I told you. No, I did the casting for Bachelor. I did casting for Bachelor.
Yeah, I know. Do they have a Bachelorette Australia?
Yeah.
There's for some reason so many Australian people in Whistler, which is like this town just north of where I live.
Come on, baby.
Every single person at all of Whistler. Like literally every single employee at the entire town.
Whistler's a cool.
Oh no, Rabbi. Oh no!
Riser. Oh, that's even worse than it going in the water. Audie's not going to do that. No, she's water bumping the wrong person. The red ball. The red ball. Red ball. There you go. Is she going to be able to do it? It's a tough water bump. Ha! Gotcha. I got you all. Look at this perfect shot. I got it in 2. That's efficiency at its best. Zoot, make it. What are you doing? Just go for the hole, dog. Zoot, just go for the hole. Zoot, what are you doing, dude? He just made it even more difficult for you. Go in the water.
Always impossible.
Go in the water.
It's impossible.
Go in the water. Somebody. It's not impossible. We do it all the time. It's just difficult. There's no way. Not in a million years would that work out.
This is the easiest shot in the world.
Okay, well then show us. Make it. Water.
I mean, it's the easiest shot in the world.
Water bump him. Water bump him. Yeah, you will. You will. Water bump him. Water bump him. The purple ball. No, there you go. No, to the left. To the left. There you go. That's it. Oh, almost. It's not collusion.
Multiple accounts is available.
Shut up. Oh, that's not it. Riser won. But Riser lost the last game. Your what is here? Ask your family if they want to play. Hey, tell your grandma to follow me on Blue Sky. Hey, hold on. What is
people on Blue Sky?
At least 25 million? And they're like real people. It's not like bots. I'm like the only bot I see. Okay. Riser, Pound Sand. What up, Yellow? All right, that was fun. All right. Zoot. We're going back to stand-up comedy. Zoot, stick around. Miss Aquarius will be here, and we'll do bowling.
Love trying to fuck each other.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing because you can relate to a comedian because you can talk.
Gatorade, that dude that was up here, so Cody Holdridge is my boyfriend.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow! Damn! What a twist! He smokes tobacco out of your Gatorade bottle, huh? Holy shit!
Yeah, where is he? I need another hit.
Damn!
Honestly, you are the funniest Russian doll we've ever had.
Soberg! I gotta give it to him. That's great. You are a
She's the middle one.
I don't know what kind of roast jokes these guys are trying to make around me.
Definitely Russian nesting doll is not the worst I've ever gotten. So,
oh yeah,
as far as roast jokes,
what is the worst you've ever gotten?
My hair is blue a lot, so
a lot of people call me a faggot.
Oh yeah, not me.
That's usually how their big jokes end. It's like some fake setup, and then they're all like blah, 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 blah. Faggot, and the place goes crazy because they think I'm a faggot too. It's a whole weird thing.
Have you ever been bullied into getting tattooed by your friends?
Can I choose the spot he gets tattooed?
Well, you're the one. By the way, before anyone ever thinks that by the way, just for the sake of getting it out there, maybe I'm saying, revealing too much behind the curtain. I never said you have to get a tattoo. This was your
I kind of want
suggestion.
one. Yeah, I kind of
He
want
wants a tattoo. Jeremiah said that he wants to wax his giant bush of pubes.
And they all like dressing up as women, by the way.
I would like to say right here and right now that Tony forces us to do everything and underpays us the whole time.
That's a lot.
Why? We think billionaires look like this because we're the farthest thing from it.
The twist in the story, me and Tony are the straight ones. Wow, Brian,
like
it's,
it.
I mean, look,
Red Man is about to get a tattoo tonight.
luckily we don't keep, like, batting averages over our heads or anything on this show.
Luckily.
What was the worst you said about you?
Oh, that I don't have to go down far to get on my knees to suck off a Smurf. So
Wow, that's not that harsh. I would have said that you look like every edited out scene of a Tim Burton film.
I would have said that she looks like Edgar Allan Poe's wet dream.
I would have
kinda
said that you look like
flattering.
the girl from Willy Wonka that turned into a blueberry after she fixed her life up after that.
I would say that you just look like a very nice person.
oh,
That's coming from a person who said that little kids are miniature fleshlights earlier. So,
All right.
you know his judgment is very good with people.
I love your style, Sammy McCrory.
What's that like teaching us the School of Rock?
I substitute there actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jack
Let's get
Black
to
is
her.
a substitute.
I love it. I didn't realize that they... Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I enjoyed your set, even though it was very sacrilegious.
Anyway, Sammy McCrory, I'm going to tell you this. Not only were you one of the funniest ladies that we've had on tonight, but you're also one of the funniest love seats that we've ever had on the show. No, come on, guys. She's laughing. She's a comedian. She's been doing it years, you fucking pussies. Her jean jacket hates her. Sammy, I'm going to tell you this. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, yes, Billionaire Jeremiah?
I was going to say, keep making fun of her, and she won't give you her employee discount at Hot Topic.
I actually managed a Hot Topic for 6 years.
And there you go. That's Sammy McCrory. Fuck yeah. Keep doing what you're doing, dude. That's how you get good at something. Sammy McCrory working her way out of fucking Kalamazoo. I promise you that. Sammy McCrory and McGrew Nice. We did it. That's a big, long show. Almost 2 hours long for you, Lansing. Multiple announcements, multiple fun things. Make some noise for the billionaires. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He's Jeremiah stand-up on so many things. Joelberg Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Anything else, guys?
Yes, we'll be releasing the first music video from the debut Reagan and Watkins album on Monday. Very excited about that. And after the show, I will be having various T-shirts and things available for purchase.
Inflatable saxophones by any chance?
There are little saxophone whistles, but they were out of stock of the inflatable saxophones. Can't bring them if they don't sell them to me.
You got leather, I think. I think you read a leather. Joelberg Joel Jimenez, come on. Say something. That's him in the flesh.
I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
Malcolm, are you up here when he come take a bow? Is Malcolm Hatchet here? Get your ass up here.
Get your
Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
God damn.
Say something. What's your Instagram? What's your Twitter? What the hell is it? I never even know.
I'm on Instagram at Malcolm H12 and what the Fagos at? Oh yeah.
us up. If you guys want to high five, shake hands, take a picture, give us a little 15, 20-second spiel of your own on your way out. We'll be funneled around somewhere. Swansea, Massachusetts, San Francisco, California, for those of you listening from those areas. That's a really big deal. And finally, Lansing, Michigan. I mean, unbelievable night. I mean, truly one of my favorite shows we've ever done on the road. How about you make some noise for the great Brian Rabbi? See you guys later. Bye, Lansing. We love you. Thank you. OH! Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Pyramid Scheme in Grand Rapids, Michigan for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Grand Rapids, make some fucking noise! Yeah. Holy shit, you are here live at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redband is here. What is up? I have a pitcher filled with hopeful comedians' names, a clear beer pitcher. This is the best we could do here. If you're wondering what city to city the bottom of the barrel is, it's a regular old fucking beer pitcher. Yes. That's as low as we're willing to go. Fuck yeah. You guys excited or what? We are here. This is our first ever Kill Tony in Grand Rapids, our second ever in Michigan. We were in Lansing last night, and they were a lot of fun. You guys think you're a more fun crowd than Lansing? All right. Well, I guess we're just going to have to wait and find out, huh? So far, so good. Yeah. Red Band, we've been having fun. We're coming off a fun stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, that was great. Anyone there from the first show here? Yeah.
Amazing. You people are fucking monsters. Sounds like this crowd knows what they're in for here tonight.
And way better weed than I thought. You know, like, you guys have great weed.
It's all right, weed. It's all right, weed. Everything gets us high, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, Jesus. How dare you, sir? I don't know if you know this, but during this show, when people go at Red Band, I defend him.
Yes.
Piece of shit. Yeah. You think I don't see you? You little fucking Macaulay Culkin with leukemia? Huh? Piece of shit. I got the fucking eagle eyes, dude. Don't fuck with me, homie. There's no heckling in this show. This is a live podcast. I had to steal a girl's soul in the stand-up show right where you were sitting.
It's the Tourette scene.
An hour ago. You don't want it to happen.
That's the spectrum scene. It's in the spectrum, right? It's like that pyramid scheme point.
Anyway, in Grand Rapids here, comedians' names, and we interview people and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Doing Kill Tony Mania for the first time ever in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's October 12th, and we're doing Swansea, Massachusetts. Huge Kill Tony there at the Venus de Milo, November 8th or 9th or some Friday night. Who said that?
That's the other
Man, there's some real fucking, there's like some internet trolls out there tonight. I like this. Some fucking commenters made it to the show. Let's fucking see if we could throw off some shit with our super negative. Man, I've been YouTubing, commenting, so I'm ready for the live show. So let's indeed November 9th. All right, now I'm getting heckled by Red Band sound effects. Perfect. This is great, man.
I was trying to fit in.
Okay. And that's November 9th. So if you're listening to this podcast in the history, as though it already happened, not for you people. That's what we're not plugging it for you assholes. It's for the podcast listeners. So we're gonna get this thing started right now. This is Kill Tony Live in Grand Rapids. This is it. Every single week, every single episode of this show, we have a band. Every band commits, they become different characters. I never know what green room, 40 minutes before the show started to get ready for their characters. They came out and they were billionaires. They had mustaches and monocles. It was hilarious. They've never been billionaires before, and they were billionaires the whole goddamn time. I never know what they're going to be. This week's no different. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band.
Oh.
Whoa! We have seen these guys before. Two of perhaps the most famous characters in the band's history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cat Burglars are here! I have not seen you two in months and months.
Cat Burglar.
Yes, Cat Burglar 1 and Cat Burglar Mexican back here. The one and the only Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, Cat Burglars tonight. Let's fucking do it. What are you guys doing in Grand Rapids?
Trying to steal some hearts tonight, Tony. And hopefully more laughs.
Of all the places where we go to steal hearts, I don't know why you're picking Grand Rapids, Michigan.
It is hard to see in this mask.
A lot of cardiovascular disease out there. I can feel it. It's just in the air. You know what I mean? Even the healthy ones have it here, I feel like. Are you guys the one that gets rained on by Flint water that evaporates into the air? Is that you? Is this where it lands? I'm just curious. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. I could be a bad guy. If you don't want to go crazy tonight, I turn heel real fucking quick. So the band is in place. Everything is here. You guys ready to start this thing? Let's go to the pitcher for the first time tonight. Bunch of people signed up. Maybe it's local comedians. I feel like I don't have enough volume. Do I sound extremely loud out there to you guys? Turn it up. Up. Is it you that has it? We need to go up then. We need to go up in the house.
Yes,
this
there we
is
go.
too low. Too low for
Or maybe
me.
just monitors.
Yeah. Is it? Does it sound really loud out there? It sounds better now, right? Maybe? Okay, let's just try to keep it there. Anyway, if I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You never know what's going to happen. Last night in Lansing, we had some people that it was their first time, very promising. We had some people that were some of the worst human beings we've ever met. I mean, scum of the earth. Let me ask you this. How many of you want to see comedians get pulled out of here and do good? How many of you want to see a name get pulled out and that person do bad? Wow! A lot more hate. These are my people. These are my people. I love it. Grand Rapids is one of the most Sith American cities on the planet.
In comparison, last night it was like very 50-50. That was extreme hate from you guys.
I love it. This is my kind of crowd. You guys ready to hate on some motherfuckers? All right. But who knows? Maybe we'll all learn a good, compelling story, find out more about them. Anything can happen. All right, you guys ready to start this? I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ed DeVoogd. The stairs are right down the middle. We got stairway right here. Here we go. Here he comes, everybody. Put your motherfucking hands together for Ed DeVoogd.
A little bit about myself. When I was born, the doctors told my parents I would be a vegetable for my entire life. To be fair to the doctors, in 1988, vegetable was the proper medical terminology for what the fuck? Everything is dislocated. Having been told how many surgeries I had as an infant, I have the impression that I came out as just a sack of skin with bones inside of it. And I had to be put back together again like an erector set. Anyway, I'm not a vegetable. I think the moral of the story here is don't believe your doctor. Ever. Oh, it says here you have cancer. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Are you going to keep talking? Can I smoke in here or what? Thank you.
Hey, look at that. Ed DeVoogd. Am I saying that right? Ed DeVoogd?
Yeah. Pretty close.
Ed DeVoogd. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man.
Thank you.
One more time for Ed. Come on. Wow. You been doing stand-up a while?
Almost 4 years.
Hell yeah. You from here? Born and raised?
Yes.
Sort of raised.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raised to mass.
Yes.
Yeah. Right?
All right.
Never forget. Ed, I have to say, you are, out of all the comics we've had on this show, definitely one. And by that, I mean comics that remind me of people who be 300.
Yeah.
You're amazing, dude. What is that condition?
Fiber type disproportion.
Wow. What does that basically mean? That you
The complete opposite.
Oh.
If I was in a wheelchair, people would like me more. If I was dumber, people would like me more.
Right.
Wow. Instead, I'm just an unattractive asshole. So
this guy can just not catch a break. Wow. So Ed, do you mind me asking how old you are?
29.
29 years old. What do you do for work? You have a job?
Yes, I...
Hold on, wait, what was that, Cat Burglar Jeremiah?
For work, he rings bells and clock towers. It is a full-time job.
It looks like he rings the bell at a digital clock tower. What is the answer? What do you do for work? Hide under people's beds.
Yes.
Get them over their fears of everything.
I love it. Yeah.
Are you afraid of ghosts, pedophiles, monsters, and rapists? We have just the man to scare you.
He's a stunt double for like in movies when people get hung on hooks.
Wow, Jesus. Oh my God. Red Band? Why would you do that, Red Band? Wow. Is that true though? Are you the guy that
just
they put on the
watching some
hooks?
stand-up comedy for you?
Duh. Yes.
What? So what is it?
What? My job or okay? I am a head cashier at a local market.
The head.
Because usually by day you are sleeping for I guess.
I know. I know. I want you to sleep in here. Just mute yourself and go to bed.
I prefer not actually, but yeah, maybe in the future. Why not?
Okay, well, I'm giving you. It's an open.
Just looking to check in.
It's an open invitation, big dog.
People actually sleep here.
Oh yeah, every night.
Oh,
It's like people keep a connection to the world, and that's an exciting premise.
it's your work by the village, I guess.
Exactly, and you should be a part of it. If you don't sleep in here, you'll never know what it's like. You might get better sleep. You never know.
Well, maybe, yeah. Put that right in the future, I guess.
Yeah, this in the future garbage needs to stop. Why don't you just do it now? If you're so tired, just mute yourself, go to bed, deafen. No one will ever know.
Yeah, maybe in the future, but yeah.
Yeah, here's just in the future garbage. All right, I'm not going to pressure you anymore. That's cool. I'm glad you came in and said hello. And excellent. All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Bye.
A head cashier, and by that you mean a cashier who you can only see his head.
Yes.
From the other side of the short, the register and everything there. Just like, what do you want?
Yeah.
What's going on, girl?
Hell yeah, man. You've been cashiering a long time?
Unfortunately, yes.
So do you have to...
You said you want me to tell you the joke that I said yesterday that what?
I want you to tell me the Stephen Hawking joke, but I need you to say it slowly. Because I think I got part of it, but I'm not understanding.
All right. I mean, it's not even a joke. It's just a premise that I think is funny. I didn't even come up with the joke part. But essentially, it goes like this. You know how the British royal family knights certain individuals? Well, wouldn't it be funny if the British military actually needed those individuals to help them fight in a war? Like, you would need Sir Stephen Hawking and Sir Elton John and Sir Paul McCartney and Sir Michael Caine to come in as backup for the military. That's it. It's not really that funny, but I think there's something funny to it. There you go.
Okay.
There's something there though. But basically, like, they have like all these musicians and artists and things who they knight. And these guys never think that they might actually have to go fight. And wouldn't it be funny if they did? All right, now I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
Let's get it so that you can see what's going on. Let's just try it. I'll walk you through it, but let's get your phone to view Discord in a browser. And the way that you can do that is, you ready for me to walk you through what to do?
By opening the browser with Discord.
Yeah, but the way that your computer or your smartphone is set up is it automatically opens Discord. So we have to change that default feature. So what you want to do is go to the Discord app and hold down the button for like 5 seconds. Let me know when you've done so. Do you know where your Discord icon is?
I think I did it.
Okay. And did you change open by default?
Yeah.
Okay, now go to your browser and log in to Discord, and then pull up Discord in a browser, and you should be able to see me, and you should be able to see the stand-up comedy. Welcome, Caspian Sea. How you living, pimp? Hey, we have a friend here. Her name is Audie. We're just helping her through fixing something on her phone so she can watch Discord. We are in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon. How are you, big dog?
Training the puppy a lot lately. I don't pay attention to her. She barks so much, so being a VC has been pretty much impossible.
Yeah, well, where is her Instagram? That's what I want to know.
I know. That's been really tough to work on. I've been pretty busy this week. Shit.
Dog, she's already doubled it. She's already doubled in size. You're missing you're missing content. And I know you don't want to make money off of her, but at least you'll be able to trace her. I mean, like, you would really appreciate 2, 4, 5 years down the line when you all these puppy videos. Like, it takes like 10 when he sees them. Okay, why is it Kaya the dog?
Because I didn't know this, but then someone said, "Go to a wholesome news store," and I was like, "Who?" And it was like, Edgar, and I was like, "Oh shit!" So that apparently is in that movie. So I'm like spelling it differently.
All right, well then just spell it differently.
So I'm thinking about having a different. I don't even know how this goes. I'm figuring out how like a fake name for her online, so that'll be. But anyway, yeah, I'm figuring that out.
Dog. A fake name for your dog? No one's gonna, like, the thing is about this, it's not like they're gonna be able to trace it or not, but it would look strange if you're like, Kaya, in a video, and then all of a sudden she's going by the name, Blue, or something like Blue the dog, or whatever it is. Just go.
A lot of people just have words. I don't know. I've been contemplating
Yeah, but if you ever got anything that like had her name on it, it would cause confusion. Why? I mean, like, literally, in the amount of time that we've debated this, you could have had the Instagram account with whatever it is you want it to be, and you can always change it.
All right, give me a minute. I'm really trying to get Red Bull from finally got it because of.
All right, Caspian Sea. In other news, do you know what Blue Sky is?
Sounds familiar.
Right. It's the thing that everybody went to. It's the Twitter alternative that everybody went to after Elon Musk bought Twitter. Excellent. All right. Well, big dog. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag Viral Rabbi was number 3 on the trending hashtags last night. That's amazing, dog. It's still trending on there. So is Rabbi Rothschild. It's trending on there. So that's amazing. So here's what happened. I can't do anything on Twitter anymore without getting banned. Like, I'm still live streaming on Twitter, but if it's like If I friend someone or I have any interaction, I'm done. Twitter basically, like if I create an account, any account, within 10 minutes it gets banned no matter what. And I don't know why. Even if I just name it something random, it just gets banned. I think they have my devices banned. I even changed my MAC addresses. I mean, of course, I've changed my IP like a million times. Just whatever I do, I get banned. And I was, but it worked. It got Audie in here. Audie found out about me. She knew about me from Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 knew, but I sent her a message just randomly, and that's how she got in here. So anyway, so it works. But at least on Twitter, anything I do on there anymore gets banned. And I'm not the only one. Twitter implemented some kind of new system in January 2025 that is just mass banning people. And I feel like Elon Musk doesn't know it. I mean, or their product team doesn't know it because they should though. I mean, there's this huge subreddit of people who are like, I was banned for whatever reason. I'm not getting any assistance. Yada yada yada. I create another account, I get banned, whatever. So I got frustrated with literally all day for the last like 2 weeks. All I would do is program robots, and they had to be like really really specific of what they were doing. And anyway, so I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna try Blue Sky, and within like 1 hour, I had people tweeting about me like, who's this random Rabbi Rothschild who is like spamming me? I've already banned 5 of their accounts, and I was like, money, we're in. People are already starting to know who I am. And the thing is, Blue Sky doesn't have that many. I mean, it has a lot of users. It has millions of users, like at least 25 million users at least. But it does not have any bots on it because it's like new. So I am able to just kind of, just spam away at people. Now, yeah, exactly. It's not just like a script. So, right. So, the other thing that I've done is, with this strategy, I have, they know that I'm spamming. Like, you can't just keep, like, they've got spam detection, but basically whenever you spam, there's like still a little thing that says show spam replies or whatever. You click it and my stuff shows up. That's all I care about. I understand that basically no platform is just going to let me take it over with bots, but that's fine. People still click the show spam replies just out of curiosity, and then they show my stuff. So like this one guy yesterday tweeted about me within an hour. He's like, I've already banned 5 of this guy's accounts. Like, what is going on with this? Now, they do ban my accounts. I have had accounts banned, but I'm able to get off like 500 comments. A lot. I mean, even more than that. I've only had 2 accounts banned, and I've created maybe 8 or 10, something like that. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. All right. So is Kaya the dog on Instagram yet? Okay. Well, that's going to be fun, though, because then you're going to get to, put a description and all the other cute stuff and hashtag puppy and hashtag Australian sheepdog and all the other stuff that you want to put or whatever. So that's cool. All right. Hey, you know what you could do, too? I know this is up to you, but, well, what is your avatar going to be? Okay, cool. Perfect. Are you going to put a circle around it? Are you going to do an ETH? Are you? Well, I guess then you get into like Linktree and stuff, which is cool. But I think right now she just needs an Instagram. But yeah, very cool. All right. All right. Well, with that, we're just watching Kill Tony. And Audie, are you there?
Yes.
Hey. Okay. So, did you change your Are you watching in Discord?
I went to Discord and I couldn't see anything.
Okay. Did you go to Discord in a browser?
Yes.
Okay. So you went to Discord in a browser and it still wasn't showing.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well, we tried. That's all right. Here's Kill Tony.
You have to you deal with a lot of like the new cashiers. What types of people are who's working the cash registers around Grand Rapids?
A lot of college kids and older women with nothing else to do.
Wow, you are full of hate. I love it. You are like a guy that turns into a villain by the end of the movie. You know what I mean? Like you're the guy everybody was against you, and then all of a sudden you have some kind of fucking superpower. If you had a superpower, what do you think your superpower would be? The power of normalcy.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
You just turn into a normal. You just turn into fucking like fucking Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Like 20 minutes at a time, and you're like, I'm going back. Oh, 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 fuck, like that. Anyway, I mean, you gotta admit it would hurt if you went from. All right.
Now, I do have a worry. I'm not going to be able to get down from this stage. Am I able to go back?
No, it's okay. We've already planned to toss you like that.
Okay, all right.
Do you like piggyback rides?
I do.
I will. The cat burglar will give you.
Someone's gonna get. But I'm not done with you.
Or as I call it, a kitty back ride.
It's not going to be that easy. Your story is so interesting. So what made you 4 years ago start stand-up comedy? Like, was there a moment in your life? Or
I always wanted to do it, and then somebody... Oh, good. Somebody else I knew did it first, and that pissed me the fuck off.
I love that. That's a real fucking story.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that started before you pissed you off?
It was actually my friend.
Is his name Dane Cook too? That's what got me started.
No, it was my friend Lauren. She did it first, and
cashier too.
No.
Oh, how do you know Lauren?
Smoking weed at the park.
Wow.
As teenagers.
Smoking weed in the park.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna go to Cat Burglar Jeremiah.
Has anyone ever told you you sound like Ray Romano getting hit by a bus?
Wow.
Would you please say Deborah for us?
Deborah.
Hey, wait a second, he does.
I actually used to do a bit where I called myself Kermit the Frog doing an impression of Ray Romano. So,
that really is. Man, you are something fucking else, dude. I like your style, man. You ever perform? What's like the biggest gig you've done in 4 years, other than obviously being on Killing on the #1 live podcast in the world? But like,
I did a kids party as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
He already has the half shell. He already has the half shell.
0 in the half shell.
And he does have turtle power. He definitely has the power of a turtle. So,
I was
really?
going to...
Fuck you. I never get to make that joke.
I was going to say he looks like Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried?
Gottfried. I'll die on this stage.
Yeah. Let me update you guys. That's Koldberg, by the way. And it was a fun fact for all the chants and the fun that happens. We announced last night in Lansing that if Joelberg ever makes 10 bad jokes in a row that 10 jokes in a row on a street that don't elicit the Joelberg chant, if they're not that good, ever 10 in a row, and we're at 1 right now, then he has to get a tattoo on the show live. So keep an eye out for that.
Did we figure out what the tattoo is going to be? Wasn't that good?
It's
Oh, you don't get to pick that part.
Yeah. No, it's the Kill Tony logo. That's what he's gonna get. Right?
Yes, because I want the name Tony on my body.
Oh God.
No,
You're right. You're right. You don't want my name.
He
on
needs
your
to
body.
get a tattoo right above his crotch that says one of the top young rising penises in the world.
That would be good. That would be good. Ed, what do you like to do for fun when you're not smoking weed in the park or?
I haven't smoked weed in the park in a long time.
Oh.
But, mostly I just drink and do open mics around here.
Hell
And,
yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah. What's your
Now I have a hunch you drink 40s.
We'll be hunchback after these messages. Wow.
How dare you?
All right, we're at 2, by the way. It's iceberg back there right now. Ed, wow, I mean, so fucking cool, dude. I wish I could spend a ton of time with you, but we're gotta keep moving along. But my God, what a great performance! Such an interesting, fucking cool character, man. You've been given what you've been dealt in life, and without a doubt, you're talking about it. You're acknowledging the real shit, and you're using that energy to elicit a positive, huge reaction from a crowd that I literally found out 10 seconds before bringing you up wanted to hate somebody, and you came out here and you made everybody love you just by being yourself. Good luck getting off the stage.
Thank you.
There he goes, Ed DeVoe. Oh yeah, he did it. Jeremiah Watkins executing a perfect piggyback ride.
He stole that little man.
Wow. That was so fucking cool. How about one more time for Ed DeVoe, everybody? That's great. Grand Rapids' very own. Wow. What a way to get the fucking party started. The fucking, look at that. A fucking young fucking,
Such a boner on Jeremiah also right now for some reason.
Hey, Tony, that guy reminded me of a Picasso I stole one time.
Oh, damn, the streak just ended.
Yeah, there it is. That is a joke. There you go.
Catburger's in the house.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to try to watch somebody follow that? Here we go. It is 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Remember, no heckling out there. You guys didn't sign up, so you don't get the fucking heckle. And even, obviously, people that did sign up, you don't get to heckle these people either. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Junior Benavides. Here we go. Here he comes, right up the middle.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Anybody here live with their significant other? I don't know if it's just me, but every time I get into a heated argument, I gotta clean. I don't know what it is. I just feel like into a competition sometimes. Like it doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. It's like how fucking clean I get that damn table. You know what I mean? And so like sometimes I feel like I get that from my mom because I came from not a broken home, but times are like I'd be holding my sister's ears, because they'd be in the other room, and I'm like, I mean, that's settled. I'd go outside and be like, man, that carpet, my clothes are folded, and the kitchen smell like Pine Sol, and that's the power of Pine Sol, baby. That's all I got.
All right, well, 49 seconds. Benavides coming up a little. Yeah, there it is. That's 60 right there. Came up a little short, sort of like Ed DeVoe.
He was great.
Came up a little. All right, fuck it. So, Junior, let me get this right. You love cleaning shit, and your last name is Benavides. Do you think the two things correlate at all?
It's Benavides. I mean, Benavides. You can white people get that messed up all the time, so it's all good.
Wow.
She knows. She knows.
Listen to that horrible laugh. I don't know if it's that. What dying animal was that?
Well, that's a good question. Okay, so you're talking on your phone or on a PC? Sure. So, on a phone, I would use Canva, Canva. That has lots of options. Canva. Did you say and keep making new accounts? No, you can just use one account. It's free. You just need like an email. So yeah, that's probably the easiest way on a phone. That company's worth like $1 billion. Literally, it's worth a lot of money. I think it's like set up to be the number 2 or 3 biggest IPO, perhaps of 2025. Anyway, that's a good one. Hey, there she is. What's going on, Miss Aquarius? How was your day, girl?
It was good. How was yours?
It was wonderful. Oh, wow. Beautiful. You're good. Caspian C, this is Miss Aquarius. She's like the nicest person in the world. Oh, okay, great. Excellent. Are you ready to play, Miss Aquarius?
I think you can give me a few. I could find out to give me a few. I'll give him a cupcake.
Absolutely. What kind of cupcake is it?
It's cream cheese with filling.
Oh, that's good stuff.
What's Addie doing?
Audie. Audie's not.
Hello.
Audie, are you ready to play soon? Excellent. Caspian C, are you going to play with us?
If y'all play golf, y'all go ahead and play golf.
No, we're not going to play golf. We're going to bowl. And Caspian C can bowl too. He's making up some excuse. Dog, that dog will be fine for you to play golf. Just sit it next to you and pet it with one hand and bowl with the other. It takes 10 seconds to bowl. It does not take a long time. Okay, but you can take a break from that. You weren't even going to put the dog on the internet until... Okay, that's all you had to say. There you go. I understand. Yeah, just tell me that. I don't want to play. That's absolutely fine. But if you give me weak-ass excuses, I'm going to come in there like Shaquille O'Neal blocking shots. But if you don't want to play, I can't block that one. I get that. All right, so we've got Miss Aquarius who's eating her cupcake. Audie who's ready to go. I'm ready to go. So you take your time with your cupcake.
No, give me a minute.
Take your time.
Take fresh. And why don't y'all play the mini golf together? And then we ended up bowling.
We did play mini golf together, and
oh, good.
Yeah, so we are mini golfed out. But we are ready to play with you whenever you're ready. Yeah. Okay, we're waiting.
You want
A new one?
how many holes?
No, we're not playing. We're not playing golf. We're gonna play bowling
No, I'm
with.
saying when you did play right now.
Oh, we played 5
how many
holes.
holes did you hit?
We played 5 holes with 4 people.
Okay, Mama, see you tomorrow. And tomorrow we can be at the house for tomorrow night.
Excellent.
Gotta get you. Put this one over there.
I'm gonna come back in like 30 minutes.
Okay, well, we're just about to start playing. Are you sure?
Just give me a minute, Autumn. I'm coming, okay? I have to get myself situated. Just a few minutes. I got the stuff to get ready. I'm almost there. I just got to washing my teeth. I'm coming. Just give me a minute. I couldn't have just played bowling. I could have played it one round. I'm coming. So I want to be in the bed and then like play. Yeah. If y'all want to play one Grammy, I can. I don't know what it is with me. Just
Audie, do you think you're better or golf? Okay. Okay. I'm definitely better at golf. I'm not good at bowling.
it's just the one that who's it's they're pretty good. Like they switch every day.
What'd she just do? All right, she's doing her thing. Here we go, back to
An alien. Wow, lady, you got feel like a little dog muzzle on you or something.
Joy, others feel pain.
All right. Well, here we are with you, Junior. Is that your real name, Junior?
Felipe.
all right. All right, Audie, you ready, girl?
Yes.
Okie doke. Bowling. I am sending out the invitations right now. We've got Audie, Dusky, and Miss Aquarius. All right. You should have them right now. Miss Aquarius is up first. Miss Aquarius hits a beautiful shot. Gets 9 right off the bat. Her second shot. You better hit it, girl.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
No, Audie.
Audie's got the purple ball.
It's
Next shot is a split. Oh, that's... Oh, that was good. All right, let's see how it's done. Big blue here. Right down the middle. Oh, I got a split as well. That is not good. No. Wow, you guys are beating me. 9-9-7. Miss Aquarius, slow and steady, takes down 8. Oh, nice and slow. Gets the spare. That's good. Audie's purple ball in the gutter. We know she's better than that. Here she goes. She's going to get it this time. Oh, there we go. There you go. That's 8. Looks good. I'm messing up. I'm going too quickly. I'm like throwing my wrist at it. I just need to go nice and slow. There we go. Oh, I got the spare. There we go. Audie Dusky has the purple ball. Miss Aquarius has the red ball. That's all right. Ooh, that's a tough shot. That's a tough split. Ooh. All right, I need a comeback.
Come on, Rabbi.
Boo! And I say I need a comeback, and then I just get absolutely zero. Oh, man. All right. Miss Aquarius has the lead. She's putting us away. What a hard shot.
I know, I ain't gonna make this, man. I ain't gonna make it.
Just get one of them. Just get one of them.
Nope.
What a hard shot.
Okay. Come on, Heidi.
There we go. Oh. I think you should have been able to knock down more than that. That's unfortunate. Okay, here we go.
Come on, come
That's good. Ooh. It's looking good. No. It's okay though. I'll be able to get all the ones on the right side maybe. Oh no. Boo. All right. Miss Aquarius gonna win the game. Miss Aquarius gonna win the game. Oh, nice and slow. Oh, tough split though. Tough split.
Go. Up one down.
All right, she's got 46. Audie can still win. Audie can still win. Oh, perfect shot. Oh.
All right, come on. Yeah, that was a good shot.
All right, get that corner one.
Oh.
All right.
Come on, Rabbi.
Uh-oh. I need a split. I need one pin to beat Audie. Oh, but Miss Aquarius got us. Miss Aquarius got us. Good job. Wow, you have 6 wins. All right, Audie. I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to Miss Aquarius. Who's going to accept first? Miss Aquarius.
Ready?
There she goes. You're up, Miss Aquarius. We're ready. Yes, ma'am.
Hey!
What a good shot. Strike right off the bat. All right, match it, Audie.
You got this, Audie.
I don't like when the pin goes through the other pin. I feel like it should have gotten knocked down then.
Right.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, come on, Audie. Yeah, that was close.
It was close.
Good job, though.
Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, Rabbi. It's me.
It's you, Miss Aquarius. Nice and slow. That was okay. It was actually pretty good. 8.
Oh, Lord.
8 out of 10. Oh, look how slow. Oh, you still got one. All right, Audie's turn. Purple ball. Nice and oh, I think you should have gotten that one. That should have counted.
She gonna get you like let it. Oh. Hey, let's go, Rabbi. Hey, look in the lead. Let's go.
Oh, that's good.
Get this.
Get it. Oh, you hit it. Boo. That's good. That's good.
She got this.
Oh.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Oh.
There you go.
Man. Okay, I had 2 in a row.
Yeah, you beat me. Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Oh, I got the spare. I got the spare. There we go.
Good job.
Ooh, slow.
I can't do it like Adi.
Nice and slow. Nice spare.
Come on, Adi.
Oh, wow, fast. There you go. Nice strike.
Let's go. Good job.
Oh, that's not good. Not what I wanted. Get it. Boom.
Okay.
Last frame. Nice shot.
Oh. No, it's okay. Right, he don't leave though. Come on, Adi.
Oh, she took out like the whole back row. 2.
Come on, Adi.
She can. Oh, you know you're better than that.
Come on, Rabbi.
That's 1.
Got this. Knock that pin down.
Got it.
Get it. Yeah.
I'm going for an all-time high.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on.
Oh,
Let's go, Rabbi.
86.
Yeah, you Rabbi.
Excellent. 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 All right. Here we go. Audie. Yeah. Unless you guys want to play a different game. Do you want to play a different game?
Adi, you want to play a different game?
I just want to play with Rabbi.
Okay.
Okay, well, she wants to just play with you. So y'all two play.
No, I mean, I don't care what we do. I just want to play with my friend.
Certainly.
Okay, well, play. She just want to play with you.
No. She wants to play. No, she wants to play with you.
You're my friend too. But he's my best friend.
There you go.
Oh.
It's been a long.
Okay, let's go there.
We got bowling. All right, Miss Aquarius, you got your purple ball, Audie.
Okay.
Okay, she's coming. We're patient. All right, Miss Aquarius.
Oops. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, you should have got that one in the corner. You got hosed. Oh, that's a perfect shot. Perfect shot. I could tell. I could tell that was perfect. Oh no. Not what I wanted. Not as good as Audie's shot. Get it. There we go. I got that spare. Oh, that's a good shot. That's good. Oh, you should have gotten it. Purple princess. Oh no. Ooh. Hey, you got some. All right, here we go. Big blue. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta get that. Oh man. All right. Audie's got 26. Miss Aquarius. Come on, girl. You got it. There you go. That's good. Oh.
It's okay. Now, come on, we're that ready. Come on, Addie.
There you go. Good shot.
Job. Hey, she in the lead. Let's go.
Oh, got it.
Come on, Addie. You got this.
All right. She's made it tough.
All right, Rabbi.
There we go. There we go. It's Aquarius, nice and slow.
Yep, that's slow. Yeah.
That's good. It's looking good.
No, come on, Addie.
She's got it. Oh, that was bad.
Oh, good job.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, so slow, but so powerful.
Yep.
She's got it. She's got a split. She's got a split. Nope.
Dude. Come on, Addie. You got it. You got this, Addie. Come on. Yes.
Get it. She got it. Oh,
Yes.
so close. She's going to come in second today.
Yeah, you're going to be for that third. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Hey. Hey, good job, Rabbi. I want to play a game.
Yeah, let's find another game. Let's see what game can we play that is 3 people. Darts. I think we can play darts with 3 people. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see here. Let's play bounce. It's really hard. All right, here we go. 3 players. Mr. Chris, do you know how to play bounce? Audie, do you know how to play bounce? We're gonna try it. I'm not at it, but all right, Audie and Miss Aquarius. All right, here we go. Aquarius, the way that you do it. Okay. You just tap on the. There you go.
Oh. And it wait till you get to yellow. Oh. No. Oh, pink.
I wonder who's going to win between you two.
We're supposed to get that color, right?
Yeah, you need to do that.
I don't like this game.
That's okay. It'll be over in a minute.
I don't like that game. I love this game, man. I don't like it.
That's okay. There's only 13 seconds left.
What I'm doing. Okay.
Oh, Artie definitely got second. Artie did pretty well. Okay, we'll find another game. No, we're going to play something we all can play. Let's play Ocho. You know what Ocho is? It's like Uno.
Yeah, I play it.
Okay. Audie, you ready for? You know how to play Uno, Audie? I think we played this game before.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Miss Aquarius.
Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Ooh. Reverse card. Oh, draw 4. Oh, it's my turn. Uh-oh. Oh, what'd you do to me? Miss Aquarius, that was dirty. That was dirty, girl. Okay. That was dirty.
There we go.
Miss Aquarius gets her first win. Good job.
Yay.
All right, I'm gonna get you guys on. Dusky, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. All right. Ha!
Oh no.
Already got big time. Oh, no, I got big time. Miss Aquarius is going to win. And she chooses blue. Miss Aquarius wins again. Big time. Big time. All right, Miss Aquarius and
I like this one.
Audie.
Now my turn.
Got it. I did. I did. All right, we're going to add some special cards in here. So I'm not actually sure what they all do, but it'll keep it fresh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Okay. Miss Aquarius played a blue 7. Audie's turn.
I don't know what that is.
Blue, blue. I'm not exactly sure. How's there?
Like this, What is this?
What is that? X-ray. Oh, it allows you to see one of my cards. Oh, poor Audie. She's just getting. Oh, man. My turn. I'm going to go right or right. Mr. Curtis has 4 cards. Audie has 8 cards. I have 4 cards.
Oh, no, I don't like this. It's right there. Oh, Jesus.
So do you see now that you can see one of our cards? Oh, no. Oh, she got it. Miss Aquarius got it. Okay. All right. We're going to play till Audie gets a win. So, Audie, get ready to win. We're not going to let you win, but we're going to get you. We're going to get you. We're going to get you. All right.
I gotta get me. I want Audie to win.
Okay, now I can see Miss Aquarius has like a yellow 6 and Audie has a green stop because I got that card. That card allows me to see some of the things that you have. One of your cards, so that's what the X-ray does. And it allows you to change the color, I think. Oh, I got it. You're done, y'all. Boom.
Yay, Rabbi got it.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Audie and Miss Aquarius. All right. Audie, there we go. So we all start with 8. All right. I played the shield. I don't know what that does.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
Is it black you, I guess?
And that would make sense.
Come on, Addie.
Ooh, X-ray.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. Come on.
She won. There you go. You got your first win. All right.
Yay.
Yay is right. Okay. Let's try. Can you play Word Box with 3 people? Yeah, you can. Okay. So we'll do English words. Okay, so this game, you try to just find different words and you get points for it. But they can go like up, down, right, left, diagonally. You'll get the hang of it. All right, so we've got Audie and Miss Aquarius. All righty. Waiting for players. Audie's in, Miss
He's good
Aquarius
at
is
this
in.
game. I'm not good at it.
3, 2, 1. Here we go. Time's up. Whoa, Miss Aquarius. You got a ton of them. Miss Aquarius. Wow. No, so she's out. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, we'll get it. We'll play another game. I did not know that's how it worked.
Okay, you want to Good job.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's find a different game. Let's see. Is Disco? Disco's just 2 players. Fox. I don't know this
I can
game.
do one more, and y'all can play.
Okay. I don't know this game. Then let's just play another round of bowling for the championship. All right, here we go. 3 players, 5 frames. Audie, Miss Aquarius, and then Audie and I are going to go back to listening to stand-up comedy. Okay, here we go. Oh, Audie's red this time.
Yeah.
Perfect shot. Oh, you got hosed.
You got this, Addie.
9 was a lot.
I got the purple one. Okay, come on.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice shot. Ooh, that was good. You both have 9.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Audie's turn. Oh, that's a perfect shot. She's had 2 in a row that have looked just perfect.
Good job. Go.
This is, well, that's not what you want. It happens. Oh, what? Miss Aquarius, how'd you do that? How'd you do that? Welcome, welcome.
Oh, boy, that was
Oh, that's a good one. Nice spare.
my hand slipped. That was so funny.
Get it.
Oh, boy.
Get it. Come on, I'm hitting that one.
All right, you did it. Come on, Rabbi.
No.
Yeah, come on.
No. Boom. Come on, Audie.
No,
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. That's a good shot.
Rabbi,
What's up, pimp?
hey, did you hear me last night? I had a very important question.
No, I don't know if I heard you. Go ahead.
Well, I don't remember it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I probably
That's
would.
why I was like, did you? Because you were watching Kill Tony, but I couldn't tell because the feedback was like low key echoing, and then like I thought I heard you respond.
I was probably asleep.
That was close.
All right. Well, if you remember it, let me know.
I was trying to find my AirPods to talk to you.
That's okay. How'd you find out about me?
All right. I think like I'm 50% sure it was Sam Bond related.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
I'm 50% sure.
He's a really nice. He's a really nice person. Well, if
I'll
you.
be back later.
All right. Sounds good, buddy. Take care.
Oh shit. You take care too. I love you.
Love you too, big dog. Miss Aquarius hitting it. She's got 41. Big shot for her. Get it. That's, oh, just missed. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Get in there.
Ooh.
All right, look at you.
There we go. There we go.
Come on, honey.
That's a shot. All right. Just get those last 2, and then you get the bonus frame. Oh, Miss Aquarius, that's good. That's good.
Good job, good job.
Look at that shot. No. Boo. That's all right. Got that win. Got that W. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Thank you so much for playing. As always, we love you. And
I see y'all. Good night.
good night. Sweet dreams. I'm here for you in the morning. All right, Audie.
Hey, see you in the morning.
Take care, my love. All right, Audie, you ready for stand-up comedy? Audie.
Yeah, can I take a shower?
Absolutely. You take a shower and come back, okay? You got it.
I was a senior, so I'm a junior. It means lover of horses. I've never ridden a horse.
What?
Oh,
yeah,
Mr. Hands over here.
God.
Oh.
Okay.
R.I.P.
All right. So Junior, and what made you take the name Junior? Is that because?
I mean, it was given to me. So, I mean, I didn't call myself that.
You did not name yourself when you were 1 day old like we all did?
Oh, so it is your real name. It's
Felipe?
Right.
My dad doesn't even go by his real name. He goes by Phil. But
He goes by Phil?
Yeah, but yeah,
he
he's spelled out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what most Mexican guys do. They try to white up their name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if
People
I
say,
ever-
"Oh, I'm Phil. Don't ask for my papers.
I'm
Totally just a Phil, not a Felipe at all."
He's really cool with the cops, too, which is weird.
No, I bet. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time?
First time.
There you go. First time. Hell yeah. He's wanted to do this. He's wanted to do this since he was a 12-year-old boy back when he bought that shirt. He's been waiting for the day in which he can squeeze into it. He lost 40 pounds to get into that thing. You can tell he just barely made weight today to squeeze into it. He was cutting weight like a guy getting ready for a fight on weigh-in day. He had trash bags.
No water. No.
Look at that fucking thing. I mean, that is like that shirt reminds me of you. It's weird. It's like, sort of Latin. It's very clean. A lot of wrinkles in the set. You know what I mean? Anyway, what do you do for work, Junior?
I'm a SMT operator, which pretty much just means I work with like electronics.
SMT? What is that?
Surface
Salsa,
mount.
mozzarella, and tomatoes? SMT. What is it?
Surface mount technician. Pretty much just electronics.
Is it for
shaking my tits?
Hey! Whoa! He's on a hot streak! Streaks start it too. All right.
It goes the other way too, right?
Yeah. If what happens if you get 10 in a row?
Oh, we've already talked about it.
All right. Wow. So one more time, SMT. It means
surface mount technician. Just like circuit boards, they put parts on. Automotive.
What kind of circuit boards are you? Where are you working circuit boards? It's like Circuit City. Are you the mayor of Circuit City? Do you have a cool circuit name like that?
Like them going bankrupt.
No, me, King Circuit City. I am a CMTD. All right, I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
It's really boring. It's just like automotive parts. Like if you see the back of a car, LEDs and stuff like that. Shout out to LEDs.
Yeah, sure. All right, Junior. Well, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. Wow. And so, what's your love life like? You single?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, you're married.
Beautiful
How long have you been married for?
7 years.
Wow. How many kids do you have?
2.
2.
And you call yourself a real Mexican.
I don't get it.
I started at 28. I still got time.
Yes, ma'am.
Did your parents have a lot of kids? Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger sisters. He calls himself Phil.
What do you have? You have a boy and a girl.
Hold on. 2 girls, and then me.
One more time. I know it did. I wasn't gonna yell at you. Don't you worry. I know. No big deal. Just not really. I wasn't paying attention to it. That's okay. No big deal.
I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm not even near it. I was like,
That's okay. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. We'll see you in the morning.
I'll see you in the morning.
Night, night.
I have 2 sons.
2 sons. Wow, I can't believe they're going to
Miss
listen back to
Aquarius
this.
is
They're
so
going to hear you
sweet.
call them 2 girls for a second.
No!
You did, just for a second. You're like, I have 2 girls. Wait, me? 2 boys.
Also, if you were a planet, you would have 2 suns.
That's true.
Shout out to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Tatooine?
Yeah.
Are we talking Star Wars Tatooine here?
That
sounds like a good reference.
What do you do for fun? What's like your
I'm in a band.
Really? You're in a
Yeah.
band? What instrument do you play?
I play guitar and sing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like probably half the people here.
So what kind of band is it?
Rhythm and blues rock.
Blues rock?
Yeah, Rhythm and Blues.
What's the name of your band?
Haggard and Blue.
Haggard and what?
Blue.
Haggard and Blue?
Yeah.
Are you blue?
I am actually.
Are you Haggard? Which one? I don't know.
It's pretty much a two-man band.
Yeah.
We don't go by
So just you.
pseudonyms or anything.
I'm haggard and I'm blue, and we got a song for you.
Is that one of your songs?
I can do that.
All right, do me a favor. Give us a little. Is there anything of yours out there on the internet, by the way?
Spotify. Yeah, we're
on Spotify. And like, what would it be called? Haggard and Blue.
Ampersand Blue. Yeah,
Haggard.
That's how you spell Haggard.
AND.
Yeah.
BLUE.
That's it.
Yeah,
It's
like
phonetics.
Eric Strickland and.
No, not like Merle Haggard.
No, okay, I'm gonna spell it out again, asshole. Listen closely. Haggard.
Yep. Ampersand. The and sign.
Yo, the and sign. All right, very good. That's
Blue.
really bad, by the way. No one will ever find you with an ampersand, sir. No one does that. And you're probably like, when you guys got stoned and thought of it, you're like, no one uses the fucking ampersand, dude. Everybody spells out and we could be the fucking ampersand band. And literally, ampersand band would have been a better name than having an ampersand in the band name. The ampersand band's fucking catchy. In fact, you know what? I'm trademarking it right now. You just heard it live. I am the lead singer of the ampersand band. Who knows who's in it? TBD with SMT or whatever the fuck.
Oh, we got it.
Haggard and what? Blue. PLUE, right?
Yeah, like
it's not
the color.
popping up, dude. Wait a second. It's really. Oh, we got it. Yeah. What do you think's the best song?
Do you want something smooth or something little? When I'm with you. When I'm with you. When I'm with you. When I'm with you.
Am I right?
Oh, rock and roll. Do Shelter. Shelter.
Shelter. Yes. All right. Here's a little. You gonna sing
All right.
along with it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You
Yeah.
better put your fucking heart into it. You fucking knockoff.
Still.
This is like if the Walmart kid locked himself in a grocery store for 3 months. All I do is eat. All right, here you go. The lead singer of both Haggard and Blue, performing his hit song "Shelter."
It's a long intro. Not that long. It's not that long. It's like right after this.
It's already too long.
My wind is howling. Profanities. Saying I'm not worth it. And I'll never be.
Who sings with their hands?
And the sky is crying. I got a guitar in my hand usually. With a thunderous laugh. Cause it looks down on me. It gets darker as the clouds form. I gotta find a place to take shelter from this storm.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
I usually have a guitar.
Yes, I'm gonna check in with Cat Burglar Jeremiah on this one.
My cat pussy is soaked.
Man, how often does that band play, and how often do you get live suicides in the audience?
Oh, not too often.
How many times? I feel like that would be your guys' trademark. Like, you know, we've only got a couple songs left. I've noticed nobody's killed themselves yet. So, we'd like to do a little song we call Shelter. Here we go. The night is perfect.
Everybody, how you doing?
Why is your singing voice so much higher? Like, yeah, like it's like.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, why do you sing like a baby goat?
Because I am the goat.
Wow. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Greatest of all toes.
I have fucked up toes. They'll never know about it.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Why? What's wrong with your toes?
No, let's not even get into this.
You should rename your band Cake Boss. Because you look like a cake boss.
All right. Junior, I'm going to be honest with you. First time, not the worst thing. You might want to talk about something that's more like personal to you. You know what I mean? Just it's hard to just believe that somebody loves cleaning that much. You know, it's not one of the hot button issues out there. You know what I mean? If you're going to go into how much you love cleaning, you got to get crazy with it. You know, you got to really go for it. You don't want to try to make these people laugh. You just either will or you won't. Does that make sense?
Dick in a Dyson.
something.
Yeah, put the old dick in a Dyson. That's what the great George Carlin and Richard Pryor, and that's what they always said, dick in a Dyson. But I'll tell you this, it takes a lot of balls to fucking try. And I'm going to check in one last time with Jeremiah Cat Burglar.
Am I the only one that is still curious about this man's weird toes?
I am.
All right. What is the deal with your toes? Is there something crazy about it? We're not going to see them.
No, I mean, I don't.
Fat? They short and fat?
They just itch sometimes.
Okay, there you go.
got toe herpes?
That's it. There you go. Exactly.
That is what I wanted to hear.
There you go. I hope your curiosity is satisfied.
Curiosity.
Everybody. Junior Benavides, everyone. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along quickly. Here you go. What?
Is your toe, your little toe,
No. It's yes. Everything is normal on me. Yes, absolutely. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Devin Watson, everyone. Devin Watson. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Devin, everybody.
Yeah. I'm Devin. I'm new to comedy, so I figured I'd talk about pain and embarrassment. I got a lot of that going on right now. Nothing says pain and embarrassment like being the only nigga you know with a small dick. Seriously, I'm hung like a field mouse. In high school, I had a couple nicknames. They called me the 1-inch warrior, the tiny titan, my favorite, Asian. I feel you, dog. It was bad. I thought having a big dick was like the consolation prize to not having a dad growing up. Guess not. I'm lucky. The other day I went to the drive-thru to get some food. This nice lady took my order. So I pulled up to the drive-thru. And this lady was so cross-eyed that I rolled down the wrong window. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad. I felt terrible. I felt even worse when I found out she was autistic. Thanks, I'm Devin. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah. Devin Watson. Hey. All right, Devin. Hey, grab that microphone. I'm going to talk to you some more. How's it going? What are you? What are you? What are you? What ethnicity are you? You're a black guy, right?
I'm black.
Okay.
But I'm half Jamaican. I mean, I guess.
Oh, okay.
If that matters.
All right. And you're born and raised here in Grand Rapids?
I was born in Florida, but Florida sucks, so I don't rep that. Florida's terrible. But I was raised in Holland, which is like Holland, Michigan. There's a town, Holland. Everyone's like, oh, you're from the Netherlands? Clearly not.
There's some real Holland fans out there. Hey, anybody from Ann Arbor here? Perfect. keep those Wolverines fans away from us winter Buckeyes. You know what I mean? We don't like to.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here.
That's right, you mother.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here. Who's new?
Yeah, suck it, you fucking loser.
You can't.
That's right, I've been biting my tongue all fucking night.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Make some noise for all of us for getting to make jokes about the greatest rivalry in all of sport.
True.
Jeremiah Cat Burglar.
I am a big fan of Michigan sports.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Tonight I am.
Really? Are you trying to steal the crowd from me, Cat Burglar? Hey, can I have a Scots around or anybody? Can I have a Crown Royal and Coke?
And a Jack and Diet, please.
Hell yeah. Jack and Diet and a Crown and Coke. Cat Burglar, you want anything to drink? Maybe a Roy Rogers?
Could I get a Red Cat, please?
A Red Cat? Wait, what is that?
A Red Bull.
What?
Bull's a cat?
How about Cat Burglar Joelberg? You want anything?
I would like a vodka soda, please.
A vodka soda, any kind of vodka for him. He's Mexican. Well, vodka's just fine. If you have any old this stuff that pours out over shots onto the bar, you could
just spit into a cup. I'll drink it.
All right.
Welcome back from our commercial break.
Yes, for our own drinks. That was brought to you by the Pyramid Scheme. So, Devin, how long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your
this is my first time.
First time? How about that?
Thank
Fucking
you.
amazing.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
27.
27. And what do you do for work?
I work for a printing company here in Grand Rapids.
Printing company. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What are you printing?
We do like signs and like posters for just like local companies around Grand Rapids.
Cool. Did you help make a Kill Tony poster for tonight's event?
Maybe. I didn't personally. I had the week off, you know.
We were asking.
I was resting.
Were you taking a cat nap?
What do you do for fun, Devin? Seem like you smoke pot?
Oh, a lot of pot, yeah.
What else?
I sing. I make music on the side.
You sing?
Yeah, I performed here a couple times. Shout out Pyramid King.
Wow, what type of music what type of music do you sing?
Like hip hop, R&B.
He's the other half of Haggard and Blues.
R&B. I fucking love R&B. You have anything on Spotify?
I do.
You do? What's that called?
Solidify.
Solidify.
Like with a T, like solidify.
Oh no! Here we go again.
I try to keep it modern.
That is another bad marketing idea.
I should have.
Again, solidify with a T is something nobody would ever find.
Yeah, I know.
That's so.
It was a side project. It was for fun.
Did you say R&B or R.I.P.?
Yeah, I don't think solidify with the T is ever going to work. All you're really going to get are people that misspell Spotify. Is this you?
Yeah.
This is you? You want to give us a little line? Do you sing this?
Yeah, I can sing it.
Does it start soon?
Top night, stay high through sleep. My car drives loosely, my hoop tee, my mind flies freely, my hoop sleep. I see things and make moves like Bruce Lee. I could draw the hours and not breathe. New York to St. Louis and 30. Stop at Waffle House if I'm thirsty. Top down, blunts up, bad bitch stalled up. How we be when you cruising? Good vibes, long guns, bonfires all night. Feels good, feels good.
Wow, look at that.
Thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you.
I wanted to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, that was good. That's
so in 15 minutes you can get it.
Wow. Man, I can hear the sound of Haggard and Blues dropping the ampersand right now.
No ampersand.
Burglar Jeremiah.
What God did not give you in dick size, he gave you in musical talent.
Is that true? You really got a small dick?
Oh, field mouse, bro.
Field mouse? That's so tiny. A field mouse is tiny.
No, you're right. I mean,
a field mouse is tiny in itself. I can't imagine how tiny a field mouse's dick must be.
I just never count the first time. Like, I'm always going for the second time.
Do you have a lot of field mice running through your apartment?
No.
Only house mice.
No.
All right. Well, like what? Just be honest with us, Devin. We're not trying to suck it or anything. Like, how small are we talking here? Are we talking like
soft?
Are you talking like a can, like one of those mini cans of
Yeah.
soda? Are you talking about like the con?
Yeah, it's like a 5-hour energy drink. But if I get a boner though, it's like a mic. You know what I'm saying? So like, I guess it's like it like doubles.
Well, I mean that's about normal, I'd say.
7 inches?
It does. But I figure like being black.
He's like, I have the smallest black dick in the world.
Right, exactly.
It's so tiny, but when I get a boner, it's like a Louisville Slugger. But
my god,
tiniest black cock.
It works. I mean, it works for me. I like him.
Does it?
Yeah, he's nice.
I regret to inform you, you do not actually have a small cock if you are just a grower, my friend. The men with small dicks in the audience right now are furious with you.
Come on, where are they at? Small dick guys, make some noise out there. Come on.
A couple
of poor guys too drunk to realize what's happening.
I've been a lot of drunk people. It's Beer City.
A couple hideous Michigan women raise their hands.
Yeah. Devin, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Music like that, I'd imagine you get paid a lot after concerts. Am I right?
I do all right.
Yeah, of course you do.
But it's little, so it's like it's a quick thing. It's a quick thing.
Wait, the size does not have anything to do with how long you last.
It's true. Is that how you think it works, Devin? The smaller the dick, like you're just done in 20 seconds. You're like, whoops, sorry, ladies. Small dick.
Oh, it's quick.
Yeah.
It's just, it's quick.
Hold so much juice.
Gotta go. By the way, my phone's off. Sorry. Good night. Like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's 50-50 for me.
50-50. Are we talking about your dick in centimeters right now?
That would be a great comparison. But like 50% of the time, I'm thraxing for like, thraxing, that's my word. Thraxing, like pounding, crushing. Like, you know what it is, but like.
Did you just hear that white girl fucking lose her virginity back there? Wow, that's incredible. What's your preference? White girls or black girls, Devin? Tell the truth.
White girls.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Why is that your preference?
I went to. Yeah, they're filthy. They're filthy. You're filthy. There's a bunch of them in here. No, I went to performing arts college in California, and all the girls there were like pretty ballerina girls, and most of them were white.
Say that again.
There was a lot of ballerinas, and
You're thinking like skinny white girls. You're lying to us.
No, yeah, they're dancers. They were dancers in California. It was awesome. I became accustomed, but I like all women.
You got into
just to be clear.
You got into the ballerina scene. Is that what you're saying?
I just like dancers, and so I just like dancers. Race doesn't matter. But I like dancers.
All right. Well, Devin, I'll tell you this. Congrats on your first time doing stand-up. You have a hell of a cool, energy and song and singing capability, and it's cool that you took a chance, signed up, and got to have some fun tonight.
Thank you.
There you go, Devin Watson.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on Twitter at _Devin. Check out his music. He is Solidify with one C in the middle. Junior Benvenides is JU_Blues. Ed DeVoe doesn't even have a Twitter, that son of a bitch. How dare you, Ed? How do people find you, Ed? Do you have a website or something? What did he say? Nobody asked me?
You're the best.
So then what? Is anybody here? Can someone translate?
Ray Romano seems pissed.
Guys, be quiet for a second. What's your website, Ed? Okay, what is it? At Edgeman88. Wait, how do you spell that? Is this like Spotify and ampersand and shit? Solidify. EDJAMIN. Yeah, no one's gonna follow you. 88. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Carl Sobel. Here we go.
How's it going?
Carl Sobel, everyone.
Howdy, guys. So, I recently became single, and I'm kind of all right with it, because for me, relationships like amusement parks. You're in the parking lot, and you're like, sweet, we're at Six Flags. And you look inside, and you're like, they have ring toss, they have roller coasters, Ferris wheel. You get inside, and you realize all 6 of those flags are red flags. Like, that Ferris wheel is leaning really hard to the left. Pretty sure that ring toss operates on meth. And why the fuck am I all of a sudden too short for all these rides? Isn't it weird how easy it is for adults to lie to children to make them feel comfortable? It's like in elementary school, they'd be like checking for gray hairs when really they're checking for lice. Or at camp, they'd say they're checking for ticks when really you're getting molested. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Carl Sobel. They always were quite clear that they were checking for lice at the school that I went to.
They had to sign a paper saying.
Is that what they told you, that they were checking for gray hairs?
Yeah.
They didn't want to scare you?
They didn't.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months. All here in Grand Rapids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's a pretty big open mic scene here, huh?
Yeah.
How many spots would you say you've done since you started a couple months ago?
At least once a week.
Once a week. What do you do for work?
I work at an aeronautic company.
Aeronautics?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm quality control, so I measure everything before it ships out.
Wow, that's a pretty big deal. Lots of responsibility there, huh?
Yeah.
Anyone ever die on your watch?
Not that I know of. No. I mean, we do more than aeronautics. Like, we do a lot of stuff for, like, Shure microphones. I mean, just tons of different companies.
Wow, there's a big drop off there. You go from aeronautics to fucking microphones.
is pretty
This is a Shure microphone.
Yeah, wait. Sure's one of the hugest companies ever.
Can you give me free microphones?
Yeah.
I could try, but probably not.
Never mind.
Sorry.
Jeremiah, how are you doing this ventriloquist thing?
So Carl, how old are you?
29.
29. Huh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. For 29, I'd say you look a little,
worn out?
Yeah.
You seem like you're going to puke.
You look both haggard and blue.
Yeah. Like, do you test out the puke bags in airplanes, or?
No. I've just been awake since 4:30.
Awake since 4:30 a.m.
Yeah.
That's the name of my band.
Hell yeah. There's a wooer out there. There's a Jocko fan. People that just go crazy for waking up early. Fuck yeah. Woo! Yeah! Go to bed at 7 p.m. Wake up at 4 a.m. So cool. So, Carl, tell me, like, what do you do for fun? Why do you think it is that you really seem so haggard? You look like what I feel like Matt Lauer looks like right now.
Yeah, no, like it's been a long week. Like, I'm on overtime, and then like this week I ended up doing I've gotten 3 sets, so it's like getting home at 11:30, getting up at 4:30.
You look like the Wahlberg brother that was just let out of the basement.
See, I was told I look like the 4th Franco brother. Like, just
this is also
super tired. And, yeah.
No, you don't look like one of the Franco brothers.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Carl.
No,
Whoever told you that was drunk and wrong.
She was.
Franken brothers. Al Franken and brothers.
The Stanko brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, you look like you've been up for days. Just fucking getting rid of stocks.
Yep.
You look like a guy that owns half of Tesla. Right after Elon goes on Joe Rogan, just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You look like the only guy who's ever lived from the Saw movies.
Carl, tell us some things about you. What do you do for for fun?
I like to rock climb. I'm really big into rock climbing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens we brought a rock climbing wall with us, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it out here. What else do you do?
Honestly, I'm really boring. I just rock climb, and I try to do as many open mics as I can.
One a week.
Yeah.
So you're always between a rock.
I'm always rock climbing, working, and yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever accomplished anything in the rock climbing community?
Kind of. I've done a couple competitions.
Yeah.
There's a 24-hour competition I've done where you climb.
24-hour rock climbing?
Yeah, you climb for 24 hours straight, and you try to do as many as you can.
Oh.
I didn't come anywhere close to winning, but I finished.
At the end of the 24 hours, what do you do? Kill yourself?
You want to, but you just drink a lot. I'm actually, next Wednesday I leave. I'm going to do it again next weekend.
Where do they do this at? Where's the 24-hour rock?
It's in Arkansas.
Oh.
Yeah,
that is so cool.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm going to climb 12 hours. They're doing janky-ass free tattoos afterwards, so I'm going to get one of those.
You're going to get a free tattoo. What's your tattoo going to say, Joelberg?
If they'll do it, yeah, I have no idea
If
yet.
someone does that, I will be so happy.
All right, settle down, people. This is one wild crowd tonight. A lot
We'll
of
kill you.
motherfuckers out there.
What kind of car do you think he drives?
I know for a
Should we
fact,
all try to
actually.
guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
It is a Subaru. I say Subaru.
Okay.
No, there's no doubt about it.
This isn't The Price is Right. Shut up.
There's no doubt about it. This guy drives and owns a Toyota Prius.
I will say a Honda Accord. Jeremiah?
Chrysler. I say Subaru.
Okay.
All right, Carl, what is it?
Jeep Wrangler.
Whoa! Wow. Man, that is so disappointing.
How are you?
What do? You have to jump up into it like a dog?
Yeah.
Like 2 feet have to be off.
Oh man, I didn't want to talk to you anymore.
The ground at once?
I installed a step.
Well, Carl, I mean, is stand-up something that you intend to do seriously, or you sort of look at it as like a release? What are you trying to do? Be funnier around the office or something?
No, not at all. I mean, it'd be something I'd like to keep doing. I'm only 2 months in, but I'd like to just see how it goes and keep
Yeah,
trying.
you look like if somebody drowned Andy Samberg.
You actually look like a Carl. Like,
thanks. Yeah.
Well, Carl, keep up the good work.
Hey,
there you go. Just keep fucking doing it. If you want to do it, then do it. There you go, Carl Sobel. Thanks for being on the show, man. Couple months in. Yeah. All right. You guys having fun out there? Okay. Let's make some noise for Morgan Sterling. Here we go.
West side.
I sometimes masturbate with a condom on. I once had a roommate who told me he squirts the shampoo straight into his hair. And I'm not a psychologist or anything, but that's definitely a sign that you're going to go to prison soon. That is all I got.
I don't got one more.
69, what? No, we're good. Something.
All right. Well, there you go. Morgan's giving up early here. Morgan, come on. There's nothing else you have? What'd you do? You forgot something?
That's all I wrote. I
just prepared 20 seconds? Fuck yeah, you are adorable. This is one of the first times we've ever had somebody on the show who snuck away from his parents' house to be on the show. For those of you listening, it appears as though the Yodel boy from Walmart has made it on.
No, he's a celebrity. He's that fake kid, in all the school shooter videos.
Oh. What is it?
Crisis actor, yes.
Wow.
That's who it is.
That's true. I
that
feel
was
like
the
that
first funny joke.
Yo, y'all
I've
remember
heard Brian
Slim Jesus?
Wow. All right, Morgan. So let's talk about it. What's the deal? How old are you?
I'm 18.
18 years old. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
First time ever.
First time ever. And you prepared. You said that you jerk off with a condom on. Is that true?
Absolutely not.
Right. So why would you say that? That was like 3/4 of your set. You just made up a lie. You're like, I'm going to do stand-up comedy. Well, sort of. I'm going to go tell a lie and then forget the rest.
It's just a dumb thought that I had one day. I was like, who would try this and why?
I have actually done that before. Yes, Jeremiah. I have also done that.
Why?
It is cleaner. You don't have to do laundry after. Whenever you do not have the touch of a woman, you like to practice.
Wow. So, Morgan, let's get into it. Do you try a lot of things spur of the moment like that?
No, not really.
Was there anything else? Did you forget some things that you wanted to talk about? Did you sort of get nervous and blank out when you got up here?
A little bit, yeah.
Has anything come back to you since you've been up here for a little bit?
There is a little bit more to the condom.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's hear it. Everybody's rooting for you, dude. I'll tell you this, and Morgan, let me tell you something. Put that microphone, when you talk into it again, put it so that it's right up against your lip, and then project 10%, 20% more than you have, and get that shit out of there. Crisp and clear, a little bit of space between the words. There you go. Do it again. Morgan Sterling.
I sometimes jack off with a condom on. I know what everybody's thinking, but you should really try it before you knock it, It's faster, and there's better time that you clean up, You don't have to sit there for 30 minutes, bro. Yeah, he knows what's up.
There you go. All right. You have to clean up. You know, may I recommend that if it takes you 30 minutes to clean up your cum, I know a guy named Junior Benavides who is obsessed with everything being clean. So,
what's your phone number, dude?
I didn't understand what you just said there.
What's his phone number?
Oh, what's his phone number? They don't write that down on the sheets. So you're 18 years old. Wow. What? You graduate from high school?
Yeah, I did in I think March.
In March. And now what? What are you doing now?
I am working at a liquor store stocking the cooler.
Stocking the cooler.
It is a small cooler then, right?
Absolutely not.
Oh no, it's a big cooler.
It's pretty damn big.
Continue being not funny. All right.
What was the last porn you watched? What category of porn was it?
Jesus.
I want to know.
Brian, you say only weird shit, man.
You like big butts. You like big butts. I know you.
Yeah, see, he knows.
All right.
He
So
knows.
Morgan, you just graduated from high school. What part of have you had sex with a girl before?
No.
No. Have you ever gotten a blowjob before?
Yes. This is really awkward because my uncle and aunt are in the audience, and I did not.
Wait, wow. Well, the weirdest part is that one of them, it seems, may have been the ones that sucked your dick before. So, I mean, who knows? We're gonna do some research after this. Find out which uncle touched you exactly.
Describe the blowjob, though.
Oh God. Anyway,
I'm not doing that. That's too much.
Brian thinks 75% of blowjobs are bad. So.
Oh yeah.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Morgan? Has this been a dream of yours for a long time? Do you have other skills and talents and hobbies and things like that?
Not really developed skills or anything. I just kinda,
What you been working on?
I do a little bit of music.
Oh yeah, you have is there any chance you have anything on Spotify?
I do not.
I saw you diss Eminem this week. What is it? You are 99 Cents Kelly, right, Michelle?
Are you a gamer? Are you?
I do play a lot of games. Fuck no.
What do you when you say you play music? What do you mean? What do you do musically? What instrument?
MIDI keyboard.
The what?
A MIDI keyboard.
That is the whitest answer I have ever heard.
Yeah, we know what that is. Yeah.
It's like video game music.
It's like video game music, right? Brian loves that shit. Yeah. Can't get enough of it. We're probably going to hear 40 seconds longer of it than we need to right now because we brought it up. So what else, Morgan? What's it like being an 18-year-old? Tell these grown-ass fucking angry adults out there why they should like your generation.
We hate millennials. That's why.
What are you?
Oh my God! There's something new besides millennials.
I don't know. What are you?
I guess it's called Gen Z.
Oh, what's it called? Jay-Z?
Gen Z.
Oh, I can't really hear because idiots keep fucking yelling shit continuously. Shut up, assholes! You don't have a microphone on you. It's pointless. Anyway. Morgan, I know your uncle's watching you. Not only is he watching you, but he's trying to be subtle while totally not being subtle right here, recording you straight in. That could perhaps be a live stream. I don't know why your uncle looks like your grandpa, but I'm just going to keep moving on anyway. What does your uncle do other than touch you?
Actually, Benavides just came because he looks so much like Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. I can't wait for his uncle to edit this video and take out all those parts. And then they're like all in a family room together.
It's just going to cut from one part to the next. He's like, swoop. Just come back on the word clean. Everybody's laughing. Clean! What does your uncle do? What does he do?
He is a psychologist, actually.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
And how does that make you feel?
Has he ever made you lie down on the couch with your eyes closed and open your mouth? And tell you that he's just dipping a little chicken wing in your mouth for a little... Now listen, Morgan, do not bite down on the chicken wing, all right? I'm gonna
Son, nephew, I'm going to put this chicken wing in your mouth. Please do not bite down. This is all part of the therapy. It's called the chicken wing test. Now I'm going to put the chicken wing in, and I'm going to pull it in and out over and over again. Do not bite down on the chicken wing. This is a test of your psychology, making sure that you do not bite on my dick. I mean the chicken wing.
First, let's say a prayer.
Jeremiah Capper?
I can tell he is a good uncle because he really wants high quality video and he will not rebut what you are saying about him.
He records
everything. You have an uncle.
I can't believe how much balls it takes to get up here at 18. I did.
It is incredible.
Well, so the test, the real test is if you continue to do stand-up after being embarrassed in front of everyone. If you do it, then you're in the game. You know, if not, then you're a loser. You know.
Yeah, I was ready to suck. So
if you ever do it again, though, 100%, you got to project your voice by 50%. Because I even turned you up like 25%.
No, 50, no, how you did it right then was good. How you did it the second time, it was like 20, 30%. It's good. Don't over-project either, though. Don't fucking be that guy.
Yeah,
Keep the mic close to your mouth. You know, it's a fine line. You nailed it. When I told you, when you did it the second time, it was fucking amazing. You got laughs off of parts that we had all literally heard. Like, I mean, you really had natural timing and beats. And for 18, that's fucking dangerous, dude. If this is something you want to do, you already have a huge advantage. You could be great at this by the time, you know, most people are just starting. So congratulations on having the balls to start. Joelberg's right. There he goes. Morgan Sterling, everybody. He's on Twitter at slav.sgt or sqt. I'm not really sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do something fun. We have a regular on this show. In every single episode, he writes and performs a brand new minute. He's here in Grand Rapids tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Malcolm Hatchett.
Yeah, what's up? You ever got a pee so bad you make up a dance?
There she is. Hey.
Man, I seen a girl so pretty.
Hey. What up, girl? How are you? Okay, you didn't shower yet. Why not? Why didn't you shower? Okay. Do you want to talk about it or no? No? Can you repeat that, please?
I need to take a shower, but I'm just gonna leave you and I'll take a shower.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, before you go, they've got that funny guy on. If you want to listen to him for 1 minute, here he goes.
Hatchet.
Yeah, what's up? You ever got a pee so bad you make up a dance? Man, I seen a girl so pretty, I compliment her like a gay guy. But I asked for her number how a straight guy would. I was like, oh my God, you are so pretty. That dress, where that's from? Fashion Nova, bitch. Can I get your phone number? No, ain't nobody gay, girl. I'm slinging big dick. Ain't nobody gay. I was about to have raw sex one time, and the AIDS commercial popped up. It said, protect yourself from AIDS. And in the corner, it had Magnum. And me being the nigga I am, I went in raw. I just had my gun beside me. AIDS better not come in this house. Bow. Then I went to the doctor. He was like, you got herpes. I was like, beautiful, long as it isn't AIDS.
There it is, another brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchett.
All right, you have a number? Well, okay. Well, you go take a shower then.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. You got your mind on other things. Take a shower and then come back, and then we'll hang out. Okay? Okay, done.
So much fun. Another one. Malcolm was in Lansing with us, where he wrote and performed a brand new minute last night as well. And
the
so
lady
there you
just
are.
lost her baby in the corner.
Another abortion in the audience.
Hell yeah. How's the road been treating you? You've been on tour with us here at this Michigan run.
Yeah, Michigan time, man. Everybody cool.
What happened since last night? Or you want to talk about it at all?
Since last night.
Yeah. Have you had an outbreak lately?
I've been eating a lot of candy.
Yeah, what is that question supposed to be?
Because he has herpes. You're a herpes guy.
Oh, no, that was just a joke.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Nah, but I'm having fun, man. I got good food out here.
Hell yeah. What have you had? Anything?
Ham and cheese. What we got earlier?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Founders Brewing.
Shout out to
Brewing.
Founders Brewery.
Yeah.
Our good friend Lance.
That shit was good, bro.
I'm looking it up right now.
Hell yeah, it was. It definitely was.
It's one of the what is it? One of the oldest brewers.
It's the ninth biggest brewery in the entire country. You should be very proud of this, Grant.
Hell yeah.
My friend Luke Sass over at Founders Brewing.
Yeah.
Company. We all have
Yeah,
over
right
there
there.
today. Fuck yeah, there he is.
he
Big
is.
boys for Luke, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
They took care of us. They made us feel so welcome. Thank you,
Go to
guys. Yeah,
Founders.
go there.
And,
go there.
try out all their fresh, delicious, and freshest beer you could possibly. We have, and try that fucking beer cheese and
Beer cheese.
rye
Hey.
too. Oh my god!
Beer cheese?
I ate a fucking pound of beer cheese myself.
Is it like
Just
queso?
scooping that?
Yeah. Yes.
It is?
So
Yeah.
fucking good. Good. Yeah.
That shit good. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I had to unbutton my pants. Ooh, I'm getting fat.
I love it.
It's good though.
So Malcolm, this shit's crazy. What you do, writing and performing a brand new minute. He's doing basically for the first time we've ever had a regular do. 5 minutes in 8 days, basically, by this run of 3 shows. He did a new minute on Monday, doing another one on Monday in LA, and then Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit tomorrow with Danny Brown. And so why don't we do something fun? Why don't you sit up here and join us as the... as the guest for the rest of the show. Malcolm Hatchett.
the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Back to the bucket we go. What do you guys say, huh? Cat burglar ready to play that saxophone. Look at that. It's like he's on pause right now. Make some motherfucking noise, Grand Rapids, for Aaron Shoatima. One more time for Aaron Shoatima.
My dad and I have always gone tit for tat, maybe to a fault. Tit. At a very young age, my dad made me watch a lot of horror films. Tat. Slept into my parents' bed until I was 10 years old. Cock blocked my dad for a decade. Sorry, Frank. Tit. When I was 4 years old, we were showering, and he spit water in my face. Tat. I waited for him to turn around and wash his back. And I spit in his ass. It's called an eye for an eye, Frank. We don't play that game anymore. Tit. My dad pressured me to go to college. Tat. I got a degree in communication studies. Damn it, Frank, now we're both in debt. And I appreciate you laughing at that, because that joke cost me $40,000. I'm Aaron Skydema, thank you.
Aaron Schwedema. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Skydema.
Hell yeah.
Goofy Dutch name.
Aaron, welcome to the show. You remind me of a less weird Al Yankovic.
I'll take that.
Why do you look like this is the first day that you've ever gone without wearing glasses? You look like you have bad eyes.
I actually have perfect vision.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You smoke a lot of pot?
I used to, yeah.
Why do I feel like you play music for sure, right?
I definitely don't.
You definitely don't?
Yeah, I get that a lot, though.
Yeah,
People just look at me and they assume, yeah.
What do you think the most rock and roll thing is about you?
I broke my leg in front of like 8,000 people.
Oh yeah? How'd you do that? Ninja Warrior?
I actually used to work at the Van Andel Arena, which is the hockey rink here for the Griffins hockey team. I would skate around the ice with the mascot. I was his homie, and I was.
You were the guy that like made sure the mascot like didn't get fucked with, and like nobody took off his helmet or beat his ass. Or
yeah, basically,
like
we'd go on the ice in between periods.
Did you have that hair then?
Not at the beginning, but I did it for 5 years, so by the end I did.
Wow, and you would go out on ice skates with that hair just blazing out there.
It was beautiful, Tony.
People must have thought they were watching the live version of Blades of Glory.
I got that actually a lot. Yeah, someone took a picture of me and put it on on the Facebook for the team. It was like plays of glory.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
I would have chose the line Kenny Genius.
Thank you, Joe.
All right. So, Aaron, tell us, what do you do for work now?
I work at a call center for a clothing store.
Wow. So, what kind of calls are you fielding?
Just people crying about pants and shirts, basically.
Like, what do they say?
Sometimes they'll call and be like, "Oh my God, why isn't my order here? Why does this always happen to me?" I'm like, "It's just like a $5 pair of pants.
Wow.
Take it easy."
Damn, take it. Easy. Wow, that's what you tell them. You get what you pay for. It's a $5 pair of
Exactly
pants.
it. Yeah.
$5.
Pair of pants? What
Yeah.
the fuck are you working?
Right?
Kroger?
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Pyramid Scheme in Grand Rapids, Michigan for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, Nick.
So let's go step by step.
And her name was Frank.
Let's go step by step here, Aaron. Step by step.
I do not know why he touched my knee like that. It's very weird.
Did you touch his knee?
Looks like I'm stealing the wrong hearts tonight. Cat back line.
Okay, so Aaron, what? And look up going on a date on Craigslist. Like, what the fuck?
I was
you get
just
hit by a
bored,
bus and you're in the hospital bed. You're like, fuck, I'm so horny. What happened, Rock?
Well, I lived in the middle of nowhere, and I just like went on it just because I thought most of the posters are funny and they're entertaining. But there's one I was like, whatever, I'll throw a line.
Yeah, what did it say? Do you remember something that it said that really caught your attention? Like fucking willing to fuck, like that. Was it a prostitute or just a date?
No, she wasn't a prostitute. She was just a college student, and she's just
Did you
trying
get catfished a little bit? She was about 10, 20 pounds heavier at least?
No, she was. She ran track at the school that I went to. So.
Oh, that's a good way.
Honestly,
that's a good way to know that they're not going to catfish you.
Right.
Unless, of course, they throw the discus. Then.
Did you wear a condom?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to with that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Nice.
I was already stepping out. Like, I'm definitely going to protect myself to a certain extent.
Right. What's the thing we would like to know the least about you? Like, what's the most unlikable thing about you that you wouldn't want these people to know, that you just got stuck getting asked that question tonight and you answered it honestly and that was the best move? What's the most hateful thing about you? Like, what's the most unlikable quality about you? You kick puppies?
I don't kick puppies, no.
Give us an example of something terrible that you've done before in your life. You ever knock an old lady over and laugh up in her face?
No, one time my brother made me mad, so I threw an 8-ball at the back of his head.
Why would you waste all that cocaine?
There you go. There you go. Look at all the dirt balls going crazy at that one.
Red band.
So what was the what happened there? Did you have to get stitches or anything like that? Because you sort of look like you don't have that strong of an arm, to be honest with you.
He was actually at the bottom of the stairs, so the downward momentum kind of made it a little more powerful.
Played a role. Did it cut him open or anything like that?
No, he was actually okay. Yeah. He's 6'7". He's a giant, so I think he's got like a bit thicker of a skull.
6'7". Wow. Yes.
I never finished your movie. Did the ring ever get to Mordor?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Cat back line.
6'7" brother. What the hell does he do for work?
He just works in factories.
Wow, what does he do? Put things on the highest shelves.
Basically, yeah.
All right, Aaron. Well, we're gonna keep flying through people here. You've been doing stand up a while?
I've done it like a dozen times over a few years, but I'm recently trying to get back into it. For the
Well, there
most
you
part.
go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a great place to do that. You did it, Aaron Schwetma, everybody. Malcolm. I didn't get to ask Malcolm what he thought about this guy. Did you have any thoughts on Aaron?
Yeah, I thought he was funny. He got nice hair. I think he'd be funnier if he put his hair in a man bun.
There's some good advice from Malcolm. There you go. All right, let's meet another person together. It is Jake Szymanski. Wow, there's a wild sound. Here he comes. This guy's getting fist bumps. He's really taking his time. Really taking his time. One more time for Jake Szymanski. Right? So, let me restart.
All right. If you ever want to humble yourself, just look to your more successful siblings. And if you don't have any, you got Facebook memories. 8 years ago, I said a sexy looking tranny is like eating a chocolate chip cookie and you find out it's raisins. And there's nothing wrong with raisins. People love that shit.
Go ahead. Go ahead. We're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you go until we get anything out of you.
Let me see if I can.
Come on, keep going. I put the bear in the
If somebody
cage.
would have told me 8 years ago that when somebody asked me, when I talked to a stranger, I was gonna have to.
All right, Jake. Let's talk about this. What happened? What's going on?
Budweiser
Jake, what's happening?
happened.
No, Jake. Talk.
Little known fact: he didn't look at jokes. He looked at his suicide note.
And he brought up an empty glass.
He drank it on his way here.
Also,
I don't think his problem is that he needs more alcohol.
Also, he recently had sex with a transvestite.
Is that true? Wow. So Jake, what do you think happened here tonight? What went on? What was that? What the fuck just happened? Are you always like this? You drink, get a little too excited? You get nervous? Drink too much? What else?
I am fucking terrified.
Yeah? Is this the first time you've ever tried stand-up?
Absolutely. It's the first time I've ever been in front of more than 4 people at once.
Wow. There you go. Why have you been in such close quarters? Are you one of the Cleveland kidnapping victims that like locked up?
I would have had a win before then.
You what?
I would have had a win before then.
You would have had a win before then?
Cleveland didn't win. That's for you.
Oh my God.
I know.
No,
Jesus.
don't you start trying to make jokes now, you piece of shit. We're way beyond that, dude.
Here's what
We're way
happened.
beyond that. No, it's too late. It's too late to apologize.
Is
Go
this?
ahead. Tell us what went wrong tonight, Jake.
I fucking panicked. There's a lot of people out here.
No. Don't make it about them. No. Let's talk about what you could have done better.
I think, had I eaten food after lunch, after work today, and I would have stuck to my script, I would have done
Jeremiah Cat Burglar.
halfway okay.
I have a question for you. Is your actual set on that piece of paper? I would like to do your set right now.
Should I bring you out? Should I bring you up?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Now, should I bring up Cat Burglar, Jeremiah Watkins, or should I just bring you up as Jake Szymanski? And you're going to be Jake Szymanski, Jeremiah? You're going to play Jake tonight? Can you make it work?
Yeah.
You're going to be the Cat Burglar? All right. Ladies and gentlemen. No. Jake, look at me. Jake, can you hear me? Don't you dare fucking touch or talk into that microphone. Thank you. Yeah. You get to sit there. You don't get to, you're fucking a nothing burger right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do something special, proving that anything is possible with a little knowledge, experience, timing. Performing Jake Szymanski's set tonight. Make some noise for his stand-up comedy debut. It is Cat Burglar Jeremiah Watkins.
Cat burglar. If you ever need to humble yourself, there's no better way than to look at your main successful siblings. Your more successful siblings. If you don't have any, then there's always Facebook memories. On this day, 8 years ago, I insightfully said, a sexy tranny is like biting into a chocolate chip cookie and realizing it's raisin. Which is fine. Some people love raisins. It's like having Werewolves of London come on the radio only to realize that it's a Kid Rock song.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good. You want to keep going, Jeremiah Cat Burglar? No.
Wait.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If you want to
help me finish it.
Yeah, help Jeremiah, but just don't talk into that fucking mic. Don't you do it. You get there. You go.
It's like playing fetch with a dog, but faking the dog out, and then realizing that you actually threw the ball, and it hits the dog in the face. But it's not a ball. It's a dick. And it's rubbing down your thigh. It's like, more examples. It's like if somebody would have told me 8 years ago that I would have had to ask a stranger what their preferred pronoun was, I'd have been like, indignant? I'd have been like, what the fuck is a what? What the fuck is a pronoun?
Alright.
Is that like a person, place, or thing? How much material did you write for this 1 minute?
A lot. You're killing. When you do it, it's 3 minutes because there's so many laughs. When Jake did it, it was fucking 40 seconds.
Cat burglars, that's my time.
Yeah, Cat Burglar Jeremiah. Jeremiah Watkins proving that he can make anything funny, even what appears to be a manifesto. Hell yeah. Well, Jake, I'll tell you what. You're a nervous guy. This isn't made for everybody. You seem like the guy that lasts 1 week on the Alaskan crab fisherman boat. You know what I mean?
Give it
up for you come on and they have to send a special second shift to come pick you up on the high seas. They're just like, sorry, I fucking blah. Like you just can't handle the fucking pressure. It seems. This is the Alaskan crab fisherman of stand-up. Yes, Stolberg.
I was gonna say, give it up for Kirk Cocaine.
Malcolm, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Jake?
All right, cool. I actually smoked a joint with him before.
Oh, wow.
Or was it crack?
It might have been.
Yeah,
Wow.
He was excited before it happened.
Well, there you go, Jake. I'll tell you this is it definitely takes balls. All right, I mean, even to succeed or fail, it takes a great amount of courage. Obviously, in your case, liquid courage, and we're just gonna keep moving along. Okay, Jake. There he goes. Jake. When do we start? 10:30? Okay. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. We're already running long, but let's fucking do this shit anyway. All right. Make some noise for Nate Malitzer. Here he comes. Coming from right down the middle. Nate Malitzer.
Good evening.
One more time for Nate Malitzer, everybody. Come on.
My name's Nate. Pretty excited to be here, actually. It's my first time in a big crowd. If you guys don't have kids, you should be happy. I do have a kid. I work with kids all day. I play with them. They're pretty cool. I run a daycare. In my daycare, I deal with a lot of shit, literal shit, and shitty kids, really. It's okay because one of them is my son. And there's one thing that he likes to do is he likes to swear. And it's not like the swearing you just ask like a little 3-year-old to say the F word because you think it's cute to hear. Fuck! Nah, it's like context swearing. So he swears in context. So there's one night where me and my wife were arguing a little bit. We're having a married conversation where we yell and swear at each other. And I'm sitting next to my son, and he's listening to this conversation unfold. And the last thing he hears is, "Whatever, fucking Nate." It's my name. That's my wife saying it. My son looks at me. "Dad, fucking mom."
Wow. There you go. Nate Malitzer. Fuck yeah. Nate, I'm going to take a guess here. Are you a volunteer fireman?
I'm not.
You're not.
No.
Man, you seem like you would be. What do you do for work?
I run a daycare.
You run a daycare?
Out of my house.
Full time?
It's full time every day.
How many kids are normally there during the day?
So I have 6 total. One of them's my son.
6 kids. How old are they? Like a ballpark.
4-month-old to a 4.5-year-old. And then 4 toddlers, 2 infants.
6. That's fucking crazy.
It's stupid.
4 toddlers, 2 infants was the sequel to 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, Jesus. As ice as it gets, dude. Wow. Holy shit. 6 kids. I mean, incredible. That place, your house must look like the Penn State locker room.
Did you practice that
My
set?
wife's-
Did you practice that set for the kids to put them to sleep?
Oh, Brian. Look at Brian. The roast master. You just got turned.
I read him a poem from Mother Goose Club. It's pretty sexy.
Really? Is that true?
That's kind of weird.
What do you tend to do to kids? Like, what do you do?
What up, girl?
I literally just I kind of play with them.
Okay. You want to talk or you want to watch stand up? Okay, let's talk. I'm on Blue Sky. Aside from that, life is dandy.
So what kind of plants do you like?
Plants. I love all plants. I love trees. I've raised roses. I really love iceberg roses. Like the big white ones. I love those. I love lilies. I love like all kinds of lilies, tiger lilies and such. I love tulips. Tulips were once like used as a currency. It's called It's called Tulip Mania in the Netherlands. If you've ever learned about that, I love like carnivorous plants, um, like Venus flytraps, and they have like what do they call them? These like sticky ones. I forget the name of them, but what else do I love? I love like fruits and vegetables, if you count those as plants, of course. In terms of trees, I really love um, what is the name of that tree? It's beautiful. It's called. It's like a Japanese tree. Um, just one moment. Let me think of the name of it. If you ever saw the show Desperate Housewives, the name of their street is the name of it. Is what?
I never really watched that show.
Okay. But they were on. What? Let me look up the name of their street. Wisteria. The Wisteria. I love the Wisteria. Um, I love cherry blossoms. I think cherry blossoms are beautiful. I like flowering plants or flowering. I like flowers. I like what else? I like topiaries. You know what topiaries are when they like shape a bush into a shape. Um, I love fruiting tree topiaries are like when they like make hedges look like animals.
That's the name of them.
They can be anything, but that kind of art is known as topiary.
Oh,
So topiaries are. Let me make sure I have that correct, but I'm not sure I do. Topiary is the art of clipping woody plants such as trees and shrubs into shapes. So that's known as topiaries. I love that. Um, okay, what else do I love? I love. There's like even like things that I love that are. They make this one. There's this one kind of flower. Flower blossoms once a year, or it's called the corpse flower. I've never smelled it, but it is, or maybe it's once every few years, but it smells like a dead person. Um, and I think that's really cool. Yeah, I mean it's nasty, but it's cool that it's like so unique. I like succulents. So like cacti. I really like cacti. So the corpse flower blooms when it has accumulated sufficient energy, which is 3 to 5 years. So I love succulents. That's different. It's like cacti. So like saguaro cacti and like um, that kind of stuff. Um, what else do I like in terms of plants? I don't know that much about sea plants like seaweeds and stuff or algae, I guess. But I think that stuff's really cool. Um, mangroves. I think mangroves are really cool. Like those trees that grow in water. I think that's really cool. Um, okay, I love mahogany. Mahogany is like a wood that grows in like the rainforest, and it's used for desks and stuff. Um, I love wood. So mahogany, cherry wood, I think is beautiful. Walnut. Um, I'm a big fan of like white pine and maple. What else? Oh, acacia. Acacia is a brush, but also can be like a tree in the Middle East. That's cool to me. What other plants do I like? I like alpine or like like evergreens. I think they're beautiful. I like soft evergreens, ones that don't have like really um, prickly needles or needles that fall off. I like fir trees, Fraser firs. I like pine cones and stuff. What else? I know I'm just naming things, but I'm trying to think of other things that I like. I like dogwood, which is like a tree that is like white, has like white bark. I think that's pretty. A tree that I don't like actually. There are some. I don't like cottonwood trees. Cottonwood trees are an invasive species, but basically they. Like, what'd you say?
Are they invasive?
They're in some states they are. So you know what the cottonwood is?
No, but tell me why I don't like it.
Okay, because if it grows every year, it lets off all this like. Do you ever see like white? It's almost like cotton all over. I don't know. You see it in like out east, um, and then that stuff gets caught in like air conditioners and HVAC systems, and then can cause it to not run properly. Um, so I'm not a huge fan of cottonwood. There are some other kinds of plants that I like that are unique, like cinnamon. Um, like that's like the bark of a tree, and I just think I really like cinnamon, so I find that interesting. I like I like unique plants that like don't grow everywhere, only grow in certain areas. Um, I like cannabis. I think that's a beautiful plant. I like um, a lot of like redwoods and sequoias that we have in Northern California. I think those are beautiful, and also like they're not human, obviously, but they just like there's almost like a soul to them. Honestly, I've talked about this before, and I think like every living thing has its own version of a soul. Like I don't know what you want to define that as, but it has like a certain intelligent energy to it, and um, I just think there's something really beautiful about those types of plants, and I'm sure that I'm not alone in thinking that. I'm sure there are like indigenous people who they did think that. I mean, I'm not saying anything that is unique. I like grass. I like different kinds of grass. I'm a golfer, so I learn a lot about. I'm not a lot about grasses, but like Bermudas and fescues and prairie grass and um, what do they call it? Um, what do they call that grass? That's like when you hit your ball on like a links course. It is called. It's not Shannon, but it's something like that. Let me look it up. What is a grass on a links course that is like really tall? It is not. Oh, heather. Heather. I think heather is really beautiful. Um, what else? I guess yeah. These are um, plants. I like mosses. These aren't plants, but I really like fungi. Like I like mycology, which is the study of fungi. I know that's different, but um, okay. What else about plants? What other?
Those really plants, though.
No, they're not. They're a different kingdom. They are not. They are not. But I'm saying that that's different. But I do like mycology. What other plants do I like? I like flowers a lot. So what flower? What other flowers? I love well like I love baby's breath, like in a bouquet of flowers, like a bouquet of roses. The roses are really pretty, but there's something really beautiful about the whiteness of baby's breath that I just think is really special. Um, I've gotten flowers for a lot of women in my life, and so generally those would be like roses, but they can be different colored roses. I mean, different colored roses have different meanings. red is usually passion, yellow is usually friendship, and there's a white is peace and purity and things. But so those are interesting to me. I like daisies a lot. Daisies are just really fun and beautiful and are just cheerful. Um, I have a friend of mine who is a florist. It's funny. I think this is a funny story. So I was at this really big, it's called a Tish, but just basically a really big Jewish event a few years ago. Well, more than a few. But there were all these rabbis there and all these really Orthodox men. It was only, well, men were on one side of the room and there were some women, but they're on the other side of the room. And we basically were reading and singing songs and drinking a good amount of alcohol. And I met this man, and he was dressed differently than everybody else. Most of us were wearing our black hats and we had our big beards and everything, but this guy did not. He had just like a mustache and was just more casual than the other people there. And I got to meet him, and he invited me to his house for Shabbat or Sabbath. So this was in Valley Village, which is an area of Los Angeles. And I didn't necessarily know what I was going to get him. And I thought there were some different things that I could have gotten him just to bring to his house or whatever. And not knowing him very well, because he just invited me, but I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know what he did for a living or anything. I came and I was going to bring wine, but I couldn't get the right kind of wine in time. And the sun was going down and I needed to get there in time. And so I contemplated on bringing some flowers. So I just didn't want to come empty-handed, though. That would have been totally fine. And so I did. I don't even know what kind of flowers I brought. I brought him flowers. And as they opened the door to welcome me, I bring him the flowers, and his wife's like, "Oh, I'll put these in a vase." And I go to walk to see their Shabbat table, and I mean, he had this thing of flowers that were like from my hands. It looked like something that you might see at like a funeral. It had so many flowers, and I said, "Why? Why do you have so many flowers?" And he says, "I'm a florist." And I just thought that was so funny that I said to him, "When's the last time someone brought you flowers?" He's like, "It's been like 30 years. So we got a kick out of that story that I would bring him flowers. Nobody brings him flowers. He's a florist. Everybody knows he's a florist. But I didn't know he was a florist. And it was just not something that came up in our conversation. And that was very funny. Exactly. That my little piddly flowers next to this, this huge bouquet. It was giant. It looked like something that you would see at a wedding or at a funeral or something. It was really big. But, with him being a floral artist, basically, and owning a florist, shout out to Boulevard Florist in the Valley, if anybody's watching this. That was really, it was funny. It was just like my little piddly flowers next to his huge bouquets. But I thought that was funny. What other flowers do I like? Well, I'm not going to be able to name them all, but I like bleeding heart flowers. I like daffodils, certainly. I love daffodils. I love tulips a lot. And I love them for weird reasons. I love the name of them. They're like two lips. They're not spelled the same way, but like two lips like you have in your mouth. I just think this is interesting. They're the kind of flowers that are outside the Central Intelligence Agency. That's the kind of flowers they plant. And at least in their main photo. And people wouldn't normally notice, what kind of flowers do they have outside the Central Intelligence Agency? But this is just little details, the minutia that I notice. And I think I know the reason why, and it's because of tulip mania. Basically, in the 1600s or so, tulips became like the most valuable commodity on earth, more than gold or water or anything. Tulip mania. And so I just think it's funny. It's like a lesson that it was a period during the Dutch Golden Age when contract prices for some bulbs of recently introduced and fashionable tulips reached extraordinary levels. The major acceleration started in 1634 and then dramatically collapsed in February of 1637. So basically, like, the tulip was once like extremely, extremely valuable, and I just think it's interesting, and I think they're like simple, but they're really pretty. I always think of them as like an artist, like a landscaping artist, just putting a little bit of color on their canvas because they're beautiful. What else do I like? Begonias. There are a lot of them that I don't like. I know the look of them, but I just don't necessarily know what they look like. What else? There are all kinds of cacti that I see in California that are like a lot of people have replaced their yards with succulents because a lot of like there are all kinds of like irrigation laws when you can water and when you can't, and people just and it's really expensive to have a lawn, so they've just given up on lawns and they replace everything with succulents. And I think it's cool. I mean, they just put cacti everywhere. Um, this is I don't know if it's a really interesting story, but this one time my friends and I, we were in college and we went to spring break in Lake Havasu, which is in Arizona. And we were driving with his family, and as we were going to their house, it was really interesting all of the different cacti that you had there because they weren't they're not as popular, I guess. The further in the desert you go, the more popular they get. So anyway, they were telling us that this one day, one of their neighbors heard one of their cacti making all kinds of noises. I mean, it was really interesting to them because usually cacti don't make any noises; they're plants. But this one cacti was really making a lot of noises, and it exploded, and it was full of scorpions, and that just always freaked me out. That like these things could be just full of scorpions, and there were all kinds of scorpions all over their yard, like spiders, basically. And I've always thought that was interesting that cacti can hold water, hold all kinds of beautiful things, but scorpions not necessarily. It is weird. I love tropical. Um, I love tropical trees and plants. So I'm a huge fan of palm trees. People don't know this, but the palm tree is not native to California. All the palm trees that you ever see in California, specifically in like Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, they've all been imported in, and they're about $50,000 to $100,000 each. They're very expensive. And I can even tell you where the first palm tree planted in Los Angeles is. It's right near the Coliseum. I've been there. I've seen it. It's basically just a single palm tree. So they were all shipped in at like the beginning of the 20th century from Florida, usually, or also not just Florida, but like the tropics. What other kind of plants do I like? You know what I really like watching? This is such a weird thing to like watching. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but if you ever go on Instagram or YouTube or something, people just make videos of them cutting open fruit. I love that. It just looks so beautiful, and it just makes you appreciate. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's just it looks so delicious, and it's just beautiful. The different kind of fruits and like how they cut it open. I watch these things on like repeat. They're just so beautiful. I really love fruits. So and different kinds of fruits. I was looking at these fruits the other day. It was online, but it was the kind of watermelons that they have in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They're like this big. Well, you can't see me, but they're like 3 feet big. they're huge, and they were just cutting into them. They were almost like the size of like a dog, like a big dog. Like they were really big. And what else do I like in terms of fruit? Um, weeping willows. I like weeping willows. I think they're beautiful, but I don't like them when I golf. They're really hard to get through when you golf, and they're like a really difficult tree to get around. Um, so weeping willows are I like them to look at. I think they're beautiful to look at, but they're difficult in golf. I guess a lot of the plants that I've interacted with, or not a lot, but many are on the golf course that have like a different, like if you golf, I don't know, Adi, do you golf or have you ever golfed? Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so you know a little bit about it. So you appreciate the beauty of nature when you're on the golf course, but the the nature becomes hazardous to you sometimes if you hit your ball in a difficult location or something like that. I really like grass and like how it's cut. I think they can cut it in like different arts, like art forms, different shapes. Or I shouldn't say shape. Well, yeah, shapes. But they do a thing in baseball, and I've seen it in like soccer too. But really, baseball is a big one where they'll like do the logo of a team in the outfield. I think that's really cool. I'm not sure of all the different grasses that they use, but grasses are beautiful to me. I like just going out and just sitting in the grass and just letting the sun shine on my face, and um, when it's warm and it's just nice to do, and just like enjoying grass, like almost like it's a mattress. I know I keep talking. I'm trying to think of. Oh, of course, yeah, definitely. Love that. I love doing it in sand as well. There's just something about the different sensations on your feet that are wonderful. But yeah, I love doing it on grass. I I also like the warm pavement on my feet too. But yeah, I love the feeling of grass on my feet. Um, what else do I? What other kind of plants do I like? I'm sure there are a lot out there. Really, primarily like in Asia and like Oceania that I don't even know. But there's some fruit that I've had or I've seen that are really unique. There's the like star fruit. I think is really beautiful. There are a bunch of them that I've seen or had that I don't even remember. But there's this one really special fruit that I've had that I've introduced my friends to. So it's called the miracle berry, and it is the coolest fruit I've ever had. So basically, what you can do with these like miracle berries is you eat them, and for 30 minutes afterward, everything that you eat is really, really sweet, and it tastes totally different than normal. It allows you to eat lemons and limes like they're oranges, and cheese tastes different, and it's just like this really special property of this kind of fruit. And then after 30 minutes, it wears off. But it's called the miracle berry, and it is just super, super cool. And I really think that there's a way that we could utilize that so we don't have as much sugar in our diets. But I think that's a beautiful thing. Oh, you know what's a type of plant that I really like that I haven't said is bamboo. Bamboo. Did you know bamboo is the fastest growing organism on Earth? Now you do. And did you know that they used to have this thing called bamboo torture? Bamboo grows so quickly that it'll kill you. The way that they would do it is this was done all the way up to like World War II. And I'm sure in some crazy place it's still being done. But basically, you take someone and put them between two bamboo shoots, almost like they're like a hammock. And then you plant bamboo underneath them, and given like a day, the bamboo will keep growing higher and higher and eventually pierce their skin and kill them. and it grows. I want to make sure I have the statistics correct. How quickly does bamboo grow? Bamboo grows 35 inches a day. So you got to think 35 inches is almost 3 feet. That's really, really tall. And so after about 2 or 3 days, it'll kill you. So bamboo's so cool to me. And I feel like we could use it for all kinds of interesting things, and we don't. Another interesting one is hemp. Hemp fibers are really strong, and we could use that for paper and all kinds of stuff that we don't because there's like monopolies on the paper industry and stuff, or in the timber industry. But hemp is another interesting one. What else do I think is cool? Oh, I think those things, the kind of plant that is like carnivorous and like eats bugs is a pitcher plant. That's what it's called. So basically, it looks like a pitcher, like a water pitcher, and plants or bugs fall into it, and then it's got this like acid that it uses to eat them. I love watching Venus flytraps, like and how they work, and their little fibers inside, and it's almost like they're alive. People don't know this, but the Venus flytrap is native to only like one small area of Earth, and it's in I think it's North Carolina, and it's just this really small area, but became popular over the course of the 19th and 20th centuries, and has since spread out. But basically, it's like origin is in the eastern part of the United States. What other plants? The palmetto tree, I think it's really beautiful. It's actually on the state flag of South Carolina, and I just think it's a really beautiful tree. It's kind of like I don't want to describe it, but it's almost like it looks like a palm tree. You know, another thing I think are really interesting about trees that I haven't said are ferns. So I think ferns are really beautiful, and ferns are like really old, and meaning like they go back to like prehistoric, like Jurassic times, and they really haven't changed that much. But I think ferns are really beautiful. Ivy, I'm a major advocate. How can you be an advocate for ivy? I don't want to keep using that term, but I'm a major fan, or I really
like things that you shouldn't let it grow. So I understand.
Yeah, I think, well, and the reason why is because it can do a lot of damage to buildings and such. But, and I understand that, but I just think it's beautiful. Now, there's a kind of ivy, or it's not ivy, but I forget what this is. It's like a Japanese plant that is like taken over the southeastern United States. What is that kind of ivy overgrowth that has taken over the southeastern United States? It's become so invasive. It is, it grows on everything, like power lines and telephone wires. It's called kudzu, and it was introduced in the 19th century and it spread rapidly, and like it's everywhere. I've seen pictures of it, and it's on everything, and it's really dense. What other plants do I like? I mean, really, like plants, like vegetables, fruits and vegetable plants, I think are really special. Um, what other plant? Oh, there's like, I don't know if these are, I think this is plants. Lichen, Lichen, which is like basically some of the only stuff that grows in the Arctic Circle. I think that stuff is really interesting. It also grows in like, um, I think some areas of the Antarctic, just like near the water. I think that's really interesting. I want to make sure I named it all, like all the plants. Um, you know, one plant just kind of always makes me sad. I always am very sad when I talk about this. Is the rubber tree. You know, we get rubber from the rubber tree, but it's heartbreaking to me what has happened with the rubber tree because of what had happened. basically the Belgian Congo, the king of Belgium, his name is Leopold. He was a terrible, terrible person. And he kept wanting to expand Belgium with a colony in Africa. And he would force the people there to cut down rubber trees. And if you didn't make the quota, they would cut off your hand. Or they wouldn't cut off your hand, they'd cut off your child's hand. And there were all these kids in Africa who were, and adults, they were just amputated because they couldn't produce fast enough. And so some plants have like a story to them. I'm sure they all do, but like especially with their relation to humans. And the rubber tree has always, it brings me pain, especially this one photo I've seen of this man who's like on a deck just staring at his little girl's hands that they cut off, and because he couldn't produce enough. I just think that's man is terrible to man, and I just think that's really sad. What other plants do I like though? Things on the vine I think are really interesting, like grapes, different kinds of grapes. I think it's interesting that they used to grow grapes as far north as like England up until like 400 years ago. We're going through, or they had something called the Little Ice Age, like 400 years ago, and it stopped being produced there. But like basically, they used to be able to grow grapes much further north than currently. I like pumpkins. I think pumpkins are really cool. I think they're beautiful, and they're just a fun plant that they get really big. Sometimes they show these like time lapses of some of the biggest pumpkins that we can create with all kinds of fertilizers and stuff. I really like roses, but really iceberg roses are some of my favorites. They're just like big, beautiful puffballs of like perfectly pure white as snow flowers, and I just think that that's beautiful. So those are the only kinds of plants that I've really grown, but I did grow them, and in California everything grows really well, and so you could just go to like a Home Depot and buy these rose plants, and they would just grow like beautifully. I guess maybe plants that I don't like are weeds, but I mean that's kind of what's the definition of a weed is just something that you don't want in your garden. But that's kind of been an annoying thing. If you've ever been someone who plants anything, making sure that invasive species don't take over. An interesting one, a plant that I really like that is considered a weed at points is spearmint. I love spearmint, but if you've ever had like an herb garden, if you have spearmint in it, after a couple of years, the spearmint will take over everything. So generally, you kind of want to avoid that. But I love the smell of spearmint. I love mint in general, but I love spearmint. I love, like if you've ever had a mojito, basically like you slap the mint leaves to like bring off the oils naturally that appear on the leaves. And I think that's really cool. I like coconuts. So I named palms, but I mean, I think the coconut is really interesting. Coconuts kill more people per year, I think, than sharks. Let me make sure I have this statistic correctly, but it's really interesting. Do coconuts kill more people per year than sharks? I don't know if this is true. But it's a rumor. Let's see here. So it has been claimed in 2002. A director put this out. So let's see if this is true. So vending machines kill more people than sharks a year. Vending machines kill 13 people a year, and sharks kill like 10. But let's see here. Coconuts, death by coconut. Coconuts falling from trees and striking individuals, causing serious injury to the back, neck, shoulders, and head, and are occasionally fatal. Death by coconut. Coconuts in law. That coconuts kill like dozens of people a year. I'm not saying that's true, but I mean it's been estimated at 150 per year, but it's probably not that high. But I mean, there's a big. What'd you say? Well, no, it was just a rumor. No. It's the rumor was over exaggerated. So, falling coconut. Let's see here. Following a 1984 study on injuries due to falling coconuts, exaggerated claims spread concerning the number of deaths by falling coconuts. This legend gained momentum after 2002 work of a noted expert on shark attacks was characterized as saying falling coconuts kill 150 people each year worldwide. This statistic has often been contrasted with the number of shark-caused deaths per year, which is around 5. But let's see if we can find how many. You thought coconuts were being eaten by sharks?
No, I thought a lot more people were getting eaten by sharks.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's like 5. Coconut deaths. So fewer than 10 people worldwide are killed by falling coconuts each year, but only like 5 people die from sharks. So it may be around the same amount. It's just they cause a lot of injuries to people, and people don't know it. I love coconuts, though. I love coconut everything. I love shredded coconut. I love macaroons. I love. I sound a lot like my grandfather. May rest. I basically. I remember my aunt asked my grandfather once, "What kind of pies do you like?" And he goes, "Well, I like apple pie, I like peach pie, I like cherry pie, I like pumpkin pie." And she said, "Well, why don't you just tell me what pies you don't like?" Basically, like to get it to be faster. But I mean, I like a lot of things about the world. Coconuts, I think, are really cool, and I love coconuts. I remember the first coconut I ever had. I recall being with my grandfather, and we had to, like, I had coconut before, but I'd never opened one. And I imagine like drinking the milk of a coconut would have just been so refreshing, and it really is not. It's okay. Coconut water is good. I'm not gonna say it's not, but I thought it was more like milk. It's more like water. But I do like coconut water. And then I remember my grandmother was like, we can just buy shredded coconut for like, I don't know at the time, not a lot of money. Or we can buy a coconut, which is more expensive perhaps, and it's a lot of work to get all the stuff out. But it was part of the fun, just digging into it and eating the coconut on the inside. And I just remember it was so much work to get all the meat, as they call it, of the coconut. I love bananas. I think it's really interesting that I think a really interesting thing about a banana is there's something really interesting about it, but what is it? That the banana is, how do I want to say this? Is it the banana let's see here, that bananas are considered that a banana plant does not grow new bananas the next year. Instead, the fruit grows directly from the root each year. I think that's really interesting. And then another thing are pineapples. Basically, like if you've never seen, I didn't know this, I mean, until probably the last 20 years of my life. Um, I thought there was like a pineapple tree or something. It's not a pineapple tree. It's a plant that takes like a couple, 2 to 3 years to build to create one pineapple. But then you can cut off the top and then regrow it. I've always thought that. I love pineapple. Pineapple is amazing to me. I can watch people cutting up pineapple in different ways, just at length. Um, what else do I like? Different kinds of berries are really interesting to me. Even though I haven't eaten a lot of them, just because um, some are poisonous, but like wild berries are interesting to me. An interesting thing to me as well. There's a place called Knott's Berry Farm in Buena Park, which isn't that far away, and they basically have this thing called boysenberry. It's like a type of berry that they created there, and they have a boysenberry festival and all this boysenberry stuff. And I remember going there with my grandparents and my parents when I was a little kid, like really little, and um, just being intrigued that a whole theme park was based on berries, and that was always interesting to me. What else do I like? I like starfruit. Oh, they have a thing called, what is it called? Dog fruit? Like the biggest kind of fruit in the world? Is it dog fruit? Something like that. It's huge. Um, is it dog fruit? It's the largest fruit in, oh, jackfruit. That's what it is. Jackfruit is really beautiful. Jackfruit is the largest. So, um, it is. I guess I like the Atlantic giant pumpkin can exceed a ton, but like the largest thing that is just normal is the jackfruit. It's the largest tree-borne fruit, is what I should have said. Um, that's really interesting to me. What else? Cool thing. I don't know, like your staples of like many cuisines, potatoes, corn. You know, one interesting thing about corn is like the corn that you buy in the store today is basically, of course, it's genetically modified, but it was even like modified centuries ago that is much different than the maize that like indigenous people had. Um, what else do I like? I like some kinds of like really greens, like spinach. Um, I love broccoli. Love broccoli. I love celery. I could eat broccoli and celery, and especially if there's some kind of dip on it or something. But I love those. Cauliflower, carrots. Um, what else? I'm trying to exhaust everything I know about plants, basically. Um, I find it interesting that some plants have like male and female, and other plants don't. They're like asexual, and how that all happened within our evolution or within the evolution of plants, botany. I find it interesting that um, I mean, I find like plants that change color are really beautiful. Like I've seen out east, autumn, just that's really beautiful. I think that um, I think that I'm trying to think of plants that I see that I like a lot. I mean, I really love flowers. I just think they're beautiful. That almost it's like whatever you believe, the creator, God, Hashem, whatever you want to call it. It's like a fingerprint of just like beauty in the world. Or nothing. It's just like you could just think of it as being energy of the universe. That's absolutely fine as well. But there's something special about it. I think everybody can appreciate. Um, I feel like Forrest Gump sometimes when I talk about these things because I'll go on and on and on, and I know I'm going on and on and on talking about it. But then at the end, I'll be like, well, that's all I've got to say about that. That's basically all I have to say about plants. So, what are your thoughts? What are your favorite plants, Audie? That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I back to flowers. I love um I love some flowers that we have that are like the same color as like they give colors their names like lavender or orange. Um I think that's beautiful. Like almost that like it just became so popular that it just took over the color or whatever we name it as. I think that's really cool. Um, I yeah, I want to make sure I name all the plants. You know, as much as I said I didn't like cottonwood, I think it's actually really cool the way that it reproduces because it has these little cotton like things that fly in the air and then put the seeds down. So I think it's actually pretty beautiful as well. Um, what else do what else do I like? Oh yeah, um, what do they call it? I think it's welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, it's hard for me to choose like a favorite plant though, because I love so many different kinds. I it's almost like choosing a favorite color. I love aspects of all of them. Um, I really like it when I see flowers that are like overflowing their container. I think that's beautiful, and they look like it's almost like a waterfall full of flowers. I think that's really beautiful. I think it's beautiful also when people have I forget what they call them, but like let me look up the word for it or the phrase. What do you call those? Oh, they're called window boxes. Like when people have window boxes outside a window, and they can have like flowers that you can view. I think that's very beautiful. Um, I think that um, you're okay. I was just going on and on. Don't worry about it. All right. Did I answer your questions? Are you ready for stand-up comedy? Oh, we can. What else, what are your other questions? Okay. That's all right. I was saying that I like flowers that overtake their container and start pouring out, and they look like a waterfall or like water pouring out. And then I also was saying that I like window boxes, like where you put flowers in a window. I think that's really beautiful. Um, I like greenhouses a lot. So, like I like to go to greenhouses and either buy flowers or just look. I think that's really cool. and that you can have like it can be really hot out, and you can have like a really nice temperature inside of there, and not be affected by the weather. I like um, I like nurseries where you like get different trees and such. I think that's really cool. Nurseries are neat, and then you're able to see trees blossom. Um, yeah, I don't like it when I mean this is just a thing that happens. Um, well, it's an interesting thing about trees and an urban area. So I think trees are really good for urban areas, but when they're planted in like I think they call them like it's like a tree island, and there's all kinds of cement around it. The trees don't do really well because they can't have their roots grow, and then they end up breaking up the concrete, and then that can cause a hazard and can hurt people. So it's kind of like this give and take that I have with trees in an urban area. But I think that overall, I think that more trees in places is positive. I've never been there, but my uncle lives there, uh, Atlanta, um, and it's called A City Within a Forest, and I think that's really a beautiful take on it. That basically there are all kinds of trees there. Um, like trees in an urban environment. Like in LA, we have not that many trees, like in comparison to some of the other cities in the United States, and um, or they've been cut down, and it's like basically concrete everywhere. So when we do get trees, I think they're really beautiful, and we should try to preserve them as much as possible. Um, I was just thinking of a tree that I really like. Um, we have lemon trees that I think are really beautiful. A lot of places you'll find, at least in Southern California, citrus grows really well. And so people just have like yards full of lemons. And, you can basically, they take up a lot of water. But basically, like where I have lived in the past, and um, I've been in places where they have just like lemon trees or lime trees, and they just fall. And it's like if you don't use it, then it will rot. Um, one of I worked by this place, or I worked in this one area of
I
California.
have a question.
Go ahead.
First, tell me what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Sure. There's a good question, like legally, if you have a tree. So I worked at this one tech startup, and across the street there was like it was a lemon tree, I believe, not an orange tree. I think it was a lemon tree, and the tree, the lemons would fall from the tree, and there would be people who would walk by and take the um, take the citrus. And there's an argument: whose citrus is that? Is that basically for the public, or is it the person who owns the tree? And I think that's like an interesting question. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to say lily pads. Yeah, and the word lily was on my mind. I love lily pads. Um, love them. I think they're beautiful. All the veins inside of them, and how big they can get, and then they get that little flower on top. I think they're absolutely beautiful. I've always wanted to be able to walk on them, but obviously it won't hold your weight. And then they get these huge lily pads that are like, several feet in diameter. I think those are just like amazing. I love lily pads. Excellent question. Do you like lily pads? Yeah, they're beautiful. That's a type of aquatic plant that I did not. I talked about mangroves and like algae and stuff, but I did not mention that. Here's one. Coral. Is coral a plant? I think it is.
I'm thinking it's an organ.
Are corals animals or plants? Corals are not plants, they are animals. Yeah, they're very interesting. I love coral, but that's not a plant. That is an animal. I should have kind of did. I was just trying to think of other kinds of plants.
When they die, they kind of become almost like a plant because they are basically just a rock.
Right. But they are animals. What other plants do I like? I really think that blossoming trees are really beautiful. Um, I've been to Washington D.C. a few times in my life, and they have the cherry blossom festival there, or yeah, and it's like I think they were originally donated by. I don't want to get this wrong, but like I think it was like a Japanese. Yo, dog, did the Japanese donate the cherry blossoms in Washington D.C.? National Cherry Blossom Festival, Japanese gift. Yes, the Japanese donated the cherry blossoms in Washington, D.C. In 1912, Mayor Yukio Ozaki of Tokyo gifted 3,000 cherry trees to the city of Washington, D.C. as a symbol of friendship and goodwill between the United States and Japan. And they're beautiful. They're beautiful. But for as beautiful as they are, the wisteria is so beautiful. Like, it is just so gorgeous. It's I don't know if you know what the wisteria looks like, but they're these big pink trees basically, and they're just amazingly beautiful. I've seen like pictures of these places, and generally they're in like Japan, but it just looks like another world, and um, I just think it's beautiful. And another weird thing here's a weird thing I think is that not there are very few flowers or plants or anything that are blue. Blue is just not that. It's very rare. In I mean, there are some flowers that are blue, but usually flowers are like purple or pink or red or. But there aren't a lot of blue. There's just not a lot of. There are some though. Um, Let me look up blue flowers. What is a type of flower that is blue? There are many types. Yeah, one example. Cornflower. Okay. Delphinium. Hydrangea. That's the one I was thinking. Um, but yeah. But it's just like, even sometimes when they say a flower is blue, it still kind of looks purple to me. But they do exist, and definitely cornflower is blue, but it's just not as common, or at least I don't think it's as common. Um, as your pinks and oranges and yellows and things. Oh, I know one that I didn't name. Sunflowers. Sunflowers are beautiful. Love sunflowers. They're so. I see a sunflower and it like brightens my day. I think it's because of the color yellow and its symbolism to happiness. But I love sunflowers. And oh, what is this? They did this thing a couple years ago. Yo, dog, what's that thing in the Inland Empire where they have all the Instagram influencers and just like fields of a certain flower? What are those flowers? They did this thing a few years ago. It's a super bloom, but what is the flower? It's by Lake Elsinore. Oh, they're just poppies. So basically, all these Instagrammers wanted to get pictures of them in like poppy fields, and poppies are really beautiful. But basically, they kind of ruined it. These Instagrammers ruined these super blooms. And they caused all kinds of traffic and stuff. I remember that. I know I said it before, but I really like ferns. I think that ferns are really beautiful in a house, and even if like they're just they're just like quiet. They're not really messy. You just all you have to do is make sure they're watered basically, and they get sunlight, and they like help clean the air. And they're like super old. They're really like prehistoric. Um, and I just think that that's really interesting. Oh, I was talking about different like vegetation. I like um I like lettuces. I know that like it's not that good for you, but I really love iceberg lettuce. I love iceberg wedges with like blue cheese. I think that's like scrumptious. Um, I love. Um, I know people say kale is so good for you, and that's fine. That's cool. I really like spinach. Um, when I was a little kid, I would watch Popeye. I don't know if you know what Popeye is, the cartoon. And Popeye would eat a can of spinach and get super muscles. And when you're a kid, you don't know the difference between reality and you know fantasy. And I would I would remember talking to my grandparents, and I would be eating this spinach and just wondering like, when are my muscles going to come, and when is it going to be like a huge giant muscle like Popeye the Sailor Man? And but I like spinach. One thing I didn't like as a kid that I like it just had a bad reputation is Brussels sprouts, which are basically just mini cabbages. And if it has something on it, I like them. There's also something to it too that I think like if you cook them incorrectly, they can have a bad odor to them. But if you cook them normally, they're fine. I like asparagus. I love asparagus with butter. I like any of these vegetables with butter, but like asparagus and butter, and then um, I don't know if you know what hollandaise sauce is, but I like it with hollandaise sauce, and also I like broccoli and cheese. I think that's like kind of a way that parents get their children to eat some, all the vegetables they don't like is put some kind of cheese on it. I like that. Um, what other kind of vegetables are there that I mean, I probably don't eat as many vegetables as I well certainly should, but I think everybody's probably that way. But I would say because there are so many different vegetables in the world, and we just don't get access to them in the United States. Um, but there are like I'm trying to think. Like I think I've had maybe I don't know some type of collard green, something like that. But that's not. So peas. I like peas a lot. I like peas and butter. I could eat peas and butter by the spoonful. I love peas. Um, and just any of these with butter. I know it's probably not the healthiest thing for you, though butter's not that bad. Um, I think it had a bad reputation probably when I was younger, but it is just like it's better now. As at least it's not as bad for you. Do I like lima beans? Yeah, I do like lima beans. So then there are legumes and things like that. Yeah. Um, I don't necessarily love beans. I did when I was younger, and maybe I still do. Um, but they'd be like they're kind of well, frankly, Have you ever seen the television show Mad Men?
I feel like I have, but I can't remember.
Okay, it's amazing if you have never seen it. And it's about advertising agencies in the 1960s, basically. And I really like beans, but they described them in one of the episodes that kind of was always turned me off to them. They said that they look like little organs, and that's always kind of turned me off to them. But um, nevertheless, I do like them, especially in like a sauce. Um, but like, yeah, what else? What other kind of? I like peanuts. I like nuts, sort of. Um, when I was a little kid, I did not like nuts, and I think it probably had to do with they weren't very sweet, and um, but they are good for you, and but I did like peanuts, so we would go to like a baseball game or something, and like we'd get peanuts or something like that, and um, that was always interesting to me, and just I always thought it was really cool that like it had this self-containing shell, and then you could just take that and throw it on the ground when you were done, and it was like littering, but like it's like we didn't litter. I don't think a lot of people do, but it was really interesting. Like at a baseball game, you could just throw it on the ground. You were supposed to. You weren't supposed to like keep it super clean. Like everybody at a baseball game was just throwing things on the ground, and I would think that would be really interesting. Um, what else?
Can you tell me more about your next?
What kind of milfs?
So, I said, what kind of nuts do you like?
Oh, nuts. Oh, apologies. I thought you said milfs. I'm like, oh, I could talk about that all night. No. What kind of nuts do I like? Well, I guess peanuts are legumes, and so that is a little different. Um, I here's a weird thing. I like peanuts, but I don't like peanuts in any kind of Chinese food. And sometimes they put it in there, and that's not like a thing I like. Oh, a couple of things I didn't mention: watercress. I like those, and I like radishes. And I think radishes can be made really beautifully, like when they're made into roses. Okay, what kind of nuts do I like? Well, when I was a little kid, I didn't like them.
That's okay. You can be managers pop down over you.
Pardon me?
If you feel like, nuts, it's okay.
Okay. So, I would. I like legumes. Again, that's peanuts. When it comes to nuts, like pistachios, well, the big one I would say were cashews. My parents always had like cashews. I don't want to say like they were just kind of like a snack thing, but because they didn't have sugar, I just didn't think that they're like an acquired taste. If you're all you're as a kid eating sugar stuff, anything that's not sugar just doesn't taste that good to you. And but I would so like cashews were big, um, and I would eventually somewhat enjoy them. Um, my parents would have like cashews, but my grandfather and grandparents would have walnuts, and I definitely didn't like walnuts. But they've grown on me ever since. But another reason I didn't like walnuts, there was this field where we would play football, and we'd play all kinds of sports there. But basically, near it was a big walnut tree, and the walnuts would fall. And if you ever got tackled on the ground, or for whatever reason, not only did you hit the ground, but then you'd fall on a walnut and it would leave like a huge bruise on you. And so that was always something that was frustrating. Um, so what are the big nuts that I would have? I mean, again, peanuts are legumes. So cashews, pistachios, walnuts. Um, Let me get a list of. Yo, dog, can you give me a list of 10 different types of nuts? All right, so almonds, I'd have. That's okay. Brazil nuts. Um, I don't know. I'm sure I had it. Like they were mixed nuts was the big thing. Cashew, yeah. Chestnuts. I don't know if I was really big on chestnuts. Hazelnuts. Okay, macadamia nuts. Peanuts as a pecans. That was a big one. Um, Pine nuts. Never had pine nuts, but walnuts were big. Um, and I think that they're really good for you. I know they're really good for you, but I just again because they weren't really sweet. It's not something that I really very much enjoyed as a kid. Though as I'm older, I do. Um, of those that I named, though, again, it's a legume, but peanuts are probably my favorite, just because they're. I don't know. I honestly like sucking on the shell of the peanut because of the salt, and it takes me back to being a little kid. Um, what other nuts are there? Okay, excellent. Let's see here. What are other kinds of nuts? Acorns. I don't think I've ever eaten an acorn. I don't know anybody who does, but okay. Um, Almonds. I mean, like the only thing I ever see eating an acorn is like a squirrel. Almonds. Almonds are big. Those are cool. Brazil nuts. They're beautiful. I just don't really. I think that I would just have them in mixed nuts and stuff. Cashews. That was the big one. Although that's not technically a nut. It's a seed from the cashew tree in Brazil. That was a big one. That's a really big one, and those are okay. Chestnuts. Not a big thing that I've really ever had.
So you mean to tell me that all are not also seeds?
Let's look that up. That's a good question. Are all nuts seeds, or what is the difference? That's an excellent question, Audie. Okay, nuts and seeds are both plant-based foods, but they are different in terms of their botanical classification and structure. Nuts. These are hard-shelled fruits that contain a single seed inside. The outer shell doesn't open naturally to release the seed. Examples of true nuts include acorns, chestnuts, hazelnuts. Most of the nuts we eat, like almonds, cashews, and peanuts, are not true nuts in a botanical sense. Seeds. Seeds are the reproductive part of a plant that can grow into a new plant. Many seeds are edible, such as sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, and sesame seeds. They come from various parts of plants and can have different structures. The key difference: nuts have a hard outer shell that doesn't open on its own, while seeds are the reproductive units of plants and can come from various plant parts. Some foods we call nuts, like almonds and cashews, are technically seeds. They named three. Okay, so pumpkin seeds. Um, I don't know if I've ever had that, but I know it's very popular, like roasted pumpkin seeds. Sesame seeds. I really like sesame seeds, and I like sunflower seeds, though not for eating. I just like to like put sesame seeds like for the salt on them. But I really like sesame seed or poppy seeds. Oh, that's the one. Not sesame seed. I like poppy seeds. I like poppy seed cake. I like poppy seed bagels. I like poppy seed. It's a weird thing because it doesn't really give too much flavor, but it does give some texture, and I think that's really interesting. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Excellent. I like. Okay, so let's go back to our nuts. I like. Okay, so chestnuts, I've not really ever had, but not to my knowledge. Hazelnuts, I like hazelnut flavored stuff, especially coffee. I don't know if I've ever just had a hazelnut to eat though, or maybe I've had it in like different cakes or something. Macadamia nuts, yeah, I like that, and I like macadamia nut. I don't like a lot of stuff in my baked goods, but macadamia nut cookies are okay. Um, Peanuts, I like those a lot. Pecans, those are big. Pine nuts, um, not my favorite thing in the world. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I don't think I've ever had them. I've had the opportunity to have them, and that's not my thing. Pistachios, yeah, and I like the shell of a pistachio. A lot of the water in California goes to just pistachios. That's a huge amount. They need a lot of water. Walnuts, yeah. Um, I think I've had candied walnuts. That's okay, and like coffee and walnut cake, something like that. Uh, okay, less common nuts and fruits that sound like nuts. Red bopple nuts. I don't know what that is. Sacha inchi nuts. I don't know what that is. Araucaria nuts. I don't know what that is. Baru nuts. I don't know what that is. Bunya nuts. I don't know what that is. Candle nuts. I don't know what that is. Cedar nuts. I don't know what that is. Cedar nuts come from Siberia, which is why they're also known as Siberian pine. Uh, Ginkgo nuts. Okay, I do know about these. This is a hilarious thing. This is actually hilarious. Do you know what the ginkgo tree is?
No, but what's special about it?
Okay, so the ginkgo is a very ancient kind of plant. It's a big tree as well. And if you've ever heard of ginkgo biloba as a supplement, that's usually where you hear about them. But the plant also has a fruit. In East Asia, they consider ginkgo nuts a delicacy with their pistachio-like appearance and dense, soft texture, which is likened to a pine nut, chestnuts, edamame nuts, and even potato. Okay, but this is really funny. So when I went to school with like all boys, and um, so that means that like we weren't as focused on sex, though probably we were, but we were like focused on athletics and just boy stuff. And we would do this thing that was just terrible. But there was this tree. There was only since they're from East Asia, they're really rare in the United States. But there was one that was donated to the like benefactor of the school, and many years ago. And so there was one that was growing there, and it would have these fruits that would fall, and they smell really, really putrid when you when they are opened. And so what would happen as boys, what we would do is we would walk past these trees and we would throw the fruit at each other. And it would cause our uniforms to smell. And then if you were really bad, some guys would go and find your locker and put these fruits in your locker, and they would just smell really, really badly. And when this would happen, we would say that you got ginkgoed is the turn of phrase that we would use. So fortunately, my locker, to my knowledge, never got ginkgoed. I tried my best to stay away from the ginkgo as much as possible, but when they named the ginkgo, I can see how some people might like them. Okay, hickory nuts. Hickory nuts come from hickory trees. Karuka nuts, kola nuts. Kola nuts are a caffeine-containing nut of the cola tree, which is used mainly in soft drinks. So I think that's like Coca-Cola. Paradise nuts. There's another one of these. Okay, what is this? I don't know if it's a nut. It was really popular a few years ago, but it starts with a K. There are two kinds of drugs that I hear about. Yo, what are the two types of drugs that start with K? I think one of them is called like Special K. There's another one. It's almost like a coffee. Okay, ketamine. Ketamine is a dissociative anesthetic that can cause out-of-body experiences. There's ketamine and what is a kind of drug that starts with the letter K and is like a coffee? It's supposed to like heighten your. It's almost like a stimulant. It's found in Oceania, I think around Papua New Guinea. Kava. Okay. So kava is used for its relaxing and mildly sedative effects, but it can also have stimulant-like properties in lower doses. So what is kava? Is it a nut or is it a bean or something? It is. It's a plant. It is not a nut or bean. It is a member of the pepper family. Oh, we didn't even talk about that yet. And is used to make beverage that has sedative, anesthetic, and wild euphoriant properties. Okay. So when I was a little kid, I did not like anything spicy, and I almost just like if I knew it was spicy, I didn't want to have it. The spiciest I would ever had anything was like a mild salsa, not even medium. I thought that would like kill me. But as I've gotten older, I've been exposed to more foods, and especially peppers, and so I like jalapenos. I like punacchini. What is it called? Yo, what are those Italian peppers that start with the letter P? Pepperoncini. Yeah. Yeah. But I really like sriracha, and I've really gotten into sriracha recently. I have it right here. Over the course of the last like 4 or 5 years or so, and I think it's called the Scoville scale. Yo, dog, what's that scale? It's like the Scoville scale for heat. See how much we talk about scales? The Scoville scale. Yeah. And there's another kind of scale I want to talk to you about in a second. So I would say that I'm still probably pretty low in the Scoville scale, but let me look it up. Like, is it a scale 1 to 10? It should be. Yeah, so I really like bell peppers. I love peppers, like those kind of peppers. The green ones, the yellow ones, the red. I love the red ones. So then pepperoncini is then. Oh, we didn't talk about avocados. So I really like avocados. In fact, I would eat like huge amounts of guacamole at once. Just like I love guacamole, which I didn't. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't have it. It wasn't as popular in the United States, I would say, when I was like really little. But then it became more popular as there were more of a Latin influence, and then it became more popular. Um, okay, then we have like I don't know what this is. Anaheim. I mean, Anaheim's a kind of it's a city, but I guess that's a pepper as well. Poblano, then jalapeno, then chipotle, then Hungarian. My I'm Hungarian and parts well, my mother's my grandfather's Hungarian. So I remember that was always a thing. We'd have this thing called chicken paprikash, which is one of my favorite. It was like the hottest thing that I would eat as a little kid, and it's just basically like chicken and broth and noodles and stuff. But I always thought it has like paprika in it, and I always thought that was like really um, spicy, but it's not. Then Serrano, Marble, Tabasco. I have Tabasco right here. So as I said, like I'm like expanding. You can't see. I'm showing you on camera, but you can't see. Um, but to me, Tabasco sauce is a little too like watery or vinegary, but it's. I mean, it's okay. Then aji, then cayenne, and chennai, Scotch bonnet, habanero. There are some kind of habaneros, like sweet habanero, that I like, but other things. Okay, then we'll get into some stories. Then fatal, then red, Savina habanero, chocolate habanero, ghost peppers, Trinidad scorpion, Carolina reaper, and then pure capsaicin. Okay, so the hottest thing I've ever had is there's this kind of chip that oh I forget what they're called. There's this it's basically I call it like kosher Doritos, but um there's this I think it's not Pocky, it's Pocky. Yeah, there's Takis, which is different. That's not kosher, but there's Pocky that is, and they make a ghost pepper one that is so spicy to me. It makes my eyes water and all kinds of things like that. And it's it's pretty intense for me to the point where it's not enjoyable. Like sometimes things get so hot they're just not enjoyable to me. Um, okay, the other thing, there's this other scale. Yo, dog, what's that one scale? It's like the pain scale. That one guy who got bit by all kinds of things, like bees and snakes and stuff. What is the pain scale? There's one guy, yeah, the Schmidt scale, I guess it would be. He like basically just decided that all the pain, the Schmidt pain index, yeah, there you go, which is the measure of the relative amount of pain that various insects of the order Hymenoptera, ants, bees, wasps, can cause humans. Justin Schmidt, an entomologist, developed his index by recording the sensation and the skills he received from different insects. The index uses both numerical ratings and descriptive, vivid verbal descriptions to rank the pain caused by each insect sting. So, is this on a scale of 0 to 10? It better be. Yeah. Anyway, I think I could help not just with the. No, it's not. Um, so a different kind of pain scale. I've been on a lot of different painkillers in my life for numerous reasons, all prescribed, but everything from like OxyContin to fentanyl, and that needs a scale as well. The best, I don't want to say the best, but like the highest type of the best, I don't want to say the best because it makes it sound like I'm abusing it. No, the yeah, the best, but how would I say it? The most effective type of painkiller known to man is known as carfentanil, which is used to like tranquilize elephants and stuff. And that is, I've never had that because I'm not like an elephant, but I've had fentanyl and I've had fentanyl patches. And when people talk about fentanyl, they talk about it being like so dangerous and it's going to kill you and all these things. And I've had it kill friends. The person I was talking about, a startup that I was working at, a tech startup, I know someone who was doing cocaine and died of fentanyl overdose, and it's a really sad situation. But at least fentanyl for me was always something like I used for surgeries, and I had I had some foot surgeries, and for like hammer toe and to like straighten my. I also had it for, I don't even know what it was called. Just let me look it up for a second. Yo, what is that surgery that they do on the bottom of your foot that like releases pressure? Women who wear high heels need it a lot. It's called Cinderella surgery. No, that's not it. What is that type of surgery where they make little holes in the bottom of your foot arch to relieve pressure? Weird. I just got a capture. Okay. Anyway, plantar fasciitis. That's what it's called. Anyway, and to recover from these surgeries, I would be prescribed like painkillers. Anyway, that pain does not have a very good scale, but I think I could help with that. And I'm sure there are other good too. But basically, I've had the most intense kind of painkillers you can have being prescribed fentanyl patches. And so I think I've had them all. Like basically, like everything from aspirin. And then there's like a little higher version, which is, then there's acetaminophen, but then there's whatever Aleve is. What is Aleve, like from a pharmaceutical standpoint? Which is a little bit stronger. It is naproxen. That's basically like the highest legal painkillers you can get. But then you get into like codeine and all of those. So I've had like all of them up until, elephant killers. But I mean, of course, like for surgeries, like I've had morphine, had like morphine drips and things like that. And there isn't a very good pain scale. And I think I could help to, just like the poop scale, make that on a scale 1 to 10. Now, perhaps it will be like the Richter scale, where it's not, what do they call it? It's, what do they call that scale? Yo, what do they call the scale, like the Richter scale, that is exponential? Exponential. It is logarithmic. So basically, I think it would be a logarithmic scale. But anyway, you know how much I like scales, and I really think I could help contribute to that one. I mean, it's really not hard. It's just 0 is nothing. 1 is probably aspirin or acetaminophen. 2 is naproxen. 3 is codeine. 4 is like Percocet. 5 is maybe like oxycodone. 6 is oxycontin, something like that. 7 is maybe like morphine. 8 is heroin. 9 is fentanyl, and 10 is carfentanil, something like that. But I've never seen a scale like that. I shouldn't say it. I did see it one time. It was on the internet, but it was just something somebody had put together, and people would like make comments on it. But I think that's basically it. That's like the pain scale of humans, or what we can use. And I'm sure in like the anesthesiologists know this much better, but I've never just seen a simple 0 to 10 scale like that. Anyway, back to the Scoville scale. I have become more of a, what do you call it? I've become more experimental with a lot of these, like just getting hotter and hotter things. But ghost peppers to me are just like too hot. They're just really, really hot. But yeah, those are like the peppers and things. And I really like back to plants. I like peppers. I like, you know what I really like? Haven't even talked about pickles. I love pickles. I love pickles. Now I guess that's cucumbers, which is fine, but and I love cucumbers as well. All different kinds of cucumbers. I like zucchini, which isn't even cucumber, but there's this kind of cucumber my mom always has. Is well, it's like when I was a kid, she had it. It's I think they're called British cucumbers, which are they're like really long and they're really sweet. And
why do some cucumbers have bumps but some are so smooth?
we'll find that out. And the last time my mom came to visit me, or my family came to visit me, we went to these restaurants in LA, and they were very, I would say, they had like these like trays of different kinds of cucumbers. The term British cucumber is not commonly used. Oh, English cucumber, not British cucumber, English cucumber. So they're long, thin, and straight, and are often of lengths around 14 inches. They're very good. Okay. Why do some cucumbers have bumps and others are smooth? Cucumbers can have bumps or be smooth depending on the variety. Most cucumber varieties have bumps and bristles that come out of these bumps, but these are usually removed before the cucumbers are sold in supermarkets, leaving behind the bumps. The bumps are remnants of the spines that wild cucumbers had as a form of protection against predators. Some cultivated varieties, like Armenian and American cucumbers, are bred to be spineless and thus have smoother skin. Additionally, the bumps on cucumbers can vary in prominence depending on the cucumber's age and moisture content. So it seems like the wild ones have the spines, but the ones that have been bred to be for like culinary purposes are without the spine, are smoother. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I agree.
Vern, I'm going to tell you that I was starting with a time and I'm going to go
That's okay. We're gonna watch stand-up comedy, and I'm gonna work on the robots.
Thank you for
You're welcome. Thank you for listening to all of my stories on plants. All right, well, I'll have to eat more types of vegetables and expose myself to more.
with them all day, basically. I get on the floor with them. And
Wait a second.
Yeah. I put away my white panel van and everything like that, so it's
Are
okay.
you ready to ruin your life from this interview?
No, I'm a big Lego fan, so me and
You
myself.
ever do stand-up before?
My goal was once a month all year.
Yeah.
This is my 15th set, I guess you could call it.
Oh, great. That's awesome.
Thanks. Thank you. The first guy that went on, I've seen him perform in Kalamazoo a couple times. He's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely amazing. You're talking about, of course, the one and only motherfucking Ed DeVoe. Ed.
That guy, yeah. The guy with the
DeVooged.
You didn't get to a joke for over 1 minute though. That's set up. You have to cut that down to like 5 seconds.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
It works in a set, I guess, but yeah, I try to get there, but
you always want to trim it down. What do you do for fun, Nate? It seems like you have a bunch of fucking kids in your house all the time. You have a wife that you don't really love.
I golf a lot. I work at a golf course on the weekends, so I get free golf. So I do that a lot.
You get free golf? How do you get free golf?
Because I work at a golf course and I go to my golf course and just take a cart and go around.
Is there any worse waste of space than golf courses?
Storage units.
Good point.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nate. Normally we would spend more time with you, but we're gonna end this quickly because I want to do something actually sort of special here before we go. So I'm gonna end it with you. Fun times. Trim your stuff up. Stick with it.
Thanks.
Follow your dreams.
Appreciate it.
Do whatever you want. There you go, Nate Malitzer. We didn't get a lady up tonight. So what do you say we do? What do you guys say we do one more speed round until I pull a lady out of the bucket? All right, let's see what happens here. Sorry to you, Brad Ross. Sorry to you, Kyle Phillips. So close, guys. Michael Malone, so close. We met him last night. Ben Glaze, it ain't happening. Michael Behrens, oh, God, so close. Nate Duckworth, Andrew Scott Smith. I'm sure we have a woman in here somewhere. Sorry, Robert, Jordan. Jordan's not a woman, right? Ramirez, that doesn't sound like a girl. Taz Wild, is that a girl? What'd you say? Yeah, you gotta relax. Jesus, Joel. It's unbelievable. It's full drums back there.
I have to steal the show.
Oh, there's one right there. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night and representing females across Grand Rapids. Make some noise for Whitney Lachey. Boom.
This is the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. I came here with my boyfriend, fiance, lover, baby daddy, who said, I'm gonna get up on there and I'm gonna say some funny shit. He listens to Brian Redband a lot. I detest that motherfucker more than you could ever understand. I don't know why you think he's funny. I don't know why. He did a Periscope once. I'm trying to find a rat. It's in my house. There's a rat in my house, and I'm going to kill that motherfucker. And that was what we were supposed to listen to. So here's me. I'm Whitney. I used to be from here. I'm not from here anymore. I don't have a clue what to say. I did not have any idea that I would be picked to come up here. But if I had any time, I would tell you about the time when I used to be married to
Oh, straight to the bear. Whoa,
Jesus.
controversial.
Brian Redband's just mad
They don't have any
because
Lysol in the audience.
because
This
any
shit
bitch
stinks
that
up
comes
there.
Oh,
wants Brian
I think she
Redband to
shit
lick her
herself.
pussy, and I don't. If you want to get Lisa Simpson on me right now,
Hold on,
we can talk about it.
Whitney, stick with me over here. Just relax.
I wanted to eat pizza with you.
Oh yeah, I want to eat pizza with you, SpongeBob square ass.
Whoa! He just called you SpongeBob square ass.
The thing is that I'm really sweet and I'm very nice, and I just don't care for Brian Redband, and
I think you and Brian are gonna titty fuck each other after tonight's show. That's what I think is gonna happen.
My boobs are way bigger than you'd think.
She has to shave her tits first, man.
Whoa!
I did that 3 days ago. Fuck, but not my armpits because fuck you.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
geez.
let's slow it down. All right, we get it. You guys hate each other. Very funny. That was a few minutes of that. All right,
sorry.
Whitney, let's just take a breath. Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Let's relax for a second. Okay. First of all, how long? All right. Is clearly your first time ever doing this, right? You came out with your boyfriend who's a fan of the show, and he wanted to sign up and get on here, and you said, no, I could probably fucking do it better.
I don't think that's what I said.
But you did sign up. It basically to almost compete with him
It
in a way,
was
right?
kind of a last minute thing, and
Joelberg.
I said if I don't put it in there,
I can't
then I'll
focus
feel like a
because
goose.
hold on, it is such an honor to meet Lenny Kravitz.
Is it not?
I bet you want to get away.
Let's
You
not
want
talk about
to
for 2
fly
seconds now.
away.
I were Lenny Kravitz.
Whitney, it's incredible how dark and evil your energies are. It's very impressive. You came up and the first thing you said, literally the first words out of your mouth, like you couldn't fucking help yourself. You said, "This is the worst thing I've ever done."
Oh my god!
Have you ever gone out? Oh wow, you're getting worse. It's incredible.
You already made fun of me earlier for my laugh.
You try to say goodbye, but you choke. Try to walk away, but you stumble.
Oh, watermelon. It may seem black.
Tony Hinchcliffe, if the worst thing I do today is say some silly shit on a microphone at a bar that I love the most, then
Whitney, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She's got marbles in her mouth from playing Hungry Hungry Hippos, right, guys?
What I do this time? Come on, that's some fan of the show's baby mama right there.
all I ever wanted was
Whitney,
to look
I've
for
been
a
a
red
big-
band, and I don't.
Whitney, I've been a big fan of you ever since you and you and your sister, who were both sisters to Marge Simpson, became part of my life.
Me and Maggie, we can't help
No,
I'm
you're
sorry.
a sweetheart. I feel like you're actually a good person, but yeah, I feel like you have a good spirit.
I do.
How many kids do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one? How old's the
I'm
one
a single
kid?
mom, you fuck.
Oh,
What do
you're
you
a
want
single
from me?
mom? I thought you said that you had a boyfriend that brought you here.
Baby daddy.
Oh, she looks like Whitney Houston after she drowned.
aren't
into
my
that-
Are they?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Whitney. You're really making
Get up for Puff Mommy.
How old's your kid? How old's the kid, Whitney?
She's a year old.
She's a year old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Since they canceled Futurama.
Don't
Wow.
even fuck with Matt Groening and me.
I love
have
that.
an obsession.
I'm guessing.
It's a
I'm
real
guessing by the
problem.
hat that you're wearing that you're going for Khabib in the big McGregor fight.
I can't even be offended. I really can't.
If you're not laughing at that one, I
supposed
feel
to
bad for you, people.
My friend
I
the
never
other day
get to
told
make
me,
that joke that she's wearing. It looks like she's wearing the Khabib hat. You know what I'm
You don't
talking
even
about?
understand.
You know the
When
things that
plus-size
Russians
girls-
put on their
no,
heads?
listen, when plus
Do
size
you
girls-
ever listen to anything? This is why you're a single mom. Yeah.
He's right there.
Hey, Audie, can you hear me? Audie. Audie. Audie, can you hear me? That's okay. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
Man, that poor kid's never gonna have a dad.
Just the one. Just the one. And she's real cute. So fuck you.
I know a 18-year-old who needs a foster mom.
Were you talking about ovarian cancer?
All right.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Pussy shit hurts, dude. You don't even know.
No, it's good.
Can
You-
I
you-
stick a claw up your urethra and take some shit out
Whoa.
and tell you what I know about it?
Whoa, that's a crazy question.
I'm sorry. My friend told me the other day, I'm not funny. I just have a lot of weird shit to say. So I sincerely apologize for,
This is starting to grow.
There you go. You know what, Whitney? I'll tell you this. Best of luck with everything. I think that in our hearts, since I think we can all show a little love to a single stay-at-home mom, huh? Right? Sure. There she goes, Whitney Lachey, ladies and gentlemen. And that's that. We did it. That's a full, more than an episode. An hour, 45 minutes of Kill Tony. Can I get any more volume? It feels so quiet.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I had so much fun with you guys. How about you make some noise for our guest, Malcolm Hatchett, huh? New minute from him. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez?
Hey, thanks to everybody who helped me get a drum set and the Founders Brewery. All right, not next to you.
Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the best damn band in the land, cat burglar Jeremiah Watkins.
Cat burglar.
Fuck yeah. Kill Tony Mania coming up October 12th. Swansea, Massachusetts in a giant venue November 9th. How about you make some noise for the great and powerful Brian Redband?
Thanks, guys. Fucking cut!
Grand Rapids, we had so much fun with you tonight. Thank you so much for being so special. We love you. Good night.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick little word from Jeremiah Watkins, everybody.
Yeah,
you want to maybe say it into this one?
I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff. If anybody's interested, I'll have them at the top of the stage in mere moments.
Yeah, if anybody wants to say hi or take a picture, we'll be done.
Hey, everybody say what's up to my Instagram.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in live from the Motor City Carnival Festival in Detroit, Michigan. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's clear.
Detroit, make some fucking noise! We are here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for Brian Redband.
Hey,
everybody.
what's up?
All right. Brian's here. This is our first time ever doing a Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. How fucking exciting is this? And our guest tonight is Detroit's very own Danny Brown. We are right in. Beautiful, like bread and butter. How sweet it is to be loved by you. The great Danny Brown is here live in Detroit for his first time ever on the panel.
Yeah, check!
That's how we do it. Just rock and roll. We're catching up fast for starting so late. This is how we do it in the pros. Danny, I'm excited to have you on the show.
I'm excited to be here too. How y'all motherfuckers doing? Like I ain't covering 15 minutes away. Y'all motherfuckers, my family. Y'all know what's up.
Danny is not only one of the greatest and funniest rappers, but quite the comedy connoisseur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that. Have a high taste.
Hell yeah.
Always at the comedy
I have
store.
Yeah, I'm always at the comedy store.
Tracked me down, watched me do an hour plus in Austin, Texas before. Remember that? Before you did a concert with Run the Jewels? It's one of the highlights of my life. You probably don't even
No, it was
remember
great. It's great because I still remember the bit about the sloppy toppy. It sticks in my head.
Hey, I had that.
The sloppy toppy bit sticks in my head because that's how I want to live life every day of my life.
That did happen.
Like,
right
fuck Folgers, the best way of waking up. The sloppy toppy in your cup.
And that's what's crazy is that I ended up finding out later that it is actually called sloppy toppy.
Yeah, it's no. What else you gonna call it?
She called it just slop top.
Oh,
I was actually, honestly, it scared me a little bit because I realized this chick.
That was millennial swing. You know what I'm saying? If you go back in the 80s, they just call it crackhead head. You know what I'm saying? Because only crackheads just spit everywhere on your dick like that. It wasn't formal in the 80s to just be slobbing on dicks like that.
They called it crack.
But now in the 2000s, when you grew up with a fucking computer next to your bed, you know, bitches watch weird shit. So these young millennial bitches, they just spit on the dick like crazy. You know what I'm saying? But back then, I was crackhead head. They just was trying to get hydrated. Heroin. They was trying to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? So, but bubbles and shit, you know, that was crackheads. Not saying I know. I don't know about. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
By the way, we have had probably.
I just heard it.
We probably had as guests on this show, Danny, probably the top 100 comedians in the world. Yet I don't think a show has ever started quite as funny as Crackhead Head.
Yes.
Crackhead Head. I mean, hey man, you gotta check it and respect it. You live it or you don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Detroit Danny Brown is our guest tonight. Every single episode of this show, as well as having a guest on. We also have a band, ladies and gentlemen. Every episode, they become different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes they bring back some of the classic characters from the past. For example, last night in Grand Rapids, we had the return of, we haven't seen them for a long time, the Cat Burglars were here. And the night before that, they were billionaires for the first time ever. And those, I mean, every episode, it truly is unbelievable how well these guys commit to their characters and make jokes through their characters. They truly become them. This week's no different. I have no idea what they're going to be. They always go to a different room and start changing 20 minutes before the show. Yeah, they suck each other off, according to Red Band. Yes. And so here they are. Let's find out what they are live for the first time ever in Detroit. It's the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What will they be tonight? It appears as though... Whoa!
That's
nerds.
That's what I think Jeremiah is in my head.
Wow, real nerds. They have suspenders, high-waisted pants, glasses with tape. Wow, look at this. Oh my God, definitely Jeremiah is a nerd. Is this true?
Precisely.
And wow, clearly back here we have from the movie The Jinx, Robert Durst is here, everybody.
Excellent reference, Tony.
Yeah.
What kind of vegetables are those?
Those are not vegetables. That is it's a leafy substance, though, that Danny is.
Broccoli.
Wow. So, well, nerds, you guys the first time ever at a live stand-up comedy show?
You better believe it.
Wow. We've never had, am I correct? We've never had nerds on.
Oh, we've been on before, but we're very forgettable. It's okay.
Oh, it's been a long time since we've had the nerds on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Joelberg, you're breathing pretty heavy for this.
I'm hyperventilating.
All right. Well, let's just jump right into the show. The band is here. We have this bucket. Look at this. Detroit's so fucking cool that they thought ahead. Got a real jack-o'-lantern in honor of the purple jack-o'-lantern that we use on the show at the Comedy Store, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, given to us by the always interesting character Ichabod that lives in Las Vegas. And we have this jack-o'-lantern tonight filled with the names. I mean, there are a fucking shit ton of names in here. And if I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time. Maybe it's their first time ever trying stand-up comedy. Maybe it's a local talent trying to make it and get, make friends with Danny Brown or some crazy shit like that. Who knows what's possible?
What are friends?
If I pull your name...
I mean, I don't know what that's going to do. I don't think being friends with me going to work out in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Might just get you a one-way ticket to the county jail. Frank Murphy. That's about all I can do for you,
If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we interview you afterwards. Try to find out more about your real life. What makes you different and special? You guys ready to start this shit? It is the first ever. Remember, when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Detroit 8 Mile Bear. Wow, here we go. My hand's in the bucket. How many of you want to see a comedian do good tonight? How many of you want to see a comedian do bad tonight? It's a hateful audience.
Lansing's must be the safest place to live, I guess.
All right. The bucket has spoken, and your first person doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Brett Hayden, everyone. Come on. Here he is.
I'm Tony, 2 weeks into chemo. How are you guys? You see it too? Fuck you guys. All right. It's almost winter. I'm not excited about it because I'm a skinny guy. I don't thrive in the cold weather. It sucks too because I have a hard time gaining weight, which I've learned is the least sympathetic problem one can have. You tell people you have a hard time gaining weight, they look at you like you just said, I have too much sex and money. Like, it's hard to be relatable to human beings when you say things like, my skinny jeans are getting too big. The reason I'm so skinny is because I exercise too much. That's not me bragging. I'm an anxious pacer. When my anxiety gets really bad, I start walking around and I can't stop. That's why I think anxious pacers, we should have our own Fitbits. Right? When you reach 1,000 steps, it would just ask you if you're okay. Thanks, guys. All right.
There you go, Brett Hayden. First of all, why only 2 weeks in chemo? I mean, I think you could have added a little bit longer.
Maybe.
I feel like the sad part is that I feel like your face is actually a little bit fuller than mine, and I feel like we all notice it. It sort of hurts me because I feel like I look like Tony 2 weeks out of chemo.
He's smoking weed, I'm telling. Tony, the Home Alone kid looks awful.
Brett, we've had you on this show before.
Yeah, Fort Wayne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where you from, man?
I'm from Lansing.
Oh, shit, tight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go green.
Wow.
I mean, I'm a Wolverine fan too, so fuck that nigga. I guess. But I ain't gonna lie, that was tight. I like you. You cool. You know what I'm saying? I told this nigga.
Let me just say.
I told this nigga. Hey, hold up. I told this nigga. He got me up here, so I'm by us all night. Anybody that come up here on the stage in Michigan, you know what I'm saying? I can't be on no whole shit, and I gotta fuck with my people from the hometown. You know what I'm saying? But I told him next time he got me in LA, if I'm at the store, I'm be hoeing niggas. So I love you. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
For you white people in the audience, what Danny just said was he's going to be nice to people tonight because he's here in his hometown, and when he goes to LA, he's going to be mean as a motherfucker.
Oh, extra. I'm turning it up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they set me up for this shit. I get it. I can't tell a nigga he suck, and then I gotta, stand in the line with him for motherfucking groceries tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We here together, man.
We gotta check in with Nerd Jeremiah.
If Danny calls me the N-word tonight, it'll be the coolest thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh, you mean Nazi?
Speaking of Nazi, let's get back to Brett Hayden up here. He's just getting away with murder. This fucking guy. I mean, he looks like he's straight off the fucking whatever.
But yeah, you take, cuz.
Sure.
You ain't got to worry about us. You got your own thing going on, man. Fuck these niggas, man. Hop on the motherfucking bus, get this shit rocking, man. Fuck this shit, man.
Hell yeah. That's exactly what I was just gonna say. Took the words right out.
You ain't got to worry about this shit, man. We in Hamtramck, man. This is where you buy punch, man. This ain't no joke. See, you ain't know that. This is where the poochie's at.
No, I didn't.
Where my poochie's at?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're saying. I love it though. As long as the crowd goes crazy. I don't.
You ever had a poochie?
No. What is that?
You don't know what a poochie is?
What the fuck, Tony? I thought I knew you.
Look.
What is it?
Hey, Michigan, Detroit. We up in here, right? This nigga don't know what a poochie is.
What the fuck?
Wait, the nerd's laughing at me.
Yeah, what a poochie is.
You don't even know what he
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know what too much of it is like that. I'm a nigga too. But it's like a donut. Like a donut.
Okay.
It's like some type of donut.
What makes it different than a donut?
It survived the Holocaust. It's a real one. It's a real shit right there. Like Hitler couldn't even hate on it. He hit that motherfucker one time, like, fuck it, man. Niggas made the poochkies, let them rock. That's how we got a couple Jews out here in Michigan holding down Hamtramck. Them the niggas Hitler said they made the poochkies, let them rock. And that's how you got Hamtramck, Detroit. Why? Yeah, we got ISIS chilling with us every day.
Right, have you ever had a poochki before?
I ate one today, yeah.
Yeah, see? Look! Keep the Nazis off them. That's like Nazi repellent. A poochki a day, keep the Nazis away.
All right.
Brad, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 5 years.
How long?
About 5 years.
And, do you have a shot?
Right now, I'm just doing stand-up.
Good job.
Thank you.
What do you like to do for fun?
What I like to do for fun? Huge wrestling fan.
What
Yeah.
else?
Besides that, not much.
Do you really have cancer?
Did I really? No.
Wow.
Can't be joking about shit like that, man. I respect it. Anything for a laugh. We in Michigan. You gotta do what you gotta do.
No, I agree.
You just ate a poochki today. Niggas ain't eating poochkis every day, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. That's like real Holocaust, like back in the day shit. Living off one poochki a day. That's real comedy shit,
I've
man.
learned a lot. At my 3 days in Michigan, I've learned a lot. And,
Yeah.
a lot of people might forget that Brian and I are both proud Ohioans, and it is so much fun.
Yeah!
To come and visit a bunch of losers. That's right. Year after year, twice a year, I have to deal with those dirty Spartans and those loser Wolverines.
Hail to the victory!
Yeah. I get back on a plane to Los Angeles tomorrow, back to where winners are.
I guess so, because you lived in Ohio. I would get the fuck about that motherfucker, too. Hail to the victors.
Oh, come on.
Hail to the victors.
I haven't heard that song in like 9 years.
I mean, but you... 9! I still gotta respect it. I mean, you gotta respect it and check it.
There's a really angry guy in a
I just-
Wolverines jersey in the middle of the crowd right now. He's losing his mind. It might be Jim Harbaugh, by the way.
Might be. I just know it's one... I've been all around the world. You know, as me being do what I do, I hang out, I chill. I've been everywhere. I've been to motherfucking Zimbabwe. They got a motherfucking mural of me painted on the wall with my tongue out. Like,
hold on, nerd chair.
ill shit. But when I go to Ohio, my skin crawls.
Oh.
I just don't like that shit. It ain't nothing cool to do. They just be...
Excuse me, sir. You're being very impolite right now. I gotta stick up for myself, okay?
Go blue.
I feel bad. What I was gonna say is I feel bad for this comedian on stage because he knows what it's like to be invisible too now.
I mean, that is what ends up happening when you're...
Nah, he tight. We fuck with Cuz. He from the D. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with Cuz. He from Lansing.
I'm 90 minutes from Detroit. Yeah.
You got good water up there.
We do.
All right, we're going to keep rolling along. There goes Brett Hayden, everybody.
Thanks,
Your
guys.
first comedian of the night. Time to get somebody else out of this bucket. There's so many names. One more time for that young stagehand who just did stand up. All right. Getting a lady up here. Let's do it. Make some noise for Alyssa Alduki. Alyssa Alduki.
Oh, is she coming? Oh, do we have our first blacklisted?
Wow.
Blacklisted.
Oh, she's right here. Now she's making it. She's sprinting. Yeah, here she is.
Oh, shit.
Ew. Hey, how you guys doing? What's up? Oh, shit. Hey, what's up? I thought I was gaining weight recently because of my drinking. Turns out it's because of my favorite drinking game. It's called Now What Do I Eat? Usually the answer is chicken fingers and mozzarella sticks. I like to call it diner charcuterie. Try it. Walk in there, be like, I'll have the meat and cheese plate. They'll say, what? You say, you know what I mean. I answered the door in my fuzzy pink bathrobe and skiing penguin pajamas. And the cute delivery guy said, well, gee, you didn't have to get all dressed up for me. And I said, I just ordered 4 pieces of cake on the internet. Pretty sure there's no dress code, dickhead. And if there was one, wouldn't this be it?
There you go, Alyssa Alduki. There you go, that's some real material there. You do look like you love eating.
I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of conflicted.
I was going to say pussy, but...
I'm mad conflicted.
Tony, I didn't know Morrissey was still funny. Hi,
I'm saying.
Alyssa. Welcome to the show. It's your first time ever on, right?
It is.
How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Oh, where at?
4 years, Philadelphia.
Oh,
yeah.
You ain't thick as hell though.
What's that?
You ain't thick as hell though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Tony. Oh,
Tony.
shit.
Like a solo meal, you know what I'm saying?
There's no Me Too movement on the Kill Tony show at all. We do not acknowledge it whatsoever. Look at Nerd Jeremiah over there. I think someone just had an accident in his pants.
Yeah, Tony, I think we figured out where all that cake went.
Wow. Alyssa Al-Duki, what is that last name? What is Al-Duki? What ethnicity is that?
Middle Eastern. I'm from Kuwait.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's Kuwait known for? What's their specialty other than
Swarmers?
Sand.
Oil.
You look like you're Kuwaiting to exhale.
That's because I had to fucking run up here. I'm out of breath. Shit.
Were you born in America?
Yes, I was.
In Philly?
I was born in D.C.
Okay.
My mom's American.
All right. And your dad's super Kuwaiti?
Super Kuwaiti.
What does he think about you doing stand-up for 4 years?
He likes.
Why do you do this to our family, man? You already have. You want to be funny? Just tell people our last name. It is Al-Duki.
It really is. Aldooki. I mean, that is truly. That probably was like your first joke, right?
It is.
Thank you. My
My
last
very
name's
first
Al-Duki. Hopefully
Like
I don't
poop.
shit on stage, like something like
Yeah,
that.
that's exactly
If
what
she
it
ain't
is.
thick as hell though.
I remember that.
And by thick as hell, he means you have a thick brain. Am I right? You're smart.
I mean, that was the first joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonzi did.
No, you're right.
I liked it.
Hell yeah.
So I'm with it.
Thank you. He's
5
with it.
stars. Like, what's that?
Alyssa, you are very stunning. You have a
Thank you.
have a lot of. How long
You
have you
thick
been
in a motherfucker, girl.
How long have you been in? How long have you been
I've been
in
thick as a motherfucker my whole life. Thank you.
Alyssa, how long have
Answer
you
the
been
question.
in Detroit?
I've been in Detroit since Wednesday evening.
Wednesday evening. How many times?
So
have
she
you been-
heard that enough. You thick in a motherfucker, girl.
How many times have you heard that? I've been in Detroit for like 3 hours, and I've already heard you called thick 7 times. How often? How many times have you heard it?
Since getting here?
Yeah.
Only this evening.
Oh.
Detroit, what's wrong with you?
Because you was in Hamtramck with it.
You have enough Arab women in this town.
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
like,
You got to hop on Linwood. You know what I'm saying? On the block. Steve Soul Food. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out where the collard greens got the sugar in it. You know what I'm saying?
Men don't holler at me like this.
Yeah, I
in
tell you what, you
Philadelphia. Where
got
are
the
these
mother
men?
girl. We got the content going.
It's funny, Alyssa. You do have a body that black guys love, and a face that Jewish guys love.
Yeah. I do
Shit.
upset a lot of Jewish men's parents.
That's a face that my taxes love too.
Nerd Jeremiah.
The only thing that I would holler at you is, you have a beautiful personality.
I like her. She amazing.
Oh, wait, what? What?
I said I like her. She's amazing.
Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah, for
She
sure.
thick as hell and funny, man. What you ask for?
It's true. You are thick as hell and funny.
I mean, we want some more back. I mean, if she had a pack of backwoods in her pocket, she'd be amazing.
She means a lot.
What do you do for fun, Alyssa? Tell us more about you.
I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
Come on. Well, let's cheer up. Smoke with your boy. You know, let's talk about some motherfucking astrology or something.
Astrology?
Yeah, what's your sign?
I'm a Reiki level 2 master.
What's your sign?
What does that mean? Reiki level 2 master.
Yeah, that's like some Pokemon shit. I like some Pokemon shit, man. I don't know about all that shit. I was born in early 80s. I was born in the early 80s. You know what I'm saying?
That was very impressive, Brian.
Tony.
I forgot. Yeah.
Tony, after that dance, I think I got a pack of backwoods in my front pocket.
Alyssa, what kind of guys are you into? You single?
No, I'm.
She like niggas.
What? I've got a rotating list of men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got just guess. She like niggas.
You can tell.
Is that true? You like N-words? I can't say what he said. What do you want me to do in that situation?
So close.
What do I do?
So close.
What do I do?
You almost said
He said that. If I say black
We
people,
almost
it's just
had
as
him.
weird, except we don't all get to laugh about it. I have to change it no matter what. I think N-words is funnier. Sorry. Sorry, 2018.
It was just a guess.
Do you love N-words?
It's a hypothesis.
Sure do.
I learned that in science class. Hypothesis.
What's your rotation ratio ethnicity wise? Are they all black guys? Is it?
I'm pretty sure it's a lot of niggas.
Are they like the starting 5 or something like that?
Yeah, definitely. And then on the weekends,
They be saying that, ooh, baby. They say like mad weird shit, but she in the mall just shopping. Like she go to Walgreens, be like, damn, ooh. They say mad weird shit.
You ever had any weird cat calls?
Before you know it, man, it's like you gotta bow down to it. It's like lassos. It's like, shh. Next thing you know, you be like, man, you know what? Let me see what this nigga talking about.
Anything you remember? Any cat calls that you've ever gotten? Like,
Oh,
any
yeah.
stand out to you? Yeah.
yeah,
Ooh, goddamn.
I actually found out that I was gaining weight from a cat caller. Because I used to be able to walk past a gentleman and he would go, but now they all go, So,
I'm creepy like that too. I just try to keep it in.
Nerd Jeremiah?
Can I try to cat call her right
Yeah,
now?
yeah. Try it. Let's see what this is like.
All right.
See what you got.
Hey, girl, weren't you a finalist on AGT, America's Got Thickness?
Oh.
Tony.
Yes, you're going to give it a shot?
See, that's why she like niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's why she like niggas.
She looks like if Rachel Maddow worked for World Star.
Wow. Joelberg is here. Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen, and he is behind the drums.
Also, Tony, the bullies say if I smoke weed, I'll be cool. So just saying, maybe I'd like to try that.
Oh, look at this nerd.
Don't do it!
Wow. Whoa, that was a real hit.
Tony, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
He inhaled and everything. That was like the opposite of Elon Musk on Joe Rogan. That was
right. Hold on.
I have to be the first to make a physical joke about that, right? Is it too soon to make the Elon on Rogan joke?
Tony, if you don't mind me saying, that was gooder than a motherfucker.
Who are you?
I don't know. I don't know what's
know you
happening.
anymore.
Oh shit! I'm high as fuck.
Alyssa, this is this is one of those crazy shows where
I see that. Yeah.
I hope that you're having fun up here. Is everything good? You feel comfortable?
Yeah. I just finished smoking, so I feel great.
I love it.
I feel great.
Lucky
You guys
I wish
are
I
wonderful.
could
You
smoke.
guys
Is that
are
where you
great.
were when we called your name?
Yeah.
Wow. That is so fucking
You were
cool.
tearing
Yeah.
up the hookah.
I just got ready. Yeah, the old hubbly bubbly.
Wow. All right. Well, it was nice to
Thank you.
have you on.
Thank you
Let
for
me tell
having
you this in closing is that you were able to stay within one subject the entire time. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. It shows your experience and everything, and it was nice to meet you. And
You have
Thank
a
you so
beautiful
much.
face.
wow.
And you
Red
think it's
Dancing
him.
Love.
That just means the rest of me
Red Dancing Love.
sucks.
I'm trying to dismount us off of the sexual stuff, and of course, Red Band at the end. You have a beautiful face.
She does.
Serial killer style.
Thank
Like you're on the other side of a window looking in. You have a beautiful face.
I love your skin. I'd love to wear it.
Yeah.
We should be friends.
Follow her on Twitter at the Dukeness. It's Alyssa Alduki, everybody. Mighty Morphin Power of the Power Rangers. All right. If you listen to the show, how many of you are big fans of this show? Huh? And you know that we have a history on this show. Every time, it always seems like some of our most fun guests are always one-word names. And this is our first one-word name of the night. Make some noise for Noodle. Noodle.
Check! Hey, what's up? My name's Chris. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I thought this was going to be a black crowd because I'm from Canada.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Andrew Wiggins.
Anyways, I got
no heart.
I'm a twin. I haven't talked to my twin in years, though. Last time I talked to my twin, he got so fucking mad. He stormed out. He ran right down my mother's leg. Not abortion, but I don't know what you call that. My boss recently started paying for my phone bill, which is sweet. I don't have to pay a phone bill anymore. The only problem with it is that the only thing I used to watch porn with was my cell phone, and I don't know if my boss can really. I don't know if he knows if I am watching porn on my phone, but every time he has to see my phone at work, I feel like I'm handing him a wet napkin. Thank God.
Wow. All right. How many of you hate this guy?
I was gonna say you look like Andy Samberg if I hated him. You look like a off-duty stormtrooper.
Does look like an off-duty stormtrooper.
Yeah, look at your stupid sweater.
So should I call you Noodle or Chris or what the fuck, you weird lying cheating fuck?
Well, my name's Chris. My childhood nickname was Noodle, so
that's what you went by.
I know from.
You look like a noodle.
Thank you.
You know what?
Hey, I'm a podcast
I
fan,
can't really
so-
feel sorry for him.
Why?
Because I used to skip school with my homeboy Robin in elementary school when we used to watch porn on VHS tapes. And this nigga talking about watching porn on his phone. That ain't gangster. We skipped school, risked our lives, risked our whole everything to hang out at his crib and let his dad go to work, steal his VHS tapes, and watch porn.
But they're waterproof.
With the other niggas. Ain't even had no pussy on deck. And he talking about some jokes with his porn on his phone.
You used to jerk off in the same.
He ain't from my era. He ain't from my world. It's like, they keep telling us we living in simulations. It's like, man, different worlds we in. He ain't in mine, because I skipped school with Robin to watch porn with other niggas in the 4th grade.
Jeremiah?
With man hair on the pussy.
Nerd Jeremiah?
It wasn't no shit shade.
Yes?
Prime example.
And you talking about porn on his phone. What year this nigga was born in?
What year were you born
in? 89.
Wow.
You look like Elon Crust.
He made it.
All right, let's find out a little bit more about you, Chris. What job are you jerking off at on your phone? What do you do for work?
I can't jerk off on a board.
I do drafting.
What?
For buildings, I do drafting, like blueprints.
Drafting?
Yeah, blueprints for buildings.
Oh. You look like a Simpsons character came to life.
Have you ever done stand-up before? Is this your first time?
First time, yeah.
First time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
There you go.
Shots of-
Wow.
You get rewarded for shit you're scared of doing. You know what I'm saying?
You from here in Detroit?
No, I'm from Canada.
Whoa! What
From
the
where?
hell?
USA! USA!
Oh, yeah, you did say from Canada. I told you, you're Andrew Wiggins.
What?
Andrew Withers?
He ain't got no heart.
I don't know who Andrew
Demon!
Withers is. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I have 2 degrees.
All my real niggas know what I'm talking about. Steven Jackson said Andrew Wiggins ain't got no heart. So now I think everybody from Canada ain't got no heart.
Nerd Jeremiah?
I think this is why I don't smoke weed.
Some shit. It makes sense. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, I just want to live paranoid every minute of my life. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. How do you think
So
this
that's why-
Canadian boy feels?
They good. They got health insurance.
Did that dude from Indiana Jones?
You know how long my teeth was fucked up?
What?
Oh my god. So, Chris, let me ask you this. Did you come down from Canada just for this?
That nigga went through the border for this shit.
What?
Yeah.
You went through the border for this.
Huge Kill Tony fan. Been watching since the
Do you know what you
Iron
gotta go
Patriot.
through the windsor? You went through the tunnel? Did you go through the tunnel?
I'll be the bad guy. People don't like me. Danny, choose your moments, friend. Okay.
Okay.
It's a live podcast. We all have microphones. There's 6 people on stage with microphones. Whenever he's directing a question to this man, let this man talk. You'll have your moment.
All right.
Can you just imagine the person on the treadmill going,
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm just saying.
That's me. I will listen to Kill Tony all the time.
You look like you've
been watching since.
Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge? What? Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge?
I took the tunnel. We took the tunnel.
Wow. Look at that. The crowd goes crazy.
That's how I was asking. You blowing on saxophones.
Oh, shit.
Hey, brother, don't come at me. I have 6 degrees in communication. I can't understand one word you're saying.
This is Nerd versus Danny Brown. Live.
See?
Detroit.
I see we gonna do this all night.
All right.
But you don't know I'm prepared for this shit.
I gotta find out more about Chris.
It's hometown.
What part of Canada are you from?
In between Windsor and London, Ontario.
Wow.
That's Chatham.
Ontario. Answer this. What do you think is the most Canadian thing about you? No, I'm not saying what's the most Canadian thing.
You got me hot, because I can't say what the fuck I want to say now, because you done fucked me up. So I got to put the mic on the table.
Now you know what it's like to feel bullied your entire life.
I'm over it.
What's the most Canadian thing about you, Chris, other than the jacket shirt that you're wearing right now? What's the second most Canadian thing?
It could be maybe just maybe drinking excessively.
Yeah. What do you like to drink?
What, dude? I
What,
drink
juice.
I'll drink you, buddy. I know you.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. That's Canadian shit talking.
Hey, you wanna go eat? I know you got the body mass, but fucking.
I got money on blue shirt, cuz. You ain't about to out drink. What?
Dude.
Were you a Canucks fan?
This guy's fucking giggly after fucking 2
Welcome
Cheerios.
to another episode of Canadian shit talking, by the way, where
oh shit.
Oh, buddy, you think you can outdrink me, buddy? Oh, I'm gonna show you a real good time, buddy.
I got love. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I love Canada, man. I love Canada.
Man, I'll you know what? I'll even pay for all the drinks, pal. Oh, I'll show you who the nice guy is. No more Mr. Nice Guy, and by that I'm gonna get us drunk tonight. And that was Canadian shit talking. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, old pal, you got yourself in big trouble now. We're gonna be the best of friends.
This is definitely about to be the longest kill, Tony. How many motherfuckers about to go up fucking with me? That's all I know.
You don't get that. Unfortunately, we're not gonna make it through everybody.
It's almost done. It's over. 2 niggas.
Oh yeah.
This is like dancing.
Chris is still up there. I know. He has me. It's funny because Chris is such a nerd that he just blends right in with the band over there. You play any instruments? We have an extra tambourine for this fucking guy or anything?
All right. ED, because you could go to forhims.com if you do.
Well, Chris, I would, every episode has its own DNA, and I wish we could have talked to you more, but we got to keep flying through it. All right, I got to get more names out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody, Chris Noodle, as they call him up into Canada. There. All right, let me ask you one more question, real quick, Chris, before you go. What's the most you ever drank in one night?
I fuck with you, Chris. Yes,
most drink.
Even though you're Canadian, I fuck with you.
There used to be a thing called Rainbow Challenge. It was 12 shots, and every shot was a different color. And we had to drink it in 1 hour. So I did all 12 shots in 1 hour, and I ended up streaking through the town butt naked.
Wow.
That's some gay shit. No
there you
homo.
go. He did the Rainbow Shot Challenge, everybody.
That's some gay shit, wasn't it?
I always thought the Rainbow Shot Challenge
That
is
nigga
when you do shots with your buddies until you start blowing.
I was fucking with him till he told me he was shaking his dick all around town. I don't fuck with nobody shaking a dick all around town, man. That ain't cool.
I can't wait to make I'm gonna make so many ringtones out of this podcast.
I'm just saying, man. I keep the dick enclosed.
Keeping this fun train moving along. You ready to meet
shaking
another?
the dick all around town. That's that Canada shit, man. That's why we don't let them niggas over the bridge. That's why we got tunnels, all type of shit, but they didn't come through because they shake dick everywhere they go.
Crown Royal and Coke, by the way, from wherever that guy is. There he goes. He's got it.
Could I have a warm glass of milk, please?
You ready to meet another comedian, Danny Brown? Let's do
Hell
it.
yeah.
60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Alex Stipula. Hey, man. Ain't it? Ain't it funny how it happened?
Check!
Alex Stipula, Detroit, make some noise. Come on.
Is he from Detroit, though?
Hey, how are you? I just went to the doctor. Told me that I have to stop cutting myself. Yeah. Said you got all these deep cuts and lacerations all over your body. I was just like, well, then you find the microchips, asshole. What the hell else am I going to dig them out of there? You know what I don't get? How come two people can dress up as furries and fuck each other, but I can't dress up my dog as a person and fuck it? Hold still, Rex. I mean Nancy. See, because Nancy's a person's name. You don't name a dog Nancy unless you're an asshole. All right, before I'm done with this. Oh, okay.
Want to finish it? Go ahead, finish.
Before I'm done with this, I just want to tell you about my band real quick. I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent.
So you was cool before you did that shit.
What? Well, you didn't let me finish the joke because I don't actually play in a band.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I know. I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's your show.
Do you wanna finish it? Just try it again.
I'll do it.
I mean, now that we know that you don't have a band, I'm just sort of giving up. But I mean, if you still want to give it,
I would never plug my band.
Sometimes the third time.
I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent Boys Getting Fucked Hard by Older Men.
Wow. All right. You went darker.
If you could get out your phones and Google us.
Jesus.
It's okay, man. It's okay, man. It's okay, man.
But
it's okay, man. You great. You did great. You did great.
Could I talk about my real band?
No, I don't want that punchline at this point.
Tony.
Yes.
I'm cool. I'm cool. I love you. High five. Give me a hug.
Tony.
Yeah.
I like this. You dope.
This guy looks like if Super Mario was married to Roseanne.
Alex, you
I
are
thought it was dope.
You are a dark creature, man. You're talking about fucking your dog, and then whatever that
I
last
thought it was
part
dope.
was didn't even sound like a joke. It felt like a scary news headline or something like that.
Thank you.
Where you from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
What you doing here?
For the festival.
You came here for this shit?
I'm performing on the Motor City, the festival.
Danny, tonight you're the only person that doesn't respect this show. Everybody else knows what the fuck they're here for.
I'm sorry.
It's so good. It's amazing.
I mean, I live around the corner. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They just told me. They just said some shit was happening. Pull up. And then I hopped up. And then they think I know all y'all niggas here.
We're going to be trending #1 in yoga podcasts for some reason.
Oh wow! All right.
You came from Pittsburgh.
Jesus, I mean, I figure you really want to.
I'm just being on some 100 shit. You literally came from Pittsburgh for this shit?
Yeah, that's
Gator
only like
fighter
4 hours.
Comedians, man. Comedians, you got to go on the road sometimes.
You dope though. That shit was tight. I fuck with it. Like I like this shit. You tight. Like
How long you been on stand up?
Over 7 years, almost.
How old are you?
I am 33.
I just know nobody come to Detroit for shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, shouts out to you.
What do you do for work?
Work on old houses, drive Lyft.
Work on old houses. What do you do with old houses?
Drywall, painting, like upkeep, shit like that. Whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you like the film Jurassic Park?
Just the second one.
So you're sort of a dark personality, Alex. You know, you talked about that dark shit. Let me ask you this: what is the creepiest thing about you? Like, what is something scary that you do when you're by yourself, or a hobby, or something like that? Or
watch soccer.
That's pretty bad. That's what I was afraid of.
You look like Mexican Hitler.
My nigga.
Gracias.
He drove to Detroit willingly. That's all I gotta say.
What was that?
He drove to Detroit willingly.
What'd you drive in? What was the vehicle?
Prius.
Wow.
Turn that motherfucker up.
I know. It was a Ford Prius.
Wow.
They Michigan shit.
So, wow, that's incredible.
Incredible.
Did you listen to music or anything on your way up here? What'd you listen to?
Obviously, Ebong and Hootie.
Depeche Mode.
Really?
Yeah.
Aww. CD or
Were you surprised?
I just saw my phone.
Just looking at him, are you surprised?
You single?
What's that?
Single?
Are you surprised by the answer?
Oh, am I single?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depeche Mode.
I am single.
Yeah.
My man.
You've been single a while?
A couple of years.
How'd your last relationship end? What was the deal with that?
My ass hurts.
Multiple breakups.
Multiple breakups.
Yeah, but that was
all I know. We
always hurts.
friends after this because he going to big places.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. This
Probably
is too much pain and hurt
He
to
could-
not equal sunshine.
He's definitely going somewhere better than this, and that place is Pittsburgh.
That's what I'm saying. This is too dark to not equal sunshine. Like, I got to be friends with this guy.
I know a guy that knows the
he's going
Canadian
somewhere.
comedy scene pretty well. I could introduce you to him. He was.
Where is he?
This is how the story always starts. That's how I know.
I don't know what's going on. Well,
This is great.
He really is just smoking weed, huh?
I'm so high.
You're a lumberjack, aren't you?
Oh boy. Okay. Wow. Again, I'll just keep I'll just keep steering the ship a little bit deeper. We have that clock. Where are we at there? Wow. So you watch soccer. You basically just hang out by yourself. Anything other than watching soccer? Any fun hobbies or anything? You have any special skills or talents? Are you really in a band?
Not yet.
What do you mean not yet? Hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? When you say not yet, what do you mean?
It would be nice to
What
do
instrument do you play? What do you do? You sing?
No, I don't.
What do you
I have
do?
no musical talents. I would never used to be in a band or anything.
Oh.
I played the oboe in middle school.
Oh. No.
I could have guessed that. Actually,
it's a double
he
read.
looks like an oboe player.
Nerd Jeremiah?
Do you ever go to dig sites and excavate fossils and sometimes find a raptor claw? That would be cool.
Only on Fridays.
I hate this guy now.
Yeah, let's keep moving along.
like
We're gonna move on. It was nice to meet you. There he
thanks a
goes,
lot.
everybody.
Thanks for having me.
Alex Stipula, back to Pittsburgh. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun?
We just lost the two black guys in the crowd.
Oh no. It hurts. No. Hell yeah. Make some noise for him, guys. He swung by, it's the great Reggie Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. Your starting point guard for the Detroit Pistons. Come on, make some noise. He had to leave early. He's a goddamn professional basketball player. By the way, that's not a joke. It was the actual Reggie Jackson. How fucking cool is that? One more time. He's leaving. He can still hear you. Why?
Maybe he had the poopy.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to... Detroit, come on. We got to get a second win here.
How's it going, everyone? I hate parents. I hate parents that show you pictures of their kids. I don't know what to say. I normally go with, oh yeah, which really means nothing. The first part is just a sound, and the second part is acknowledgement that my vision works. I mean, as long as they're within the normal range, I don't have much to say. Now, you show me a kid with the fully deformed face of an adult, now we're talking. When he looks at you, I got some questions. When he looks at you, does he know what you're saying? Does he snore? Do you trust your baby? I also don't like parents who think that the kids are amazing. We're all dumb kids. I was a dumb kid. This is a dumb kid thought I had. I thought everybody peed different colors, and I happened to get yellow. Thank you.
There he is, Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that real about the pea color? Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
That's hilarious.
Not only that, I was disappointed I had yellow. How dumb is that?
When I was younger, my dad, I farted in the bathtub, and I saw hair, and he's like, every time you fart, a hair came out, and I was like a senior in high school, and I figured out that was a lie. Like I always like every time I farted, I always looked for my hair, and it never happened.
Wow. All right. Looks like
I'm silent on that one, dude.
Oh, wow, you guys agree together.
I can't believe I'm black, man. We don't do shit like that. Niggas don't.
Black people don't fart in bathtubs.
I'm just saying we don't see daddy's dicks. and shit like that. Like,
Oh yeah. Brando, welcome to the show. You are by far one of the scariest 11-year-old boys we've ever had on this show. It's quite incredible. Nerd Jeremiah?
It looks like your parents 3D printed a white person.
You from here in Detroit?
Actually, no. I'm good friends with Noodle.
What the fuck is going on here?
Wait, you're a Canadian too?
I'm a Canadian too.
Wow. All right, let me ask you this.
Look, man, I'm not down with this, man.
They're coming down. They're taking the American
I
people's
told
jobs.
you. Look, I told you my shit. Nah, I think we're taking my shit back because we just got nothing but Canadian niggas.
It's true. We got nothing but Canadian N-words.
You look like if Scientologists fought in the U.S.
That's fire, though. Think about it. I think that'll be a fire-like rap group, Canadian niggas. I'll buy that album. What the fuck they gonna talk about?
I don't know. What would Canadian N-words talk about?
Shit. I don't know. Maple syrup, Prius.
So Brando, you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Nope, first time.
Wow, look at that. We're popping some Canadian cherries here tonight. Let me ask you this. You're Canadian. You do, again, seem like a nice guy. We did some Canadian shit talking earlier. I'm going to ask you this question. I just want you to answer honestly. You know Canadians sort of have a reputation for being, like, nice and polite, right? You know that? What's the meanest thing you've ever done?
Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans on accident.
By the way, for you podcast listeners, I was watching him. He was not trying to be funny there. I'm telling you, this audience will agree with me. That was fucking honesty right there. Oh my God, that was amazing. Oh my God, I think I'm stuck like this. Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans accidentally. Oh there. Turns out I walked right by the self-checkout.
You know, one time a prostitute owed me and my friend some money for crack, and we just stuffed her in the closet for like 6 hours.
I have also been stuffed in a closet for 6 hours.
I'm just telling. I mean, I don't want to say shit like this, but if that's the worst shit you did, I'm just saying.
Sometimes
and I thought that was light. We didn't do nothing mean to her. We just pushed her in the closet, bitch.
So where'd you steal the paint?
I mean, she was a prostitute. She can't sell nothing for 6 hours. She owe us money, bitch. Now you can't work. Get in the closet. Boom.
What
we
Apple
kicked her in the
store
closet.
do you work at, Steve Jobs?
Oh, there you go.
Steve No Jobs.
So where were you where you stole these paint cans?
I stole from Home Depot.
Wow. You have Home Depots there's Home Depots in Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm never shopping there again.
Fuck that place. Banned.
Yeah, we just banned Home Depot.
I just told you about kicking crack holes in closets, man, and you talking about stealing from Home Depots, man.
So in Canada, that's a pretty big deal, though. 2 paint cans. Would you get like 10 years in prison for that or something?
Facts. That's why they don't do shit.
Yeah. No, we barely have prisons in Canada.
What?
No, nothing. We barely.
I've been thinking about moving to Canada, man. I really been thinking about moving to Canada. It's right over the bridge. I can just come back and forth. I gotta do some shit and come over here, hang out with my family.
You ever go up there?
I mean, it's hard enough to get over there when I go over there.
Really?
Hell yeah, I gotta have paperwork, all type of shit.
How come? You have a
I got felonies, and then but I'm saying it should be good. That shit should be expunged from my record.
You know what we should do? We should kill Brando, skin him, and then you could just use his bodysuit to get over.
That's what I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. How all these motherfuckers keep coming over here. Every time I go over there, some shit, but I look over here, they just up here on the mic.
They are stealing.
We had 2 Canadian motherfuckers.
All right, let's give it a shot. I want to know what it's like. Yeah, since you're the closest thing we have to play the character, Brando, I want you to be the Canadian customs agent, and let's see what it's like when Danny goes through customs with a Canadian guy.
I clean it.
All right, so say next. Say next.
Next.
And then here he is. This is the guy. All of a sudden, you've been dealing with people that look like you all day, one after the other. All of a sudden, there's
He literally do look like the niggas you get flicked by the Canadian motherfuckers.
Yeah,
bro. I swear
he
to God.
does.
Excuse me, sir. Have you been smoking any weed tonight?
Whoa.
Oh no, it's my dad.
That's it.
I only could be honest in that situation.
And then you get shot by Canadian beanbags. That's
No.
what's in their guns. Hey, you get
It's
down
gonna
right
be legal
there.
very
Toot,
soon.
toot, 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 toot. You got hit with some Canadian beanbags there. All right.
Anybody got some papers or backwoods or something?
Okay, Brando. Well, I mean, congratulations on starting stand-up. You fucking did it here tonight in
Thank you.
Detroit. No one can ever take it from him. Brando Richmond. On to the next one. On to the next one. There's a million ways to get it. Oh, yeah, we need a drink for Danny. Yeah. You can have some of mine. What do you want? You want a Crown and Coke?
You
I'll have
gonna
another
drink
Crown
this?
and Coke.
Are you gonna
have
drink
that.
this?
Sure. Go get me another one.
I mean, I'll drink it.
Yeah, it's delicious. I had a sip out of the straw.
I mean, I'll drink it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. JTVZ. VZ? JTVZ. JTVZ. Come on, guys. Make some noise. We're doing this. We're meeting human beings. The nerds are with us. Danny Brown. Brian Redband. Here he comes. It's JTVZ. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm JT, and I already feel like I'm at another AA meeting. This is awesome. So I'm a recently single dad. I've got a pretty good dating profile now. It's pretty good. Sorry, never been on a stage before. But thought it'd be real fun. My last relationship, after I filled out the dating profile today, said describe your last relationship. Okay. I got married, and then 15 days later, my mother-in-law decided to drive her riding lawnmower into the side of her semi-truck. She kind of stole the day from us. It was pretty cool. She died. I never had those mother-in-law problems.
Fuck yeah. JTVZ. Something about your delivery on that she died actually really fucking got me. I love that.
I thought I was like
It was a good
CBS or something.
Hell yeah. That's about as good as it gets for a guy's first time on stage, huh? One more time for JTVZ. First time ever on a stage. You still married?
Hell no.
Hell no. How long ago was that marriage?
Ended like 2 years ago. I think it lasted 4 years.
2 years ago. And did her mom really drove a tractor into a semi-truck?
Yeah, and I
like
kind
a
of
lawnmower?
A zero-turn lawnmower. She drove it right into the bottom of the semi.
I don't know what zero turn is. I'm not a full-grown boy
No
yet.
steering wheel.
Oh.
Redneck.
So
No
it's a
steering
ride.
wheel.
How did you
Just
steer
the
a
push
tractor? Oh, with the
So when
bars?
she hit it, it was her face that hit the trailer.
Oh, shit. God damn, dude. Did you go to the scene where it was? Were you like, oh my God, we have to get over there and say our goodbyes?
No,
And then it's
she
like,
didn't
oh,
show
shit.
up for her home trip, and she skipped her son's birthday and decided to do that at her boyfriend's house.
Why are you smiling?
Because to top that, I decided to burn the house down by accident.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me tell you something. You're in a tough position because I met a Canadian guy that did something by accident right before you were on this stage, and I could tell that he was telling the truth. But your by accident seemed a little shady.
But I got topped after that because then the ex told me she was pregnant, and we brought the baby home, and 2 days later, the house flooded.
Jesus.
I
Wait a
have
second.
no idea why it didn't work.
Can you tell us the beginning part of the story that we haven't heard yet about you finding an old raggedy doll in some type of event, and you took the doll home with you, and it haunted your entire existence? Do you realize you're cursed?
My mom's a bipolar drug addict that we thought would
Oh, well.
ruin the mood.
All of our moms are bipolar drug addicts. Come on.
But we thought she would have stole the wedding, not the
Ain't
one
that
that
the
drove
truth?
into the semi.
JT, how old are you? 33. What do you do for a living?
I fix gas stations.
You fix gas stations.
The pumps.
I mean,
smoke a lot of weed.
In Michigan, that's a profitable thing. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We're real close to Dearborn. There's a lot of gas stations.
When you say you fix
I'm just
gas
being honest with him. I'm letting him know. He really a
Job
baller.
security.
It might not sound like it's all that, but I'm letting you know. In Detroit, it's a real deal. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with it. But I drive a Tesla, so.
That's not job security.
Tesla was a great man. And so is Elon Musk. How dare you?
He doesn't inhale.
JT, what's your dating life like now?
Single.
Single. Did you end up having any kids?
My man. Yeah, I'm a single dad that's not a deadbeat.
Right. That's fucking awesome. Of course, you're out there fixing gas stations. That's awesome. No, I'm serious. Like, that's amazing that you're, you know what I mean? That you fucking do the actual grind.
I actually work in Detroit.
Say that again?
That I actually work in Detroit's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a real, like, when you say you in Detroit and you're not black, it's like a
witch.
It's like a witch's curse.
Like a staple where you're like, I was in Detroit.
Yeah.
I mean, not a lie. Yeah, I agree.
That's what he was doing to you.
No, I get it.
He's like, I'll be in Detroit. I'm still here.
Being from Youngstown, from
Ain't
the time
died
that
yet.
I was raised in Youngstown is why I made. Oh, okie. Wow, I mean, it's just complete, just a random dolphin in the middle of. When you're in control of the
Ohio, man. I told you, man.
Two people looked at you and said, "What?"
Wait a second. What is this anti-Ohio fist bump that just happened?
Ohio, man.
The hell was that shit?
I don't fuck with it, man.
You know what? You guys cheer all you want. You know what? I was
I
having
usually
so
see
much fun in Michigan that this year I was going to text my friend, great human being, Urban Meyer. I was going to text him. This year. No, this is true. This is true. I was going to text him this year before the big Michigan Wolverines game. I was going to text him and I was going to say, let's take it easy on him this year. I had a lot of fun during my 3-day trip in Michigan. We sold out fucking, stand up and the fucking
hate that
Kill Tony shows. I was going to say, take it easy on the
I hate
Wolverines.
them niggas,
No,
man.
listen to me. I was going to say that, but I just decided right now, I'm not going to send that text.
I'm ready, bro. I swear. There's nothing I hate more than that shit, bro. I swear to God. Ohio, and I'm not even like a college football fan of that shit, but I remember I was just on tour one time, and I was in I don't know, whatever the fuck Ohio State is cracking at. I was in Ohio at the time where Ohio and Michigan was playing, and I couldn't say I was a fan of Michigan because I got my ass beat at the time. But I'm from Detroit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't a whole ass nigga, so I was holding my shit down. But
that's okay. I had to hide it all week.
No, I stayed on my tour bus and shit. You know what I'm saying?
One time, me and my
Ohio motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers don't get hurt.
Yeah,
you can hit them in the head and shit with brakes and shit. They just eat that shit.
Yeah.
They just keep coming at you. Like, that's what they gotta learn about Ohio people. You can hit them with whatever you got.
Yeah, we're able to do that because our water is always clean. You fucks.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. See, I love being the bad guy.
That's why you never give Ohio people props. I was trying to show them a little love because they was here on home turf. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they gonna make it home tonight. You know what I'm saying?
JT Beezy, is that your name? JT Beezy? Am I saying that right?
I'm about to hit them niggas with the flock of weed.
What is it that you dislike about Ohio?
I was stuck there all last week.
Why? Why were you stuck there last week?
I had to hold a shovel. Yeah.
What?
I had
Why?
to hold a shovel and dig up a gas station all week.
You had to dig up again. That's how we get gas.
You trying to be funny?
Can't dig on top of 20,000 gallons of gas.
See, I ain't fucking with Cuz. He trying to be funny now, man. That's why I drive Tesla, because I can't trust these type of niggas that look like this in our city. You know what I'm saying? I used to wear Al Sam leather jackets, man. That's the only thing I fuck with A-Rads for, man, was leathers and shit, man. As far as the gas and shit, man, you know what I'm saying? I know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Just thank God we live here with Dearborn, because I know ISIS ain't blowing shit up here in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? So shouts out all my nigga in Dearborn. We got the best shawarmas in the motherfucking Americas.
Yeah. There you go. And you can
look, they don't know nothing
leather.
about the shawarmas here. You know what I'm saying?
This is the moment where Danny and I announce we're running mates in the
Yeah, because
2020
you from Ohio.
presidential election. That's right.
You from Ohio. We
Coming
definitely blowing your shit up first. Where you think all the fentanyl come from? Us to y'all. We try to kill Ohio first with our fentanyl.
All right, what do you think? Should we move along, get one more person up here? JTBZ, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys, really make some noise. It's his first time on stage. Oh, yeah, let's do that for sure.
It
As
got
you
too
guys
real for
know-
you with that fentanyl joke, didn't it?
What's that?
It got too real with that fentanyl joke.
Yeah, that's true. That's true shit.
I
right
know.
there. Yeah.
You know I'm from the hood. You think I ain't got nothing to do with that? I don't talk to you.
Yeah.
All right.
Guys, I wish this never happened.
I'm just saying I can invest. It like stop working when you from the streets. Like you give your homie $1,000. Next thing you know, he got 100,000. And it's from fentanyl.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Danny, we're
Jeremiah's
taking it to Ohio to kill y'all motherfuckers because he say fuck the Buckeyes
No.
and hell to the victors.
Danny, you want to hear something awesome? Every week on this
Hold up.
show.
Don't clip none of this. I'm just saying, man. Sometimes you get a little too drunk and we talk with our people. We in Hamtramck right now where we eat punchies. I'm sorry, y'all Ohio niggas got caught in this situation. It's like a clan meeting. And y'all some niggas.
Wait.
Hey, y'all the niggas, right?
I guess I
We
forgot
said
to say.
y'all.
I've said it each night in Grand Rapids and Lansing the last 2 nights. I didn't get to say this part.
We set these Ohio niggas up.
Is that I want to say this, Danny, real quick. Is that what's beautiful is that we are lucky enough, us Ohioans and Michiganders, you must agree that
No, I don't
we're
have that
all-
when I go y'all.
We're all lucky enough to be born and raised in a place where it's the biggest rivalry in all of fucking sports, and there's nothing cooler than that. Nobody can take that from us. In closing,
yeah.
Anyway, see you in November.
No, I love it. I love it. I
You're
love
my
it.
Darth Maul.
Nerds, what's going on? Look at this. We lost Jeremiah.
I didn't know I still existed.
Yeah.
If you don't think of him, he doesn't exist. That's true.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like if we stop thinking about Jeremiah, he won't be there.
So Danny, we have a on this show, one of the castmates is a regular who writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode of this show. He's had to write 4 new minutes this week. He did one on Monday in LA. He was with us in Grand Rapids, Lansing, and about to perform a brand new minute, never heard before stand-up comedy. An uninterrupted 60 seconds by the great, the regular. Malcolm Hatchet.
Strut. What's up?
What's up, listener?
Hell yeah. I couldn't be a superhero because I would only show up when it's convenient for me. Like if somebody just got murdered down the street and there's no bitches around the murder scene, call the cops. If I was a superhero, my name would be Fago Man. I'd be standing in the hood one day on the corner sipping on the Fago, and the little kid runs up, "Hey, Mr. Fago Man." I'm like, "What?" "They fighting down there. We need you to break it up." "Who fighting?" "You know, Tiffany with the big butt, her little brother." "Oh, Tiff. She down there too?" "Yeah." "What else is down there?" "Ribs." "Oh shit, ribs, nigga." "Yeah. Stop fighting. Love each other." "Where the ribs at?"
A brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What was your favorite part of that?
My favorite part of that set was getting to talk with my friend Danny Brown here about how at the end of the day he'd end up fucking Aphrodite.
I'm just saying.
He would do.
I'm just saying.
Somehow we went off on a tangent about.
Sometimes niggas be looking, they be missing out on their blessings. You know what I'm saying? I would quit this show. Hell no. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta knock it off, man. You gotta, in life, you gotta do shit. You gotta, it's like escalators. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, Malcolm is homeless, not soulless.
No, you gotta, bro. You gotta knock Aphrodite off, man. I'm telling you, that's what you gotta do.
He just brought it up. Here's what happened, just so that you know the order of events.
How do I know about that?
I said your name.
Look.
I was excited to.
You gotta knock it off, cuz. She smell like. You gotta knock it off, cuz.
Hilarious. That is.
I'm just saying, man. It's like astroplaning. You want to go to the next level? You want to go to quantum physics? It's in quantum physics. It's in the laws.
Danny leaned into me and he said into my ear, he goes,
"You gotta fuck. You gotta fuck Aphrodite."
I watched the episode where we find out that Aphrodite has a crush on Malcolm.
And you gotta fuck her to go to the next level. Hell no. It's like Metroid.
I'm gonna go to Nerd Jeremiah on this.
This is statistically why black people have a higher chance of getting AIDS than white people.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's suggesting that he just
We got for Aphrodite, cuz. I'm sorry, man. I'm telling you. A lot of shit we don't want to do as black people, man, but you always gotta do it, man. That's the point of being a black man. I'd rather go to sleep. Hell no. Well, go to sleep. Because I mean, it's gonna turn into a vampire, man.
Holy shit. One more time for Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Wow. So that was another new minute. What did you talk about?
If I was a superhero,
he'd be like the fake.
Wait till you fuck Aphrodite.
Oh my god.
I'll be the villain.
So Danny, you've seen Malcolm do quite a few sets on this show. You're a fan of Kill Tony, right? I mean, that's what you keep telling me at least.
I live in Michigan. I ain't got nothing else to do but to be in my basement watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I don't got. We ain't. What else y'all got to do? Eat punkies? We gonna eat Coney Island and go home and go on YouTube. And I seen this shit, and I know. So he supposed to put Aphrodite. He supposed to been for Aphrodite. He supposed to been there.
All right, Danny, I'm gonna ask you a question. So Malcolm in the last few months has gained a really big.
No, he cracking. He cracking. All right, no, he tried to come holler at me. I'm like, nigga, I know who you is. I know why you talking to me.
So here's my question, Danny: is as a guy that's made it out of Detroit, like, what's some advice now that he's getting the very, start of some successes and he has big business coming at him. He has like agents and managers now.
Quick, acting all bougie and get Aphrodite that dick.
I'll tell you something. I have no idea how this happened, but it looks like we're only getting one thing out of Danny Brown on that.
Just put the tip.
You don't understand, that's vampire shit. You gotta get that dick up. You live ever.
What if I put my tip in and I don't get it back?
Just
Man,
the tip.
bro. I
Hey,
get my
shit.
bro. I'm just telling you, man. It's like vampire shit.
What if I kill her?
You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man.
Wake up,
bro. You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man.
Aphrodite.
Hell
Fuck.
Look, you gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. It's over, man. I'm sorry. I'm telling you.
Other than
Kill
fucking Aphrodite,
myself.
let me ask you something.
She put it, bro. She had a whole little
It's
like
not
love
standard.
letter.
I'm
I
trying
saw
to
it,
save
bro.
the
That
world.
shit was so
It's
funny.
like old women.
She was like, She said some ill shit about you, my nigga. Like that shit was like weird.
Yeah,
Damn.
weird. Yeah, weird. And
I can't even
old
like
women, bro.
repeat it. Like it was like I'm just like with him. Like
Danny.
I'm with him. Like
He want to fuck Aphrodite.
I can't, man. I'm
Yeah,
married, man. I got a
brown
wife,
dick.
man.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and I guess that's to bring out Aphrodite so that somebody can fuck her, huh? Is that the... There it is. Okay, wow. All right.
Man, Aphrodite old as my mama, man. I can't
Yeah.
fuck Aphrodite.
Yeah, mine too.
Spirit Airlines try to charge her for her butt as a carry-on.
I understand. See,
We couldn't afford it.
Malcolm, you've spent the last 3 nights here in Michigan with us, Grand Rapids, Lansing. This is our last night. We fly tomorrow morning. What have you taken from the Michigan?
Taking a lot of fagos and weed. And I met a lot of cool people. Everybody cool.
where y'all leaving? Hold up.
Everybody cool.
I can show you. Hey,
I gotta go to court Monday.
I can show you something.
Was that porn in here?
Wait a
I'm
second.
just saying, I can show you something. I don't know if you want to go on that side.
What? You got a fat girl bow-legged?
And I get it. See, that's the fucked up part about when you try to get in the show business and you just, when you pop up and then it's Aphrodite.
Ah!
You know what I'm saying? But
Back at the bottom.
when we come to Detroit, Michigan, nigga, it's some nasty type shit. Nigga.
Malcolm, what do you have to go to court for on Monday?
Oh,
Not Frank
I got
Murphy.
a parking ticket.
Parking ticket?
That's just my first one since I got my shit together.
He calls it a house payment.
In LA, in California?
Anything else you?
That's why I got the room key, nigga. Sleep in the car.
I ain't gonna lie, when y'all talking some shit, man, I'm not Aphrodite ass now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
It's the beginning of Good Vibrations.
Brian, hard as hell. Lifting up the table.
Anything else, Malcolm? Anything you want to say to the Detroit crowd tonight or anything like that?
Oh, I fuck with y'all, bro. I fuck with Danny. I fuck with Eminem, bro. Hell yeah. Y'all lay down, yeah. Hey, I was excited. It was like the best trip ever, bro. This shit was cool.
Hell yeah. Well, we're happy that you're part of it. I'm gonna go back and maybe tonight or tomorrow and watch your set. And,
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Y'all was on Pluto. Y'all was not in the room.
I don't know what that fuck happened. I
These
swear.
niggas on mushroom.
They told me to come over here, and then next thing I know, I came to Ham Traffic. It wasn't no Poochie.
Don't let me get in my zone.
All I know, you got Ham Traffic. They got Punchies and shit. I came over here. It wasn't no Punchies. And then they talking about come on stage and talk about some other shit. And then I don't know.
Danny, sleepy as hell.
Bad.
That nigga need a nap. He need a nap. He need to lay down.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. The great Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
Is that true?
Not by choice.
Oh, shit.
By depression.
Hell yeah. Well,
I mean, we ain't going to go into that type of shit, but
Danny, I just want you to know that
I don't know. I do rap music, and you wake up at weird hours, and You might write a rap and you might record one. You might, I don't know. We might about to do that. We're not about to go into that. But I'm telling you, but I got shit that be happening. So he was right.
Mm-hmm.
It's all fucked up.
Well, Danny, we love you.
Why y'all think my rap albums be good though?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, we were listening.
Check Metacritic.
I'm on key.
Should we go back to the bucket one more time? One more time. Going deep into the center, bottom center.
I gotta pee.
You can go pee if you want to.
We
There's
can
a
all pee on
bathroom
each
right
I
other.
need a paper though, cause I want to roll up.
There's a bathroom right there. You can go. Your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sam Rager. Sam Rager, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
Hey, I only like to go to the gym on my period, because I like to epitomize the phrase blood, sweat, and tears. I like to research how they handled PMS back in the day, like if they knew that ladies would be the nicest once a month, like if George Washington would go down to a local tavern, he'd be like, "Well, gentlemen, Martha has a salty tongue this week. But if I play my cards right, I could earn my red coat tonight." Thank you. That's a period piece. Sorry.
That's good. I'm straight. I'm tight. I'm content.
Thank you.
That's a minute right there.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Sam
I'm-
Rager. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
That was awesome.
You have a lanyard on.
Oh, yeah.
You are like a professional comedian or something.
I am just a local comic. I'm not one of the young top rising.
You from Detroit?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Metro Detroit.
Do you have a
Oh,
back
shit.
lanyard on also? Do you have a lanyard
Metro
for your butt
Detroit.
Also?
Is there a
Actually, where from Detroit? See, look, hold on. Let me do my
Yeah,
Michigan
no.
investigations.
Brian's right.
Where are you from? Actually, from Michigan. Like, where are you from?
Now you said metropolitan. Now we're about to find out the truth.
Yeah, because it's definitely not Detroit. So, where are you actually from?
Illinois.
Oh, Royal Oak, but
Oh.
Hilarious. All right.
When I moved to Royal Oak, I thought I made it. I'm just telling you the truth. Like, when I went to Royal Oak, I was like, ooh, I did it. I did some shit in my life. And she was there her whole life.
And that's white privilege.
How long have you been doing it?
I've only been doing it 6 years.
I like it, though. I like it. What's your name?
Sam
Sam.
Rager.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I was laid off.
Oh, no. Where were you laid off from?
You've been laid? Sweet.
I did researching for like resumes, and so I just found resumes that would fit jobs.
Research.
You researched resumes? Didn't you know you could just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony?
Yeah. Super easy.
Within 24 hours, they usually find you a job or something like that.
Yeah, that's why they didn't need me anymore.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
I enjoy lurking from shadow to shadow in dark rooms at comedy shows.
How about other than that?
I just visiting family. My dad lives in Ohio, and he's bedridden. So very boring and sad.
Wait. Did you say he's a veteran?
No, he is a veteran, but he's bedridden.
Bedridden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a whole different thing. I was gonna brag about how this veteran's from Ohio. Now I find out he's fucking. He can't even get out of bed. The fucking guy. You know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. It's a joke.
Tony,
Sometimes I gotta go a little hard, or you know.
Tony,
All right.
fun fact: a lot of our veterans are bedridden, and the more you know.
I heard it. I shut the fuck up.
What is it? Why is he bedridden? Is it bad?
There's some CSI.
Or is it just like, is he like one of the grandparents from Willy Wonka? Like he stays in bed all the time, but all of a sudden something good comes around. He's like, dippity doo! Wide awake for the chance of anything.
The second reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I just need to. I'm just looking for a golden ticket. If anyone has one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Are you close with your mom?
Oh, she's dead.
Whoa! Come on. When live, unproduced, improvised shows go terribly wrong. I mean, if you're wondering what makes us different than everything else, it's all the parts that would be cut out of the TV show. Like, it's like so much. At the end, we would have a good 7 minutes of television here tonight.
Hey! I ain't gonna lie, she thick as hell too.
So, what?
I think that's a Michigan thing. It's the crazy bread.
It's the crazy bread.
You eat that crazy bread, you just get a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Like a Midwest thing, they don't know nothing about it nowhere else. Italian cheese bread, that's when you go next level. When you get the Italian cheese bread with the extra basil, you go next level.
Absolutely. Italian cheese bread with extra basil.
You go next level. Ass get super fat. That's Midwest shit. That's why you think all our white girls got fat asses. It's Little Caesars.
Little Caesars, Papa John's, or Domino's. You had to
No,
choose
just
one. Which
Little
one is it?
Caesars as a whole. What's his
Little
name?
Caesars.
Little Caesars?
Yeah.
It's just Little Caesars.
I think it's Little Caesars. Right?
Little Caesars is the reasons why white girls got fat asses, man.
All right.
I'm a black man.